unbelievable from 16 to the lead. From dead last to the win, it's Casey McLean.
Perfection doesn't happen by chance. Perfection is the result of constant innovation, persistence, and extreme engineering. At Hyper Racing, we seek perfection in everything we do. It's in the soul of our new X7 chassis. It's why our drivers have over 6,000 feature wins. Experience perfection. Go to hyperracing.com and get the Hyper Racing catalog. Be a part of perfection. Hyper Racing.
The Evo fuel injection system has only been out for a year and has been dominating races all across the world.
It features magnesium construction, making it 4 to 7 pounds lighter. It keeps dirt out through O-ring seals, being bolted to the head, and the use of sealed ball bearings. The transverse throttle shafts provide super smooth throttle action for precise throttle control, require no maintenance, and last many years. The throttle plates are parallel to the split of the two intake valves, creating laminar airflow for more horsepower. The Evo TPS sensor is mounted on its own isolated shaft, greatly increasing reliability. We create our performance tunes using the latest technology, recording tons of O2 data at every throttle position, RPM, and manifold pressure points. The Evo's perfected design, combined with tons of R&D, translates to massive increases in torque and horsepower. Evolve with the Evo fuel injection.
Hello, hello. There we go. There it is. Check, check. 1, 2. Everybody sound good in the grandstands? Can everybody hear me in the grandstands? I see hands clapping. That's good. All right. We're ready. For the final time this year, the beginner box stocks roll onto the racetrack for qualifying. We've got 28 of them here tonight, 28 beginner box stocks for the final points race of the season. Here we go, green flags out. First round of qualifying is underway. First 5 cars out on the speedway include the 80 car, Cooper Harder, the 17 of Bryson Roush, 24 Brantley Copeland, 27 L McLean Lorenko, and the 13L Lucas Carlson. Fastest driver in the first group of qualifying there looks like the 80 of Cooper Harder. And in the 24 car, Brantley Copeland was second, Lucas Carlson third, Bryson Roush in fourth. And in the 27L, McLean Lorenko in the fifth spot. Here comes the next group of drivers on the speedway, led out by the 41 of Rylan Shera, 2H Brooklyn Hibbard, 4B of Bentley Nelson. And then we also have the 08 of Deacon Comiskey and the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach. Fastest in that group looks like the 08 Deacon Comiskey up to the top of the speed charts here in beginner box stock qualifying so far. Cooper Harder hangs on to the second spot. Then it looks like Bentley Nelson in third, and then Rylan Shera and Brooklyn Hibbard rounding out the top five. Next group of cars on the speedway, the 1 junior Mikey Wheeler Jr., 00 GT Garrett Thornton, 24 junior Brody Reynolds, and then we have the 66B of Brayson Rocha, and the 25 car of Logan Reeves. At the end of that third group of qualifying, we've got a new driver at the top of the speed chart. Should be the 66B of Brayson Rocha. 10.723 over Deacon Comiskey with a 10.755. Then we have, looks like, the 80 car Cooper Harder. 4B Bentley Nelson. 25 of Logan Reeves. Currently your top five. And here comes the first driver that's battling for the championship here tonight in the beginner box stock class. The 53 Kerry Osborne, currently 5 points behind in the championship standings here in the final race. Also out on the speedway, the 2 Mackenzie Botello, 21 Braxton Foster. Sorry, the 2 car actually going to be Zane Richardson in the 2 car. 17 of Bentley Chapman. And the 1 is Isaac Grimes. Isaac Grimes in the number 1. Critical here for the 53 of Osborne to get a good lap in, as she is battling tonight with Tyler Carlson. We've got one into the inside wall in turn number 4. That's the 1 of Isaac Grimes. And caution is out. So at the moment, it looks like the 53 of Osborne in the 6th spot. That's the final spot in tonight's trophy dash. Coming into the night, 5 drivers have an opportunity. And for the folks in the grandstands, if you could abide to the camera at the top of the grandstands, that would be fantastic. We've got a lot of people watching tonight, as it is a free stream on fast4media.com. As wow, we've got 3 cars piling in over there in turn number 4. Bentley Chapman, Isaac Grimes, and the 2 car of Zane Richardson all getting involved. And does Braxton Foster come in there a little bit late and get into the mix as well? So the old Braxton Foster, last week's feature winner here in the beginner box stock class, getting involved in that accident as well, leaving just the 53 of Osborne, the only one to not get involved in that crash there. Still have a couple laps left to run here in this group of qualifying for the beginner box stock class. Go over the points real quick here in the beginner box stock class. It looks like Carlson leads coming into the night by 5 over Osborne. Behind them, still mathematically eligible to win the championship, the 21 of Braxton Foster, who's out on the speedway now. 24 junior Brody Reynolds and the 25 of Logan Reeves. They are 50 and 54 points back. They've already been out on the racetrack. And after that group, fastest driver is the 53 of Kerry Osborne, 3rd quick overall at a 10.763. Also fast in that one was the 17 of Bentley Chapman, who got involved in an accident. She is in the 6th spot right now. And then also out there was Braxton Foster, 11th. And Zane Richardson was 20th. Next couple cars out on the speedway, the 0 of Blake Scoville, 229. Logan Pike, thanks to Logan Pike for making tonight's stream on fast4media.com for free. So go like LGP, I think it's LJP Racing on Facebook. Give those guys a like. Thanks to Logan Pike and the family over there, WKD Electric, for making the stream free this weekend. 42, Chase Smith. And the 6B of Blake Rocha, all out on the speedway. Blake's brother, Brayson Rocha, currently quickest. And new driver at the top of the speed charts, the 42, Chase Smith. Quick time, 10.651. Brayson Rocha 2nd, Deacon Comiskey 3rd. Logan Pike in that group goes up to 4th quick. Kerry Osborne's now back to 5th, and Cooper Harder in 6th. And here's the next guy that we're going to be keeping our eye on, the 3T of Tyler Carlson. Carlson coming into tonight 5 points ahead of Kerry Osborne in the championship standings. He's joined on the racetrack by the 1H of Harper Skaggs and the 19 of Logan Winters. And how about that? Tyler Carlson doing exactly what he needs to do to the top of the speed charts at a 10.552 over Chase Smith, Brayson Rocha, Deacon Comiskey, Logan Pike, and Kerry Osborne at the moment on the bubble spot in 6th. And I believe this will be our final car for beginner box stock qualifying right here. But remember, it's not official yet because they come out again. Box stock and beginner box come out twice for qualifying, trying to improve their lap times. Here's the 22 car. This is Bristol Tartar, the daughter of the flagman Michael Tartar right now. He gives her the green flag. Old Bristol out there in the 22. Look at her go. White flag for Bristol Tartar making her racing debut here tonight. And I think she might have got confused with the white flag with the checker flag because she's pulling off the racetrack. Michael Tartar, I thought at least being the flagman, you'd tell her what flags meant what. Come on, dude. Well, Bristol Tartar, she ran a 14.603. That was the best lap there for the 22 car. Next up should be box stock qualifying. And this is the point battle, which is the what would I say? The largest gap, I should say. Jet Barnes comes in as the points leader over Aiden Larimer by 33 markers. But still, there's five drivers that could possibly win this thing, along with Jake Nuxel, Chevy Schroer, and Austin Anderson. It's a long shot, but it is possible. Here we go. First group on the speedway does include the 5 of Aiden Larimer, the 57 Jacob Nuxel, 23D Dash Maple, 135 of Jude Grasty, and 11 car, that's Deegan Quecker. Aiden Larimer fastest overall in the first group there. The number 5 car, 10.107 over Jacob Nuxel at a 10.122. They have 4 tenths on the rest of the drivers on the track in that moment, including Dash Maple, Jude Grasty, and Deegan Kecker. So Larimer leads over Nuxel. Those two guys battling for the championship here tonight. Next couple drivers on the racetrack, the 7C, Corbin C, 75 of Jackson Hall, 78 Ryan Hirschbach, the 2 of Austin Anderson, and out of Texas, the 23S of Grayson Simmons. hard into the backstretch wall. The 7C Corbin C was racing with the 75, I believe, of Jackson Hall. And they might have made some contact, but I did not see it. Ryan Hirschbach was the fastest driver in that group of 5 drivers there. 10.213, good enough for 3rd quick, and Corbin C 4th quick before getting into the back straightaway wall there. Grayson Simmons was 7th, and Jackson Hall 10th quick. Want to remind everybody tonight in the grandstands, if you know somebody that could not be here, tonight's stream is free on fast4media.com thanks to Logan Pike Racing, WKD Electric, and is Tanner Holmes involved in that at all? A little bit of Tanner Holmes involved in that as well, as I believe we are live on YouTube as well on Tanner Holmes' YouTube channel. We are live on fast4media.com for free. As they get the 7C Corbin C hooked up to the tow quad there. So I believe we're going to have quite a few viewers on the stream tonight. So if you want to chime in on Twitter, we can give you some shout outs. Tweet to us at Fast4Media. Also at RB Outlaws, or you can tweet to myself at Chase Rodman too, or Elijah Jones here. What's your thing, Elijah? Jones Media _PR for Elijah Jones. If you give us a shout out on Twitter, we'll give you a shout out on the stream tonight. And finally got the 7C off the racetrack. Here comes the next group of drivers. The 09 is Nick Camper out of Montana. Nick Camper in the 09. 84, Jackson Coughlin. Didn't he win last week? Is that right? Jackson Coughlin, I believe, has 2 or 3 wins this season, but won last weekend for sure. 36 of Casey Nystrom. 8 car is going to be Racing Gramps. Well, so far, how about the 84 on the last lap there? Jackson Coughlin turns in the best time so far, 10.709. He jumps up to the top of that scoring pylon on the back straightaway. Aiden Lermer is 2nd, Jacob Nuxel 3rd, Ryan Hirschbach 4th, Racing Gramps 5th, and final spot in the trophy dash so far is the 36 of Casey Nystrom. First driver to lead him onto the speedway for this next group is the current points leader here in the box stock class. He came in tonight leading by 33 over Aiden Lermer, 47 over Jacob Nuxel, 49 over Chevy Schroer, and 75 over Austin Anderson. All 5 of those drivers mathematically able to walk away tonight with the championship. But I believe that'll change here after qualifying. If the 55 burns a good lap, as the green flag's out, he's joined on the racetrack by the 29 of Chevy Schroer. And look at him go. Chevy Shore to the top of the charts now, 10.015, 10.015 for the 29 car. He leads all drivers so far. Jackson Coughlin second. Jet Barnes jumps up to the third spot. Then Aiden Larimer, Jacob Nuxel, Ryan Hirschbach, the 6 drivers in the Trophy Dash right now. I believe we've got one more left to come out. That's the 4K of Cohen Irvin. And the 4K will only get 1 lap on the clock. I believe he did not draw a pill. Is that the problem? All right. And Cohen Irvin, 1 lap good enough for 15th quick. And that'll do it for box stock. Round number 1 qualifying. Round number 2 for the beginner box. About to come onto the racetrack here. First driver on the speedway is the 80 car Cooper Harder. Then we have the 17J. That's the 17J of Jared Jensen. 27L McLean Lorenko. 13L Lucas Carlson, and the 24 car Brantley Copeland. If you're watching at home, first time ever watching the Red Bluff Outlaws, this is the youngest division we have here. Drivers able to race around 4 to 5 years old. They run this class till they're about 7 or 8 or so. And then they jump up into the box stock class. Fastest in that session there was the 80 car Cooper Harder. He was 7th quick, just missing out on the Trophy Dash. Next best was the 24 Brantley Copeland, 18th quick. Jared Jensen 19th, Lucas Carlson 20th, and McLean Lorenko 22nd. Next group of cars on the racetrack, 41 Ryland Shera, 2H Brooklyn Hibbard, 4B Bentley Nelson, 08 car Deacon Comiskey, and the 78 Orion Hirschbach is, I believe, the 2H of Brooklyn Hibbard just smoked the wall on the front stretch. And we go yellow. She's already back to ripping. Thanks to our friend Doug Lockwood. He's watching tonight on Fast 4 Media. He says, sure wish we could hear more of Elijah Jones and less of me. That's good. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate that. I don't think we'll be hearing a whole lot of Elijah here at the beginning of the night, as he has got the spreadsheet out doing the points for the division, so we can keep updated here. We'll let him save his voice for a little bit later on in the heat races when we really need him. Really need Elijah in the heat races. Back to green here. Well, a couple of drivers jumping into the top 6 there. Rylan Sherrod runs a good lap there. Second quick for the 41 car at a 10.606. And then Deacon Comiskey in the 08 car was 5th fastest at a 10.755. That'll lead us into our next group. And the drivers in this one include the 24 junior, Brody Reynolds, 1 junior, Mikey Wheeler. We have the 00 GT, Garrett Thornton, 66B, Brayson Rocha, and the 25 of Logan Reeves. Quite a few main event wins here in this group. 1 junior's got at least 2 this year. Logan Reeves has 1, and Brody Reynolds, I believe, has 1. Oh, big time contact in the corner between the 24 and the 25. Able to keep on going. Got one around in turn number 2. That is Garrett Thornton. Got another shout out coming in on Twitter from AJ Crispin, watching from Ohio tonight. AJ Crispin, thanks for watching. Fastest in that group, the 1 junior, Mikey Wheeler Jr., 4th quick with a 10.716 on his final lap. And then Brayson Rocha runs a lap good enough for 5th fastest at a 10.728. Still everyone chasing the 3T of Tyler Carlson at a 10.552, looking to extend his points lead here after qualifying. But here comes the 53 of Carrie Osborne, currently 8th fastest after the first round of qualifying. She really needs to run a good lap here if she wants to maintain a good point gap. Want to thank our friend Dane Amix for watching tonight from Idaho. I think Dane will be coming down here next week for the West Coast Nationals if we race. Caution coming out for the 1 car, Isaac Grimes. Isaac Grimes comes to a stop. Well, and Carrie Osborne not able to improve on her lap. She is 8th quick right now, putting her out of the trophy dash. And Tyler Carlson, who hasn't even came back out on the racetrack yet, is still leading. So things not looking very good at the moment for the 53 of Carrie Osborne. It's Carlson, Shera, Smith, Wheeler, Rocha, and Comiskey, the top 6 drivers right now. Want to thank our friend Stephen Blakesley for watching tonight. As we go green on the next group of drivers here. 0 cars, Blake Scoville. 229, Logan Pike. 42, Chase Smith, who was quick earlier on this evening. 6B, Blake Rocha. And that's it. But definitely want to thank Stephen Blakesley once again for watching tonight. He's been keeping everybody updated with the racing world and who's racing, who's not racing, who's live, and who is live streaming tonight on Facebook and Twitter. Doing a great job. Checkered flag on that group, and I don't think anybody really improved their lap times there. Chase Smith will take his lap. Actually, he did. Chase Smith, lap 8. 3rd quick for the 42 car. And Logan Pike did not improve on his lap time, but he is in the 6th and final spot in tonight's trophy dash at the moment. And Pike actually tied the best time by Deacon Comiskey, but his 2nd best lap was a little bit better than Comiskey, so Pike is credited with the 6th spot. And here comes our second to last group here for beginner box stock qualifying. Current points leader 3T Tyler Carlson, and current quick timer 1H Harper Skaggs, and the 19 of Logan Winters, who's into the infield wall. Another shout out coming in on the Twitterverse from Marv Thorson, longtime Fast 4 Media supporter. Marv Thorson. Usually whenever Marv sends us a shout out, he's in Hawaii or something. I swear, every time. And the checkered flag's out. Unofficially, we still have one more group left to run, but Tyler Carlson still the fastest. And man, Carlson doing just what the doctor ordered tonight. Quick time. We do have one driver left to come out. That's the 22 of Bristol Tartar. And if you're just joining us, whether you're in the stands or watching at home, Bristol is actually the daughter of the flagman Michael Tartar. She hits the wall leaving the pit exit. Come on, Bristol. There you go. Bristol Tartar, one of my favorite little kids out there in the pit area. I was told that Bristol came out, what day was that, Derek? Sunday after the races last week, Bristol came out, turned her first laps in an Outlaw kart, put it upside down. Just what her daddy would do. Perfect. And it sounds like at this point in time, Braxton Foster, Logan Reeves, and Brody Reynolds have been eliminated from the championship. There's no way they can gain enough points to win it. So it's between Tyler Carlson and Carrie Osborne now for the beginner box stock title. As Bristol Tartar comes around, still a couple laps to go for her. Another shout out on Twitter from Josh Bounds. Says he wished he made the trip down, but watching from Springfield, Oregon, Keegan Bounds will be here next week if there's racing for the West Coast Nationals. And Bristol Tartar, 26 out of 28 cars tonight, ladies and gentlemen. She does beat a couple in her first ever start. How much time did she pick up, Elijah? And Elijah Jones letting us know that Bristol Tartar picked up a 2.5 from the first qualifying session. So quick learner for Bristol Tartar. And that's it for beginner box stock qualifying. The 3T Tyler Carlson quick time tonight. Now the box stocks come onto the speedway. These drivers around 7 to 8 years old, up to about maybe 10 or 11 before they get into the higher powered cars, which we'll be seeing here in just a few moments. First cars out on the racetrack here for box stock round number 2 qualifying. 57 of Jacob Nuxel, 23D Dash Maple, 135 Jude Grasty, the 5 of Aiden Larimer, and the 11 car of Deegan Kecker. And Deegan Kecker goes around and hits the infield wall. Brings out the caution. Kyler Shaw, will we have a hot pit camera tonight? We will. So, for those of you watching at home a little bit later on tonight, we've got our whole bag of tricks for you tonight on the stream. We've got Shane Graham will be operating the hot pit mic as he's been suspended for a week after actions in last week's open main event. So Shane Graham will be on the hot pit mic. We'll have, I believe, Brian Hubert on the hot pit camera. So a new hot pit cam operator, as Rusty Kruger could not be here tonight. Also, Robert Rolfs putting up $500 to a random finisher in tonight's Sportsman main event. We all know what the finishing position is, but we will not let you know because we might have some guys trying to sandbag to get that spot. But $500 in the Sportsman main event for a random finisher, thanks to Robert Rolfs. Fastest in that group was the 57 VS Jacob Nuxel at a 10.063. That's second quick so far. Aiden Larimer not improving on his lap time there. He's still 5th quick. Next 5 cars, 7C Corbin C, 75 Jackson Hall, 78 Ryan Hirschbach, 2 car Austin Anderson, 23S from Texas, that's Grayson Simmons, and we're green. Austin Anderson, I believe, was the best driver in that group. Actually, the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach. He was 6th quick. P6 for the 78 of Hirschbach. P7 for Austin Anderson in the 2 car. And then Corbin C was 8th quick. Green flag on the next session. Drivers out on the racetrack. 36 KC of Casey Nystrom. 8 cars racing Gramps. 84 Jackson Coughlin. And the 09 car from Montana, that is Nick Camper. And there goes Nick Camper around. Look out, Casey Nystrom. What a job avoiding that mess. Fastest in that group was, looks like, the 8 car Racing Gramps, who was 9th fastest overall. Oh, sorry, the 84 Jackson Coughlin actually 2nd quick there. Turns a lap of 10.053. Chevy Schroer, who is in this group, still the fastest after the first round. And there's the 55 of Jet Barnes. He might be able to clinch the championship here if he can go a little bit faster. And they're joined on the speedway by the 9 of James Winters, who did not make it out for the first group. And the checkered flag is out. And the 55 of Jet Barnes. As long as he rolls onto the racetrack for the heat race in the main event, Jet Barnes is your box stock champion for 2020 with that quick time effort there. And so that is the first of 6 championships to be decided tonight. Jet Barnes gets it done there on lap number 9 of 10 in qualifying. What a year for that kid. Tulsa shootout victory, and now a Red Bluff Outlaws box stock championship as the 4K of Cohen Irvin will take his times. Only 1 lap on the clock as he did not pull a pill in qualifying, in pill draw earlier. So that's it. Barnes, Schroer, Coughlin, Nuxel, Larimer, the top 5 there in box stock time trials. And you see and hear them rolling onto the speedway now. It's the 250 intermediate division. 23 cars tonight in the 250 class. 23 of them. And these drivers' age range from about 10 or 11 years old to maybe 14 or 15. Number 1 car, Chance Grasty, who's in the championship battle here in this one, leads by 14 points over the 46 of Preston car and 68 points over the 22C Carly Holmes. Those are the 3 drivers eligible to win tonight. Also out on the speedway, 13X Hunter Mason, 08 car Samuel Harper. Those are the 3 on the racetrack.
And I'll chime in here real quick. The 1 car, Chance Grasty, came into last week's point race behind in the championship points and had a spectacular night. Preston Carr had a not-so-great night, and it really turned this championship in Chance's favor. So trying to capitalize here tonight and clinch this championship if he can put together a full event.
And he's the fastest after the first group of qualifying, 8.816 for Chance Grasty. He's got 0.3 on the next person, Hunter Mason, 9.143, and then a half second back to the 08 of Samuel Harper at a 9.385. But this championship a little too close for things to be decided here in qualifying.
Well, rolling out the next group onto the racetrack now will include the S&T Farms number 2B of Eric Botello. Also have the 18M of Ryan McGee, the 2M of Blake Martin, and the 80 of Alan Pizora, all coming out on the racetrack in this second group of 250 intermediate qualifiers. Well, fastest driver in that group, second overall, the number 2B of Eric Botello. Botello at 8.960 puts him second quick behind Chance Grasty, who turned a lap time of 8.816. Alan Pizora sits third now, Hunter Mason fourth, Blake Martin fifth, Samuel Harper sixth, and Ryan McGee seventh. Those are the only 7 cars who have qualified thus far. And on the racetrack now, in car number 21, it is Connor Grasty. Also have the 17M of Evan Goulardi and the 10 of Jennifer Osborne, joined by the 14 of Rowdy Gramps as well. Well, fastest driver in that group, third overall, the number 21 of Connor Grasty, 8.974. Everybody's still chasing that number 1 of Chance Grasty. Eric Botello second, then Connor Grasty, Jennifer Osborne, Rowdy Gramps, and Alan Pizora, the current top 6.
Here comes our next set of drivers, the 25 car Seth Stanley, last week's feature winner here in the 250 class. 77 car Braden Williams out there as well. 46, there's Preston Carr, the guy that needs to out-qualify the number 1 of Chance Grasty and the 22C Carly Holmes out there as well. Both those drivers need to turn in a good lap here and surpass that 1 car. Grasty nearly a 10th and a half better than the entire field right now, but all 4 of these guys could possibly beat him. They're all proven winners here in this division as we go green.
Well, Seth Stanley, the last time by the stripe there, nearly stole quick time away from Chance Grasty. 6/1000ths of a second, the difference. Grasty hangs on, but what that does do is Preston Carr was second until Stanley laid that lap down. So that bumps Preston Carr back a spot to third, loses him another point in the championship battle to Chance Grasty.
And Carly Holmes, for those of you keeping track, she was fourth quick, 22C car. Mathematically able to win the championship tonight if everything went her way. She was fourth quick. Next set of drivers, the 88. That is Kellen Ramsey, 9L Luke Hayes, and the 38 car of Kennedy Elledge.
Well, fastest driver in that group, the 9L of Luke Hayes, 7th quick overall, 8.976, just missing out on the trophy dash by 2/1000ths of a second. We've got our next group rolling towards the racetrack, the 14A of Andrea Ramsey. Also have the 22 of Garen McNary and the 100 of Trevor Grimes, all rolling to the racing surface. So it looks like we'll have the 64 of Evan Gunderson and the 3T of Tater Reich come out for one lap at the end of qualifying after this group. Well, the 3T of Tater Reich being yelled at on the receiver right now just about ran the push quad over coming out onto the racetrack and then was full throttle running around the racetrack with the yellow lights on. So being reprimanded on the receiver right now. Got them all slowed down. These two drivers will get one lap to close out 250 qualifying. So that will conclude 250 qualifying. Chance Grasty does what he needs to do in qualifying, goes quick time, 8.816. That'll extend the points lead. Seth Stanley qualifies second, Preston Carr third, Tater Reich with just one lap at the end there, gets the fourth quick. And then Carly Holmes and Eric Botello, your top 6 qualifiers in the 250 class tonight.
So far, all of the point leaders coming into tonight have been quick time in time trials. We'll see if that trend continues here as we take a short break for the pit meeting. And while we were in the middle of qualifying, somebody from Logan Pike's crew or something brought up some super nice fleece sweatshirts here and a hat and some other stuff here. So we'll be giving that away out throughout the night. So some really nice LJP racing stuff. Thanks to them for making it a free stream tonight on Fast 4 Media, along with WKD Electric. So taking a short break here for the pit meeting.
Unbelievable from 16th to the lead. From dead last to the win, it's Casey McLean.
Perfection doesn't happen by chance. Perfection is the result of constant innovation, persistence, and extreme engineering. At Hyper Racing, we seek perfection in everything we do. It's in the soul of our new X7 chassis. It's why our drivers have over 6,000 feature wins. Experience perfection. Go to hyperracing.com and get the Hyper Racing catalog. Be a part of perfection. Hyper Racing.
The Evo fuel injection system has only been out for a year and has been dominating races all across the world.
It features magnesium construction, making it 4 to 7 pounds lighter. It keeps dirt out through O-ring seals, being bolted to the head, and the use of sealed ball bearings. The transverse throttle shafts provide super smooth throttle action for precise throttle control, require no maintenance, and last many years. The throttle plates are parallel to the split of the 2 intake valves, creating laminar airflow for more horsepower. The Evo TPS sensor is mounted on its own isolated shaft, greatly increasing reliability. We create our performance tunes using the latest technology, recording tons of O2 data at every throttle position, RPM, and manifold pressure points. The Evo's perfected design, combined with tons of R&D, translates to massive increases in torque and horsepower. Evolve with the Evo fuel injection.
Red Bluff Outlaws, we got them racked. We got them stacked, and we've got the grandstands packed. Let's go racing off of turn number 4. We are green.
Great start on the bottom of the racetrack for the AT&T at Tanner Holmes. Landon Brooks will look to his inside down the back straightaway, takes the lead. Holmes drives back under him and leads the opening lap.
Tanner Holmes leaves lap 1 with Landon Brooks in the second spot. Then Tyler Seavey third, side by side for fourth between the 6 of Ryan Foster and the 63 of Amanda Thorson. Give the spot to Thorson at the line.
Checking up on Shane Graham, running dead last right now. He in the 07H kind of just biding his time. Made a mistake that time of 1 and 2 and continues to run at the back.
Yeah, Shane Graham definitely waiting for a crash to happen here so we can get that 07 up towards the front of the field. Still a great battle going on for fourth between the 6 of Foster and the 63 of Amanda Thorson.
Yeah, Foster and Thorson absolutely going at it. Amanda Thorson has been rolling the bottom all night long. Right now running in the fifth spot as we got one around at the back, the 35 of Carson Perkins.
Yeah, Perkins goes around in turn number 3 to bring out the first yellow of the night. Green flag back out. Good start on the outside for Tanner Holmes. Great start for Ryan Foster. He moves by Tyler Seaman into the third spot. The 6 car coming to the front.
Yeah, great job by Foster. And he's going to roll right up alongside the 60L now of Landon Brooks. Ryan Foster, that thing is fast here tonight.
Side by side for the second spot off turn number 4. Brooks still has it with Foster on the top, making the Fogarty Motorsports number 6 go to the front. There he goes to second.
And the 6 car to second, and now Landon Brooks has a rear view mirror full of the 91 at Tyler Seavey. Seavey trying to close in as well.
The 01 of Carson Souza for the second week in a row. Coming from the B main, he's already into the top 5. The 01 car in 10 laps has made it by over 10 cars on his way to the front. Slider for third contact between your championship point.
Oh, wow, that was big, and Brooks is able to get back by him.
Oh,
the 6 car breaks. The 6 breaks as we're racing to the yellow flag. Tanner Holmes leads, and look at the 01 nearly was in the third spot. The car stumbled out of the corner.
I'm not sure if the 01 had a problem there, if he did that on purpose right there, Elijah.
12 laps complete. Here we go.
Tanner Holmes with another good start on the top of the racetrack. Brooks goes back to the bottom. Amanda Thorson makes it by for the third spot. Tyler Seavey's in trouble here as the 8 junior and the 01 about to swallow him up here down the front straightaway.
Yeah, the 01 to the inside of the 91. Seavey able to hold him off. Race for the lead up front. Landon Brooks to the inside of his teammate, nearly got together.
Tanner Holmes now goes to the bottom of the track in turns 1 and 2. He'll go back to the bottom in 3 and 4. The 60L showed him it was there, and Tanner Holmes moved down. Now the 60L back to the bottom 1 and 2, side by side for the top spot.
Yeah, great battle for the 4th and 5th spot, as well as the 91 of Tyler Seavey and the 01 of Carson Souza go at it. Souza not able to complete the pass, though.
Landon Brooks 1 car length behind the 18T. That's his teammate Tanner Holmes. Down the front straightaway, now half a car length separate those guys. Holmes back to the bottom, trying to protect the slider. The yellow's out for the 57 of Daniel Whitley at the top side of the racetrack in turn number 4. 7 laps to go, back to green.
We'll see what he does in 1 and 2 on the bottom of the racetrack. The 60 gets a huge run and takes the lead down the back straightaway. Holmes will slide up in front of him, but Brooks has got the line and the momentum down the front stretch to take the lead with 19 laps completed.
Landon Brooks looking for win number 3 on the year and to come out of points race number 10 as the points leader. Tyler Seavey now onto the back bumper of Tanner Holmes. He looks for the slider to 1 and 2. Tyler Seavey's got it. Holmes back down to the inside. He'll block the move into turn number 3. They make contact. Unbelievable stuff here.
Yeah, we're going to go yellow. The 87 is wrecked. The 91 into the 18T.
They're wrecking.
Oh! A huge wreck. The 01 is upside down. And that changes everything. The 01 goes upside down. That's going to save the 18T and the 91. They're going to be back at the front of the field. Out of turn number 4, we're back to green with 5 laps to go.
McGann with a good start on the outside, moves into the third spot. Tanner Holmes tries the bottom of 1 and 2, does not seem very good. Now back to the bottom in 3 and 4. McGann kind of slides himself, trying to protect. How about Colby Fox in the top 5?
Yeah, Colby Fox having the run of his life right now. Battle for the lead up front. We're coming to 3 to go this time, and the 18T is rolling around the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah, Tanner Holmes not done yet. Pulls up next to Brooks in the center of the corner. Now Brooks kind of pulls away down the back straightaway. Brian McGann Jr. not close enough back in the third spot. There goes Colby Fox around the outside. He's got the 4th spot.
Yeah, Colby Fox in 4th. We're coming to the white flag this time. 1 lap to go for Landon Brooks, trying to pull away in the championship here tonight. Has had a perfect night so far, and the points lead will grow. Landon Brooks, your winner, and your new points leader in the open class here with the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Tanner Holmes second, Brian McGann Jr. in the third spot, then Amanda Thorson, and in his first career open main event, Colby Fox comes home with a top 5.
All right, well, here we go. Beginner box heat race number 1 of 4. We'll transfer the top 2 finishers out of each of these heat races into the main event. Lineup for heat race number 1 looks like this. On the pole, the number 1H of Harper Skaggs. Outside of Skaggs will be the number 78 of Mallory Hirschbach. Second row on the inside should be the number 80 of Cooper Harder. And outside of Harder, the number 21 of Braxton Foster. In your third row, the 3T of Tyler Carlson, your points leader. And outside of Carlson, the number 66B of Brayson Rocha. All right, lights are out. Pace squad will exit the racetrack in turn number 3. Green flag in the air. Beginner box, heat race number 1 is green.
And it's going to be last week's main event winner, Braxton Foster, with the lead as Tyler Carlson makes it by 2 cars down the back straightaway. Now looks to the outside of the third place car. Now gets back in line. The 3T trying to get into a transfer spot here, Elijah.
Yeah, got to get into the top 2. 3 wide down the back straightaway through the middle, moves into the third spot, but still has to chase down the 1H now of Harper Skaggs.
Harper Skaggs doing a good job in second. Now the 3T to the back bumper down the backstretch. 66B of Brayson Rocha trying to make it a 3-car battle for the second spot as the 3T gets a little sideways, but still going to make the pass for second.
Yeah, Skaggs drifted out wide, and that allowed the 3T of Carlson to make the pass, and that is going to be huge for his championship here tonight. Trying to gain as many points as he can here in this heat race. If he can track down the 21 of Braxton Foster, that's an extra 2 points.
Yeah, last time by the line, Carlson turned the fastest lap of the race. Next time by will be the white flag. The 21 of Foster is trying to win this thing, but here comes the 3T to the inside. Nose to tail for the race lead. Down the backstretch into 3 and 4. 2 to go this time by.
And pass for the lead made. Tyler Carlson to the front as Braxton Foster got sideways off of turn 4 and lost the top spot. Coming to the white flag this time, your championship points leader will see it first, trying to continue the perfect night for the 3T. Braxton Foster swings and misses in turn number 2. Nearly took the 3T out, but Carlson going to win it, and it's going to cost Foster the second spot as Brayson Rocha goes by to take the second and final transfer after Braxton Foster tried to take a shot at the leader on the final lap.
Second heat race for the beginner box stock class is on the racetrack. Going green next time by. 24 car Brantley Copeland on the pole. Next to him is the 6B of Blake Rocha. Row number 2, 4B Bentley Nelson. 2H Brooklyn Hibbard. Third row should be the 41 of Ryland Scherer. The 229 Logan Pike. And then the 22 car Bristol Tartar will round out the field here. Bristol making her first ever start in a race car here tonight. And green flag's out. And it's going to be Brantley Copeland with the race lead in the turn number 1. And this Ryland Scherer not wasting any time getting to the front of the field. He started dead last or second to last. He's already into third and looking for second off turn number 4.
Yeah, good battle for that second spot. Scherer dives to the inside, not able to make the pass on Bentley Nelson. Nelson hanging on to that spot.
Cruising up front's the 24 car Brantley Copeland. He's got at least a 5 or 6 car length lead over the 4B of Nelson. Then the 41 of Scherer, 229 Logan Pike runs fourth, and in fifth the 2H car Brooklyn Hibbard.
Yeah, out front the 24 Brantley Copeland looking really good, trying to get the heat race win here tonight. Rolling right around the bottom of the racetrack. got the traction control working great in the 24 car.
41 of Ryland Scher is still stock in the 4B of Bentley Nelson. Now the 229 just turned the fastest lap of the race. He might have a shot at this second spot here in the closing laps of this second heat race.
5 laps down, 3 to go now. And like you said, the 229, the WKD Electric entry of Logan Pike, reeling in your second and third place cars, but running out of time. 2 to go now.
Yep, 2 to go. Let's see if the 41 car of Scher has got anything left in the tank here for the 4B of Nelson. White flag coming this next time by. One car around the middle of the racetrack in turn number 4. Look out, and somehow they all miss him. Caution's out.
Well, caution instead of the white, and that'll make this interesting. So that'll bunch your field up with what will be 2 laps to go when we go back to green. We'll go green, white, checker.
Turner's like, give me that one spot.
Oh man. Did you hear what I told Michael? I said, if your kid likes my kid, leave me the secrets. We're fighting at this.
All right, so only 2 to go here in this second beginner box stock heat race. 24 Brantley Copeland has it over the 4B of Bentley Nelson. Those are your top 2 drivers that would make the feature. Green flags back in the air. White next time by.
Good restart for Shera. Right on the bumper of the 4B. Goes by him down the back straightaway. New second place car. Ryland Shera takes over that final transfer spot as the white flag waves.
229 Logan Pike looks to the inside of the 4B of Nelson for third. That's not a transfer spot to the feature, but will help improve his starting spot in the B main. We're coming to the checker. The 24 car of Brantley Copeland will get the win, followed by the 41 of Shera. 4B Nelson, 229 of Pike, and the 2H of Brooklyn Hibbert rounds out the top 5.
What do you say? His son's smarter than him, so his kid's like a
So here we go with heat race number 3 on the racetrack. Lineup looks like this on the pole. 17J of Jared Jensen. Outside of Jensen, the 27L McLean Lorenko. Second row, the 17 of Bentley Chapman. Outside of Chapman, the 24 junior Brody Reynolds. Then the 42 of Chase Smith, 08 Deacon Comiskey, and the 1 of Isaac Grimes.
I think if you put Elijah first, Elijah might.
Well, that was supposed to be the green flag, but the drivers screwed that up. So we'll get them lined back up. Fortunately, in the beginner box class, we give them 1 shot, so there will be no penalties assessed here. Let these drivers try and get it right this second time. So if the front row cars get it right this time, great. If not, then we'll probably assess a penalty. But we always try and give them at least 1 second chance.
17 in and 27 out. I'm digging the lead.
If you're wondering what's going on here, this is your first time watching at home, beginner box stock drivers do not have receivers, so we have to pick them up and move them around into the proper starting spot here. The theory behind that is they're a little young. If they have somebody talking to them in their ear, they'll probably get a little confused and possibly a little bit scared. So we just pick them up and move them around. Jared Jensen and the 27L of McLean Lorenko. Front row here. And green flag. Here comes the 17 of Bentley Chapman. What a start for her. She'll take the lead down the backstretch. Gets by 3 cars into turn 1. And she'll come around to lead lap number 1. The 17's on it today.
Yeah, here comes the 0-8 of Deacon Comiskey as well. Comiskey into the 3rd spot to complete lap number 1. He's behind the 24 junior Brody Reynolds, who holds that second and final transfer spot for the moment.
Yep, Deacon Comiskey runs in 3rd. Then we have the 17J of Jared Jensen, and the 42 of Chase Smith rounds out the top 5. Smith about a half car length behind the 17J car. He was fast in qualifying earlier on that 42 car. There he goes to the inside, and he's got 4th at the line.
Yeah, the 42 of Chase Smith now into the 4th spot, but a long way to go if he wants to get into the top 2. Brody Reynolds holding that 2nd spot firmly right now, as the 0-8 of Comiskey has not been able to reel him in.
Bentley Chapman, meanwhile, at the front of the field, she is doing a fantastic job in that 17 machine. Can see 1 lap car just ahead of her. Not sure if they'll get there in time. Now the caution comes out for the 17J of Jared Jensen. Six laps complete, 2 to go here in heat race number 3 for the beginner box stock class. Bentley Chapman's led every lap so far. Brody Reynolds in 2nd. And then Deacon Comiskey in 3rd. Green flag back in the air. Fantastic restart for your 2nd place car. Brody Reynolds now, he has a little mistake there in turn number 1. Here comes the 42 of Chase Smith to the inside of Deacon Comiskey to take over 3rd, and now coming after Reynolds.
Yeah, this is the break that Chase Smith needed. White flag in the air. Can he get to the bumper of the 24 junior Reynolds? Down the back straightaway, he's going to have 1 shot in 3 and 4, and he drives through the 24 junior. Bentley Chapman wins. Chase Smith doesn't nudge, doesn't bump the 24 junior, but absolutely Hulk slammed him out of the way in turn 3 to take the 2nd spot.
He gave him the old boot and scoot right there. The old chrome horn came out.
Well, and as expected, the 42 of Chase Smith will be penalized for rough driving in that heat race. He'll be moved back one spot, and the 24 junior, Brody Reynolds, will get the second final transfer spot out of heat race number 3.
Well, final beginner rockstock heat race getting assembled now. 13L Lucas Carlson on the front row. Next to him is the 19 of Logan Winters. Row number 2, 25, Logan Reeves. The 0 car, Blake Scoville outside row number 2. Third row, the 1 junior, Mikey Wheeler Jr. and the 53, Kerry Osborne. Final starter should be the 2 of Zane Richardson. The 53 of Osborne, Elijah, needs to win this heat if she wants to stay in this championship battle.
Yeah, she needs a lot of help along with it, but the first step in this is to win this heat race. And instantly she's got a mission. She goes to the bottom of the racetrack and gets into the third spot behind the 25 of Logan Reeves. Out front is the 13-0 Lucas Carlson. That's the younger brother of points leader Tyler Carlson.
Now the 53 of Osborne almost gets into the side of the 25 car, Logan Reeves. She's got second cautions out. 1 car on the bottom of the track. It's the 19 of Winters. Carlson will lead with Osborne in second. Well, here we go. Elijah mentioned earlier, current points leader, Tyler Carlson. That's his younger brother up there, 13L Lucas Carlson. And the 53 of Osborne currently second in the point standings. We'll see what the 13L does here. If he'll try and block for Big Bro. Green flag. Osborne immediately looks to the outside, now dives to the inside, and she'll take the race lead in turn 1 as the 13L kind of misses the bottom right there. 25 of Logan Reeves trying to make it to the inside of Lucas Carlson. Kind of gives it the bumper. Carlson's going to get away.
Yeah, Carlson made a good corner there after Reeves got a little sideways, lost a bit of momentum. Now here comes the 1 junior, and Mikey Wheeler trying to get by Carlson as well.
If I'm not mistaken, this might be the first time the 13L's made a feature if he can hang on to second in the closing laps of this heat race. But the 1 junior, 2-time winner this year, looking to the inside on turn number 4, battle for second.
Yeah, the 1 junior's got the preferred line into turn number 1 that time. He'll take the second spot away. Meanwhile, up front, Kerry Osborne has checked out. Nearly got clipped by the 2 of Zane Richardson as she put him locked down.
Yeah, Richardson going 1 lap down there as Carlson now gets passed by the 25 of Logan Reeves. The white flag is in the air for the 53 car, Kerry Osborne. 1 junior, Mikey Wheeler in second. Both those drivers are pretty far ahead of the third place car, as Osborne will get the win in the final heat race for the beginner box stock class. Mikey Wheeler Jr., Logan Reeves, Lucas Carlson, Blake Scoville, and the 19 of Logan Winters just locked the brakes up on the backstretch and spun out. What's up, Rowdy? Nice. Got any candy for us today or what? No candy? Dude, what the heck? That's the candy man right there.
Yeah, we call him the Candy Man, and then he quits bringing candy. I mean, his mom makes all kinds of cool like artwork with candies. She makes really cool birthday cakes. The last couple of years, Rowdy Gramps' birthday cakes have been a hit at the racetrack. Remember, they were selling chocolate bars. There's Logan Pike out there as well, hanging out with Rowdy.
Elijah, also need to mention we have $500 sitting up here, and that is from Robert Rolfs, and he has said he wants to put that $500 to a random finisher in tonight's Sportsman main event. We already have the position that you need to finish in to get that $500, but we're not going to tell anybody else because that could probably lead to some bad things. So thanks to Robert Rolfs, $500 for a random finisher in the Sportsman feature. Taking a short break here as Brandon Williams puts a little bit of water down on the racetrack. I want to thank everybody for watching tonight on the Fast 4 Media live stream, whether you're on fast4media.com or Tanner Holmes' YouTube channel. We've been giving shout-outs most of the day to people if they give us a Twitter shout-out there. So if you're out there, tweet to us at Red Bluff Outlaws, at Fast 4 Media, at Jones Media _PR, and at Chase Rodman 2. We'll get you a little 10 seconds of fame here.
Yeah, I just actually got a text message from my wife watching back at home on Fast 4 Media. She's asking for insider information. She wants me to tell her what position the $500 is going to for the Sportsman class. I don't know that I should give that to her.
No, but she could definitely put that on Facebook or something, and we could start having guys wrecking each other to run in that spot.
I'd be all right with that.
It would definitely be entertaining, I think, if everybody knew what spot it would be. It would be hilarious. How about this? It's between 1 and 10. We'll leave it at that.
What do you call a shoe that's made with a banana? I don't know. A slipper.
A slipper.
Straight from Google.
Well, here we go. Box stock heat race is rolling out now. We'll have 3 heat races upcoming, transferring the top 4 out of each heat race. Your lineup will look like this. On the pole, the number 36 KC of Casey Nystrom. Outside of Nystrom, the number 2 of Austin Anderson. Second row on the inside, the 57 VS of Jake Nuxel. Outside of Nuxel, your 2020 box stock champion with the Red Bluff Outlaws, Jet Barnes. Your third and final row on the inside will be the number 135 of Jude Grasty, and outside of Grasty, the number 4K of Cohen Irvin.
we go. First box stock heat race out of 3 is green. And it's Casey Nystrom with the lead. Here comes Jake Nuxel, your points leader, or actually your champion. It doesn't even matter what happens anymore, but Jet Barnes and Jude Grasty, those are teammates right there getting together. And look at the left front tire there, Elijah, where Jude Grasty's right front tire's at. That's gonna be tough to get it apart there, I think, the way that's wedged in there.
Yeah, so far unsuccessful. Now they'll go around the back of the cart.
We've seen this a few times this year where they've actually had to let air out of the tire to get it apart, and there it goes.
And just like that, they are going the right direction. They'll catch up to the rear of the field. We'll get back underway here momentarily.
Back to green. Nystrom to the lead as Nuxel tried to get in line right there. He got on the brake and tried to get in behind the car that was leading, and then he ran into somebody. The yellow's back out. And the 55 of Barnes and the 135 of Grasty were involved in that first accident, already back to second and third.
Green flag back in the air. Casey Nystrom leading the way. Jet Barnes back into the second spot with Jake Nuxel running third.
There goes Austin Anderson, makes a move to the inside of Jude Grassi, takes over fourth as Nystrom with a mistake off turn number 2. And the 55 of Barnes closes in just a little bit for the race lead.
Yeah, Barnes able to keep that car tucked more to the bottom of the racetrack on the exit of the corners. Nystrom kind of letting it slip up the track, and that allows the 55 to close right in on him.
Yeah, if the pass for the lead's got to be made, it's going to be off turn number 4 where the 36 slips up the track, as Elijah mentioned there. Here comes the 55, sticks the bottom of the 36 way up the track there. Nose to tail for the race lead at turn 1.
Yeah, 6 laps down, 2 to go. The 55 making his move now into turn number 3. Ooh, they get together a little bit. Nystrom way up on the top side of the racetrack for the white flag in the air for new leader Jet Barnes.
Yeah, Jet Barnes involved in a lap 1 accident, went to the back and is going to win this first heat race through 3 and 4. He gets the job done, quick time and the win in the heat race. Jet Barnes is your winner here in heat race number 1, followed by Casey Nystrom, Jake Nuxel, Austin Anderson, and Jude Grasty at the top 5.
Well, heat race number 2 on the racetrack, 75 of Jackson Hall on the pole of this one, alongside the number 7 C of Corbin C, who made repairs after qualifying. Second row, the 5 of Aiden Larimer. Outside of Larimer, the number 29 of Chevy Schroer. In your third and final row, the 11 of Deacon Kecker and the 09 of Nick Camper. 6 cars in this one. Top 4 will transfer. The rest will go to the B main. Well, we finally got to the starting line. Green flag waves. Good start on the outside for the 7C of Corbin C. He'll take the lead down the back straightaway.
Aiden Larimer gets by the 75 of Jackson Hall to take the second spot. Word nose to tail throughout the top board. Now the 29 is short of the inside of Hall, and the 5 of Larimer to the inside of C, and Larimer takes the lead.
Yeah, big time move for Aiden Larimer to get the top spot away from that 7C of Corbin C. C now will go to work to try and track him back down and hold off the 29 of Strower.
Shore ducks to the inside. C's able to hang on to that second spot for now as they cross the stripe. Fourth is the 75 of Jackson Hall, and fifth is the 11 car of Deegan Kecker.
Still a great nose-to-tail battle for that second spot as Corbin C holds the 29 of Schroer behind him. Schroer was all over him the lap before, made a small mistake, now trying to reel him back in once more with 5 laps down, 3 to go.
Yep, 3 to go for the 5 car of Aiden Larimer. 29 car gets a little bit closer for second. He might have him off turn number 4, not quite. White flag coming next time by. Look out right in front of your leader. Larimer nearly got collected with the 09 of Nick Camper, and he's going to keep on going to the white flag.
Yeah, final time around now for the 5 of Larimer as your second place cars encounter the traffic now. They'll get by him just fine. Aiden Larimer cruises to victory in the number 5 car. Second at the line will go to the 7C of Corbin C, followed by Chevy Schroer in third and Jackson Hall in that fourth and final transfer spot, followed by Deegan Kecker in the 11 and the 09 of Nick Camper.
Here we go, final box stock heat race of the night. 23D Dash Maple is on the pole alongside the 8-car Racing Gramps, row number 278, Ryan Hirschbach, and the 84 Jackson Coughlin, row number 3, 23S Grayson Simmons, and the 9-car James Winters. Here we go. To the stripe or green. Perfect start. I said perfect start, but the yellow's on. Sounds like the 23D and the 8-car went before that stripe in turn number 4, so we'll move the 8 of Racing Gramps up to the front row alongside the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach. They need to press the gas at the line in turn 4. And there it is. Hirschbach will get the first call into turn number 2, and off of the back, or down the backstretch, I should say. Racing Gramps runs second, then Coughlin, and then it looks like Grayson Simmons in 4th.
Yeah, Dash Maple in that 5th spot. Got to try and track down the other 23 car, the 23S of Simmons, if he wants to transfer out of this heat race and not run the B main event later tonight. Right now, Grayson Simmons pulling away from Dash Maple in that 4th spot and tracking down the 84 Jackson Coughlin.
Yeah, meanwhile, Coughlin actually tracking down the 8-car Racing Gramps for the 2nd spot. Coughlin with 2 or 3 main event wins this season. Looking pretty sportier in this heat race as the caution's out for the 9 of James Winters on the back straightaway.
Good move by Jackson Coughlin to take second away from Racing Gramps as they raced back to the yellow. Off of turn number 4, Gramps drifted wide, and that allowed Coughlin to move by as they got back to the start-finish line.
Trying to get the 23S car, Grayson Simmons, to the outside of Racing Gramps. Simmons out of Texas. First time he's been here all year and does not know that we do double file restarts here and need to choose your lane. And there he goes right there. We've got 4 laps into this 8-lap heat race. Ryan Hirschbach leads it. Then it's Coughlin, Gramps, Simmons, Maple, and Winters. Green flag. Jackson Coughlin with a good start. Now the 8-car Racing Gramps races right back down to the inside and takes the second spot right back. Now he slips off the track and the 84 takes the second spot back. Great battle for P2 right now between the 84 and the 8-car. They swapped it a couple times on that last lap. Ryan Hirschbach able to pull away. Here comes the white cloth being displayed to the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach. And Hirschbach looking to make it through 3 and 4 one more time here, and he will get the job done here in heat race number 3 for the box stocks. Followed by Jackson Coughlin, Racing Gramps, Grayson Simmons, and James Winters runs into the back of the 23 Dia-Dash Maple. They get hooked together, and they're not even going to cross the finish line. Well, Elijah, here's where things get interesting. The closest point battle we have here at the Red Bluff Outlaws in 2020. Just 2 points separating the 91 of Tyler Seavey and the 60L of Landon Brooks. Tyler Seavey, as we mentioned, leading by 2. He goes out pretty late here in the qualifying rundown. 1C, Chase Hill will be the first car on the speedway for open qualifying. We have 42 opens tonight. 8 junior Brian McGann Jr. out here as well, along with the 20 of Scotty Fox and the 77X of Jake Park.
And we'll have to wait a little while to see our championship contenders come out to qualify. Both of them coming out in the second half of the field.
A lot of points on the line here in qualifying. 30 if you are quick time, and it goes down by 1 point all the way down to 30th. Last time Chase Hill raced here at the Red Bluff Outlaws, he was quick time in qualifying and then was kicked out for the rest of the night after crashing somebody in the heat race. And how about that? A guy normally not very good in qualifying is quick time, the 77X of Jake Park. The landlord, 8.972. Quick time so far over Brian McGann Jr., Chase Hill, and Scotty Fox.
Pretty good lap there for Jake Park to kick it off here in qualifying. Next group on the racetrack will include car number 63A of Amanda Thorson. Also have the 55D of Dawson Hamas out of Marysville. The 2A should be Renee Angel and the 57 of Daniel Whitley, all in this second group. Well, Somewhat of another surprise here after that group, as the 55D of Dawson Hamas goes to the top of the boards. 8.918, a great lap for Dawson Hamas in that 55D. Takes the top spot. Daniel Whitley now second, just 2 1,000ths of a second off. Amanda Thorson third. So 3 drivers in that group go first, second, third. That bumps Jake Park down to the 4th spot.
Casey Starr will lead the next group onto the racetrack, the 13 Star. Also out in this group, the 49 of Skylar Cole. Haven't seen this guy in a while, the 89 of Michael Call. Michael Call in the 89 car back out on the speedway here. Usually a very good qualifier when he runs on a weekly basis, but hasn't been here in a while. Also coming out the 5K, Kyle Tellstrom. Was here last weekend after taking a pretty long break from racing. The old 5K out on the track now, green flag's out. And it sounds like that is actually Lucas Tellstrom out there in the 5K. Lucas Tellstrom in the 5K. I remember Kyle telling me he was not going to be here this weekend. So Lucas Carlson will run the old 5K here tonight.
And the surprises just keep on coming. The 13 of Casey Starr goes to the top of the speed charts. 8.870 for Casey Starr. Beats Dawson Hamas. Daniel Whitley now third. Amanda Thorson fourth. Jake Park in fifth. And Brian McGann Jr. in sixth.
Yeah, 8.870. That's nearly a half-tenth better than everybody else right now for the 13 of Casey Starr. Next group of cars coming onto the racetrack include the 42 of Ethan McKee. Number 2, Garrett Brown. Garrett Brown on the 2. Riley Clem making his first Red Bluff Outlaws appearance of the year. The 9 of Riley Clem. And the 83T Tanner Carrick. Back with us here at the Red Bluff Outlaws this weekend.
Fastest driver in that group, the 2 of Garrett Brown, 4th overall, 8.967. Everybody still chasing the number 13 of Casey Starr right now, 8.870. The lap time for Starr, as we see our third place driver in the championship points coming out in this next group.
Yeah, 18T, that is Tanner Holmes, who is still mathematically eligible to win the championship here tonight, but everything would have to go right for him and everything would have to go wrong for the other 2 drivers that he's chasing. Tanner Holmes out in the 18T. 23 car, that looks like it is Angelo Cornett. 08T, Teddy Bybert. And the 86J, Jesse Caldwell out in the Fireball Whiskey Machine. Here we go. Definitely a couple drivers in this group that could jump up the top of the speed charts here.
Well, Casey Starr's run at the top of the boards has come to an end. The 18T of Tanner Holmes takes over the top spot here in qualifying, 8.842 for the driver from Jacksonville, Oregon. Tanner Holmes taking over the top spot. Casey Starr is second. Dawson Hamas third. Daniel Whitley now fourth. Then Jesse Caldwell in fifth and Garrett Brown on the bubble for the trophy dash in the sixth spot.
Next set of cars on the racetrack includes the 87 of Stephen Gannon. Stephen Gannon, the 87. 3W Richard Westine. 11 car Kinzer Endicott. And here is the first of our championship contenders that we really need to keep an eye on here, the 60L Landon Brooks. All eyes on Landon Brooks here in this one. And Brooks knows it. We'll see if he can hold up to the pressure here. Green flag's out.
Well, Landon Brooks does his part. He goes to the top of the board in the 60L, 8.739, over a tenth of a second quicker than his teammate Tanner Holmes in second. Casey Starr now drops to third, Dawson Hamas fourth, Daniel Whitley fifth, and Jesse Caldwell now in the sixth spot.
Well, welcome back to the Red Bluff Outlaws. The 3C Casey Schmitz has made his return. Haven't seen him since, I believe, points race number 1. 3C Casey Schmitz, 1W Mike Wheeler, 01 Carson Souza, and the 14 of Ren Eberhard. This might be one of the most stout groups of qualifying we've had in a long time here. All these guys are capable of jumping into the top 10 here.
Well, troubles for the 14 of Ren Eberhardt. You see him stopped over in turn 4, smoke pouring out of the side of that car, so definitely not the way he wanted his night to start.
I just can't believe Landon Brooks laid that lap down right there. A tenth better than the entire field. With the pressure on.
Yeah, with the pressure did not seem to affect him at all during that qualifying run. His first lap was quicker than Tanner's, and then his second lap was even quicker, and his third lap was just a tick off of that. So 3 really consistent laps out of Landon Brooks, and does what he needs to do to put himself in position to gain points on Tyler Seavey.
Now keep your eye on the 01 of Carson Souza here in this one. Souza goes 4th quick on lap 1. In my opinion, the 01's been the fastest car the last couple weeks here. We'll see what he runs here on lap number 2. A little bit slower there, but still a decent lap for Carson Souza. So Carson Souza goes up to the 4th spot here in qualifying with an 8.888. Next best was Casey Schmitz in 12th. And then Mike Wheeler was 14th. Top 6 right now, Landon Brooks, Tanner Holmes, Casey Starr, Carson Souza, Dawson Hamas, and Daniel Whitley. Next set of cars coming out of the racetrack include the 35 of Carson Perkins, 00D Dominic Tadiello, 123, that is Daniel Becker this weekend. Daniel Becker, the 123 car. And the 9W, Kyle Woodcock. Woodcock in the 9W.
Well, good lap out of the 35 of Carson Perkins. Perkins second quick Just 12 thousandths of a second off the lap laid down by Landon Brooks. So it's now Landon Brooks, Carson Perkins, Tanner Holmes, your top three. Casey Starr in fourth, Carson Souza fifth, and Dawson Hamas in the sixth spot.
And here we go. The 91 of Tyler Seavey rolling onto the speedway. The 91 has the pressure on now as Brooks is at the top of the speed charts. Also on the speedway, the 02 of Casey McLean, 88D Dakota Cardenas, and the 27T of Tyler Matheny. Let's see what Tyler Seavey can do here. The track seems like it might have been worn out quite a bit here, but Perkins in that last session did turn a decent one, so we'll see what happens. And Tyler Seavey has missed the trophy dash. 7th. Missed it by 1. Wowzers. Tyler Seavey, 8.889. Casey McLean was the fastest driver in that group. 4th fastest for the 02, 8.849. It's Brooks, Perkins, Holmes, McLean, Casey Starr 5th, and Carson Souza right now in 6th with Tyler Seavey 7th. That's a huge swing right there. Seavey won't even get points at the trophy dash, so a whole lot can be made up there for Landon Brooks. 1/1000 is the time that Tyler Seavey needed to have there to make it into the dash. Next 3 cars on the track, the 6 of Ryan Foster, 31 of Kendon Peacock, and the 9B Brandon LaChance. So Ryan Foster brings out the caution, pulls off the racetrack. Not sure what happened to him, but Brandon LaChance ran 1 lap and moved into 5th on the speed charts. Another point for Tyler Seavey that he's got to make up later on. So Brandon LaChance, the fastest of those 2 cars. He was 5th fastest overall in the 9B. That bumps Tyler Seavey now back to the 8th spot. Still quite a few cars left to take a time, or not quite a few, but at least one more group here. 99X Brenna Johnson, 24P Tanner Pettit, and the 17 of Skylar Castor. And we'll have Ren Eberhardt come out after his mishap in his session earlier on. Nobody jumping into the top 18 qualifiers after that group. We've got 1 driver left to take a time. It's the 14 of Ren Eberhardt. Top 6 still Landon Brooks, Carson Perkins, Tanner Holmes, Casey McLean, Brandon LaChance, and Casey Starr in 6th. Then we have Carson Souza, Tyler Seavey, Dawson Hamas, and Daniel Whitley, the top 10.
So if Casey Starr can hang on to that 6th spot, she'll start on the pole of the trophy dash tonight. But she's got the 14 of Ren Eberhardt for one lap here to close out qualifying. And Ren Eberhardt, known as a pretty good qualifier. So we'll see if he can get a lap in here to knock the 13 of Casey Starr out of the trophy dash. And he will not. He is 16th quickest. But that will do it for open qualifying. And how about Landon Brooks, second in the championship coming into tonight, 2 points back, and goes fast time and will regain the championship points lead after qualifying after Tyler Seavey qualifies 8th quickest and misses the trophy dash here this evening. Well, fastest driver in the first group of Sportsman qualifying, the 68B of JoJo Owens, 9.119. Second is the 29 of BJ Martin, then the 1M Mallory McGann, and the 34 of Derek Matthews, your top 4. Well, another good championship battle tonight is the Sportsman Class Championship between Brian Southers and Eric Gannon. Gannon comes into the night with a 5-point advantage over Southers, but Brian Southers just goes out and turns the fastest lap so far in qualifying, a 9.102 for the number 14 of Southers. JoJo Owens now falls to second, BJ Martin third, Mallory McGann fourth, and Derek Matthews in the fifth spot now with Darren Spencer sixth. Next group on track now includes the 45 of Tyler Richardson, 1B Bubba Hill, 02 of Sal Calderon, and the 00R of Angela Rolfs on the racetrack. Keep in mind tonight in the Sportsman main event, there is a random finishing position that will be awarded $500 to the driver that finishes in that spot. That's courtesy of Angela and Robert Rolfs. Just want to thank them for putting up that extra money. Fastest driver in that group and 7th overall, missing the trophy dash to number 45 at Tyler Richardson, 9.292. So Richardson, quickest in that group, but not quick enough to jump into a trophy dash spot in the 45.
Next couple guys coming out here for Sportsman qualifying. 28M, great to see this guy back on track after a wild flip last week. Pieced a car together. That is Michael Hellwig. Hellwig in the 28M. 21 car, that's going to be Glenn McKee, I believe, right? Glenn McKee in the 21. 00 Braden Enos. And the 22X car, Christian Sanchez. Oh, Michael Hellwig pieced together something halfway decent. 4th quick for the 28M car. Still Brian Souther's fastest over JoJo Owens, BJ Martin, Hellwig, and McGann, the top 5. Next group of cars includes the 11 of Jason Cervera, 5E Scott Morton, 17 of Josh Young, and I believe that's the 48S of Russell Smith. Well, the 5E of Scott Morton was the best of those 4 drivers. 12th quick for the 5E. The 17 of Josh Young with a flat right rear tire here in qualifying as he'll head back to the trailer. That brings out now the 00T Todd Tadiello, 24E Brad Curtis. 14, that's Ryan Walker.
Well, troubles for the 14X, Ryan Walker. That car slowed to a stop on the back straightaway, bringing out the yellow in this group. And he'll pull into the infield again, so looking like that car not responding. So we'll see if they push him off the racetrack now.
No, I wish you push him around then.
14X, you go, the hot course, you haven't done a lot yet.
Green flag back out for this group. Todd Tadiello and Brad Curtis, the two drivers left on the racing surface.
Got some more shout-outs to get to on Twitter, Elijah, including, looks like Paul Balfour watching at home tonight. Paul, thanks for watching. Also, Simon VG watching from Warrnambool, Australia.
Well, great lap there out of the 24E of Brad Curtis. Third quickest. 9:164 for the 24E. Puts it in the trophy dash. Brian Southers, JoJo Owens, Brad Curtis, BJ Martin, Michael Helwig, and Mallory McGann, currently the 6 drivers that are in the trophy dash positions.
Well, the pressure's on here for Eric Gannon, Elijah. 5 points separate him and Brian Southers. Southers currently fastest at 9.102. So Gannon has a little bit of work to do here. Pretty late in the session, but Brad Curtis just showed there is some speed left in the racetrack. Also out in this group, the 2 of Zach Cabert and the 44S of Seth Libby.
Well, a 75E of Eric Gannon, similar to the open class. The challenger goes quick time. Brian Southers and Eric Gannon now 8th quick and going to miss the dash.
And it is very similar to the open class because it was 1st and 8th there as well. So now, as we run, we still have a couple more cars to come out, but Southers will have a 3-point advantage, I believe, coming out of qualifying, and he's also going to get points from the trophy dash that he has to run. So a big swing in both the open and the sportsman points here. But we're not done yet. The 47 of Cody Brucker's out, along with the 52 of Larry McKee and the 5 of Aaron Yetter. And we've still got more. Nope, we've got the OI next. So this is the last group.
So fastest driver in that group was Larry McKee in 10th overall, but that's going to do it for sportsman qualifying. Brian Southers quickest, 9:102. Then JoJo Owens, Brad Curtis, BJ Martin, Michael Helwig, and Mallory McGann, your top 6. Then Derek Matthews 7th, and Eric Gannon in the 8th spot, missing the trophy dash here tonight.
Now, Elijah, we bring out our final class for qualifying. That's the Open Intermediates. And I believe they've got a pretty close battle going on as well. So Brian Southers, after qualifying there, a 2-point advantage heading into the heat races. And then I can't remember what are the points here for the OI class. 3 points, that is it. 3 between the 21 of Drake Stanley, who's in this first group, and the 52Y of Dominic Gordon. So the 57K of Kylie Keown is out here in this first session, along with the 21 of Stanley, the 77X car, Jace Lafferty, and the 44N, brand new race car, straight off the showroom in QRC this week, Dean Pinton, 44N car. Next group of cars, actually real quick, quickest was the 21 of Drake Stanley over Dean Pinton, Kylie Keown, and Jace Lafferty. Here comes the next driver that is battling it out here for the OI Championship, 52Y, Dominic Gordon. 12 car, Maddie McKee. 24 of Alex Fowler, and the 26 of Solomon Fogby. We're green. And Dominic Gordon now goes fastest, and Solomon Fogby second. That'll put Drake Stanley back to third, and I believe they're going to be, are they tied now, or is it 1 point? They are now tied at the top of the point standings here in the OI class, with still some more cars left to come out. '23 car Cody Samuels out on the racetrack now. First time we've seen him all year. 3 of Trace Adams and the 96 of Tayton Palmer. This should be your final 3 cars to give us 11 drivers tonight in the open intermediate class.
So looks like the yellow lights are on. I don't think that last lap they ran is going to count. I think they're going to get 1 lap more here. All right, so that'll do it for open intermediate qualifying. Dominic Gordon quickest here tonight, 8.935. Solomon Fogby second, Trace Adams third, Drake Stanley fourth, Dean Pinton fifth, and Maddie McKee in the 6th spot. And with that, the open intermediate championship points are tied heading into the heat races later this evening between Drake Stanley and Dominic Gordon. So some great championship battles right now in this championship finale. Tyler Carlson holds a 12-point advantage over Kerry Osborne after heat races. So they've got Trophy Dash and main event left to run. And then the box stock class, Jet Barnes with a 37-point advantage. Looks to have wrapped up the championship in the box stock class. Then the 250 intermediate class, Chance Grasty leads Preston Carr by 16 points after qualifying. And then this is where it gets really close. These next 3 classes. The open class, 5 points the difference between Landon Brooks and Tyler Seavey now. Like we said, we've got a tie in the open intermediate class heading into heat races. And the sportsman class, Brian Southers now leads Eric Gannon by 2 points heading into heat races coming up here shortly.
Got a couple of shout-outs to get to on Twitter. Kevin Seavey watching at home tonight, cheering on Tyler Seavey and Tyler Carlson. Also, Chad Sainsbury's watching. David Squires from upstate New York. And Hayden Toman. Thank you, guys. Also, looks like Nick Petruzzi's watching. And Rachel 221871167. Thanks for watching as well. You didn't put your last name. It's just Rachel. Obviously got a lot of viewers tonight with the free live stream. If you're seeing on the screen right now, Truck Shop Motors rental car program. Do they have openings for West Coast Nationals? Is that what we don't know. So if you're watching this wondering how the heck can I get into one of these things, well, Ed Boyd and also Bo Perkins, they have rentals available. I don't think they can run next week at West Coast Nationals. They might be booked out, but you call that number right there. You pay the money, you arrive, you drive. That is it. You don't have to do a setup. You don't do anything like that. You just pay the money. You show up here, get in the car, and you can do that. We had it last week. Two guys from Florida came out and ran. I forgot their names. David Hicken and David Hicken Sr. Father and son combo ran the Sportsman class. They wrecked a couple times, but they had a good time. Also, West Coast Nationals next week on fast4media.com. It's the 16th annual West Coast Nationals. On Friday, it's qualifying and slow and fast dashes. Saturday, heat races and pole shuffle. Dude, Saturday at the West Coast Nationals is one of my favorite days. You get 2 heat races for each guy. So it's going to be like a lot of heat races and passing point format and all that stuff. It's one of my favorite days of the year, the double heat race format on Saturday, March 22nd next week. And on the 22nd, on Sunday, all the main events will be ran. And we're putting together something real interesting for the open class. We can't reveal it quite yet, but you're definitely going to want to have to watch next week because there's going to be some money up for grabs, and it'll be very exciting. So a little bit of track prep going on, and we'll be back here in a few moments with our heat races for the 250 intermediate class.
Unbelievable from 16th to the lead. From dead last to the win, it's Casey McLean.
Perfection doesn't happen by chance. Perfection is the result of constant innovation, persistence, and extreme engineering. At Hyper Racing, we seek perfection in everything we do. It's in the soul of our new X7 chassis. It's why our drivers have over 6,000 feature wins. Experience perfection. Go to hyperracing.com and get the Hyper Racing catalog. Be a part of perfection. Hyper Racing.
Sponsored by Becker Tile Company, Chico Honda, Jesse Heating and Air Conditioning, Grandpa George out of Oroville. In the 23 kart, the Shark, Sean Becker.
3 and 4 for the final time. Sean Becker gonna pick up the win. Your first repeat winner of 2016-17 season.
Mark body top and front liner sign. Driving the 21 kart, Ryan Romeo Foster. 1 lap to go. This is it for Foster. Can he do it?
Able to hold him off. Outlaws. It's the 9B of Brand LaChance. Let him hear you, folks. Brand LaChance.
Foster and Wheeler. Now Casey McLean on the outside, trying to show his nose to the top two.
Come on, Casey. Let's go around the outside. Here comes Casey McLean for the race lead. Unbelievable from 16th to the lead. From dead last to the win, it's Casey McLean.
Red Bluff is probably one of the best indoor racetracks in the country, side-by-side racing, and it's produced one of the nation's probably best drivers out there right now. Rico Abreu, Kyle Larson, Colby Copeland up there. They come to this place, and it's not a guaranteed win. Most like other places, it's they have to fight, they have to be on their toes, and California restarts really make things interesting, and it's a great action-packed night.
Casey McLean to the inside. He shoves the 83 junior out of the way, and Casey McLean, holy smokes, what a move! That is unbelievable. Chase Hill wins, and that's not gonna fly. Wow, 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 wow. That's all I can say.
Checkered flag waves. Logan Seavey finally wins it. 2 in a row for Logan Seavey.
Down the back straightaway, it's all here's the win or lose out of turn 4. Colby Copeland, your winner. He's the double checker. Dominating here tonight at the Red Bluff Outlaws through 3 and 4 for the final time. He'll get it done. Mike Wheeler wins Yamaha Perpetual Trophy night. Final time into 3 and 4. They wreck each other. Who's it going to be off of 4? It inspires! Holy Toledo, the kid gets it done. Well, here we go. Heat race action on the racetrack now for the 250 intermediate class. We'll have 3 heat races upcoming, each transferring 4 drivers into tonight's main event. Championship points look like this coming into the heat races. Chance Grasty leads by 16 points over Preston Carr. Grasty is in this first heat race. He'll roll off in the 4th starting spot on the outside of row 2, directly behind his brother Connor, who is on the front row out of turn 4. The green lights come on. Heat race number 1 for the 250s is underway. Good even start up front. Oh, one into the wall, nearly upside down. Keeps it going. But we're going to go yellow. Racing back to it, the 1 car. Chance Grasty, didn't see how it happened, but Chance Grasty found the front of the field. New leader, Chance Grasty, as we raced back to the yellow after the 88K, pirouetted to a stop in turn 3. The lights are out. 2 laps completed. Chance Grasty has taken over the race lead. He'll restart on the bottom of the front row for the restart. Garen McNary to his outside. We're back underway. Once again, top 4 will transfer to the main event. Right now, that is Chance Grasty, Garen McNary, Tater Reich, and Connor Grasty, your top 4. Here comes Reich to the inside. Oh, he gets 2 sideways, over rotates, and falls back to 4th. But the race for the lead not done yet. Garen McNary back up on the wheel. McNary putting the pressure on the 1 of Grasty. Grasty needs this win to try and help expand that points lead as the night goes on. White flag in the air. One more time around for the 1 of Grasty. Through turns 1 and 2 for the final time and down the back straightaway. Chance Grasty gonna win heat race number 1 for the 250s, followed by the 22 of McNary, 3T of Tater Reich, and the 21 of Connor Grasty in the 4th spot.
Well, heat race number 2 for the 250 intermediate class rolling onto the racetrack on the pole. This one is the 77 car. That's Braden Williams. Braden Williams on the pole. Next to him is the 9L of Luke Hayes. Second row, 22C, Carly Holmes. 25, Seth Stanley. Then in our third row, we've got the 17M of Evan Gallardi and the 64 car of Evan Gunderson. Pair of Evans there in row number 3. And then row number 4, 08H, Samuel Harper, and the 14A of Andrea Ramsey. Should be 8 cars going for 8 laps here, and they have all made the call. Top 4 to the feature. We've got 23 250 intermediates here tonight. Green next time by for the 77 of Braden Williams, who does have 1 feature win to his credit this season. And we are green. Williams gets the jump into turn 1. He goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Look at the 25 car. Seth Stanley around the outside. Gets by Carly Holmes. Now goes to the outside of Luke Hayes. The top of the racetrack right now, Elijah. It looks like it's pretty solid. Here comes the 25 of Stanley.
Yes, Stanley making it work. Goes by the 9L of Hayes, who's running the bottom. now trying to track down the 77 of Braden Williams. And we got one around over in turn 4, the 14A of Andrea Ramsey. So we race back to the yellow. Good battle, but Braden Williams hangs on to that race lead.
Yeah, the 25 of Stanley would have went to the bottom right there, and 3 and 4 probably would have gotten by Williams, but they all went to the top. Oh, wow, big-time right side panel damage there to the 14 of Andrea Ramsey. Did not see what happened. And now it looks like possibly the chain has come off as she's getting pushed back to the hot pit area. And our hot pit reporter, not sure who it's going to be a mix of at least 2 people tonight. RJ Johnson and Shane Graham will be sharing the duties tonight. It looks like RJ's down there, and now Ramsey has not went to the work area. They turned around and sent her to the pits. Three laps complete, 5 to go here in heat race number 2 for the 250 intermediate class. Williams and Stanley back on the throttle. We'll see if Stanley goes back to the top of the racetrack. He does. In 1 and 2, and down the back straightaway. Williams slides up to block the line from the momentum side, or from the momentum on the 25 car. Nose to tail down the front stretch for the race lead. Now the 77 goes up to the top. Not sure if he got a signal from the hot pit or what, but great move by Braden Williams.
Yeah, must have gotten some kind of signal as he has taken the line away from Seth Stanley. Now Stanley to the bottom as we got him wrecking for the 4th and final transfer spot. Carly Holmes had it. Yeah, Holmes had it, and the 17M of Evan Goulardi, they come together, racing for that 4th spot. Didn't see how it started, but you can definitely see the 17M into the left side of that 22C car.
Carly able to keep the car running, and she will join in the back of the field. That moves the 64 of Evan Gunderson now into a transfer spot. Puts us with 6 laps down and 2 to go. Here we go, back to the restart zone. 2 to go here in the second heat race. Good start for Luke Hayes on the bottom. Almost gets by the 25 of Stanley. Good battle for the transfer spot as well. Samuel Harper takes it from the 64 of Gunderson. White flags in the air. Battle for the transfer still going on. Your top 3 have broken away. Down the back stretch they go and into 3 and 4. It looks like Braden Williams going to come home with the heat race number 2 win. For the 4th spot, give it to Evan Goulardi off turn number 4 as Samuel Harper went a little bit too high, wide, and handsome there. And Goulardi will get the 4th spot. Braden Williams wins it. Seth Stanley 2nd. Luke Hayes and Evan Goulardi, the 4 cars, will make it into tonight's main event. Final heat race for the 250 intermediate class come out of the racetrack now. On the pole, this one will be the number 14 of Rowdy Gramps. Outside of him is the 10 of Jennifer Osborne. Second row will be the 2B of Eric Patello and the 46 of Preston Carr. Row 3, 13X Hunter Mason, 2M Blake Martin. And the final scheduled starter is the 18M car, Ryan McGee. Well, Preston Carr's got the pressure on here. Pretty much needs to win this heat race here if he wants to maintain any kind of close gap to the 1 of Chance Grassi. Let's see what happens. And the jump start going to be called on the 14 of Rowdy Gramps. Yellow lights immediately on. So move the 2B Eric Botello up to the front row alongside the 10 of Osborne. After the 14 of Rowdy Gramps jumped the original start there. Here we go. And jump start called once again. This time I believe it's called on the 2B of Botello. So the 10 of Osborne not really doing anything wrong here. It's just the guy on the inside row is just going a little bit early. That's going to move the 13X, who was originally supposed to start in the 6th spot, actually 5th, to the pole. Waiting on a word from Red Bluff Outlaws officials as they're discussing it right now. Sounds like the 10 car of Jennifer Osborne actually being called for the jump. So the 46 of Preston Carr will now line up alongside the 2B of Eric Botello. That chalk stripe is where you need to start the race. You cannot be on the throttle before that chalk line. Still do not have a lap in here. That'll work right there. In the turns 1 and 2, Botello to the bottom, Carr up to the top side. Big run to the outside for the 46 of Carr. He'll pull ahead into turn number 3. Preston Carr on the outside. He'll lead lap number 1. Preston Carr takes the lead in the Elk Grove 4, number 46 car with Eric Botello in 2nd, Rowdy Gramps 3rd, and Jennifer Osborne in 4th. 5th is the 2 Emma Blake Martin. Oh, Eric Botello on the bike throughout the entire corner right there. Hangs onto it. What a piece of driving right there by the 2B car. Nearly put that thing upside down. Botello maintains 2nd. Side by side for 3rd now between the 14 of Gramps, the 10 of Osborne. Now Gramps is sideways. Oh, hard into the inside wall. And I have never seen anyone hit the inside wall that hard before. Just absolutely destroyed the wall in the infield. Elijah, we've seen a lot of people hit that inside wall before, but never that hard, and I think the wall is literally broken. The car looks fine.
He was full steam ahead towards the inside wall. The only person that would have hit it harder if I had not been there would have been Angela Rolfs.
Yep, the old Candyman Rowdy Gramps taking. Look at the hole in the wall.
Oh yeah, the wall is destroyed, broken.
Somebody write the bill to Rowdy Gramps Racing for a new Lego wall. I mean, dude, that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah,
We've had a lot of people hit that wall, but never break it in half.
We're going to need some severe repair work done on the Lego walls during the off season. They have been beaten up here this year.
Well, Gramps is able to refire that 14 car and join at the back of the field. The lights are out. We've got, I don't know how many laps down. Our race monitor there we go. 5 down and 3 to go. Preston Carr is up front next to Eric Botello, back to green. Good restart for Carr. He jumps out front. And Jennifer Osborne slow rolling the bottom in 1 and 2. She'll take over 2nd. Jennifer Osborne looking real solid right now. Battle for 4th between the 2M of Blake Martin, the 13X of Hunter Mason. Mason moves the 2M up the racetrack, takes over the 4th spot. White flags out. Oh, and now Martin rides the right rear off the 13X car, comes to a stop. And now we're wrecking for 4th, the 14 into the 13X. Preston Carr wins it. Jennifer Osborne, Eric Botello, and Hunter Mason with a destroyed right sideboard will come home fourth after some contact between the 2M of Blake Martin. So Elijah Jones will get to work on the point standings unless he's already got them figured out. 16 points, that's what they were separated coming into the heat races. Chance Grasty and Preston Carr both win a heat, so it stays at 16. And next up, it's open heat race time, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the wildest heat races you could watch here. And it's even more wild now that we've got a championship battle brewing. 5 points the distance between Tyler Seavey and Landon Brooks. Brooks currently leads it after qualifying. Only the top 2 will transfer to the feature. Top 2 to the feature. Here's how they'll line up for the open class heat race number 1. It's going to be the 14 of Ren Eberhardt on the pole. Outside of Eberhardt, 86J Jesse Caldwell. Row 2 inside 13 of Casey Starr. And the 60L Landon Brooks starts 4th. Row number 3, 1W of Mike Wheeler and the 1C Chase Hill. Then we have the 4th row, 31 Kendon Peacock. And the 89, who is a scratch, I've been told, for the rest of the night. Michael Call a scratch after blowing an engine in qualifying. And final starter should be the 5K of Lucas Telstra. So we said earlier that qualifying was going to be critical for Landon Brooks. But making it out of this heat race is probably just a little bit more critical here.
And this, I mean, he's got his hands full in this heat race. Ren Eberhardt, Jesse Caldwell,
Mike Wheeler, Chase Hill.
Yeah, I mean,
31 of Peacock's made a lot of features this year.
And I'm interested also to see how the 13 of Casey Starr does after turning in a good qualifying effort earlier tonight. See if she can back that up with a good run here in the heat race, rolling off in the 3rd spot. And lights are out. It's go time for Landon Brooks. He's got to make it happen.
This is not going to be a cakewalk for the 60L here. Here we go. 8 laps. Heat race number 1 for the open class is green.
Good start on the bottom for Ren Eberhardt, but Jesse Caldwell's got the momentum down the back straightaway. He'll lead lap number 1. Oh, Eberhardt picks up the front wheels as he got tight out of turn number 4 and nearly made contact with Landon Brooks.
Eberhardt back to the inside of Brooks into turns 3 and 4, but Brooks has the 2nd spot. Mike Wheeler is 4th, and Chase Hill in 5th as Jesse Caldwell drives away at the front of the field.
And Brooks has done what he needs to do. He's got to be in the top 2. Now he's just got to protect that position. Cannot afford to let anybody get by him as he's got the final transfer spot in his hands at the moment.
Mike Wheeler looks like a very fast race car right now. The 1W catching up to the 14 of Ren Eberhardt. Meanwhile, the 1C Chase Hill catching both of those guys. Chase Hill to the back bumper of Mike Wheeler down the back straightaway. Running out of time, though. 5 down and 3 to go here in heat race number 1.
Jesse Caldwell looking good in the 86J, but the 60L of Brooks is tracking him down. He's reeled him in each of the last 3 laps around now. Don't think he'll take a shot at him, but these two have history last week.
Yep, last week Jesse Caldwell wrecked Landon Brooks running inside the top 5. White flags in the air. We're coming down to the checker. It's going to be Caldwell with the win, and Landon Brooks gets the job done. He's in the feature tonight. 2nd to Brooks, 3rd to Eberhardt, 4th to Wheeler, and 5th goes to Chase Hill. Landon Brooks has done everything right so far tonight.
So after that heat race, Landon Brooks extends the points lead to 17 points right now, but that's a little bit misleading because the 91, Tyler Seavey, has not come out and run his heat race yet. So once he does, that'll even back out a little bit. But here we go with heat race number 2, rolling towards the racing surface. Your lineup will look like this on the pole of this one in car number 23, the Grandpa George Motors entry of Angelo Cornett. And outside of Cornett in the Fogarty Motorsports number 6, it's Ryan Foster. 2nd row on the inside will be the 01 of Carson Souza. And outside of Souza, the number 35 of Carson Perkins. 3rd row to the inside, the 99X of Brenna Johnson. Outside of Johnson, the 87 of Stephen Gannon. And then your 4th row, the 42 of Ethan McKee. and the 20 of Scotty Fox. And your final starter here in heat race number 2 will be the number 2A of Renee Angel.
Pretty good mix of young drivers here in this second heat race with Carson Souza and Carson Perkins, two guys that have been very good this year, especially Souza with 2 feature wins in a row a couple weeks back. And then you got Ryan Foster, the veteran, along with the 87 of Stephen Gannon, 2 guys with some of the most feature wins of all time here in the open class. Nine-car heat race here. Angelo Cornett rolling off from the pole position. Cornett's had some good moments here at the Red Bluff Outlaws over the years. Lights are out. Ryan Foster, I believe, looking for his 7th or 8th heat race win of the year. He leads all drivers in heat race victories this season. Cornett and Foster lead him to the restart line. Good start up front. Ryan Foster on the outside will edge ahead of Angelo Cornett. Now we got contact between Stephen Gannon and Carson Perkins. Perkins falls to the back of the field. It's Foster up front, followed by Cornett, and then Carson Souza in 3rd.
Yeah, not a good start at all for Carson Perkins. He drops all the way back to 8th. Battle between Gannon and Brennan Johnson now for the 4th spot. Oh, Souza into the side of the 23 of Angelo Cornett as he goes by for the transfer spot.
Yep, Souza takes over the 2nd spot. Good battle for 4th between 87. One car in the back stretch hard. That's going to be the 20 of Scotty Fox. And Fox able to somehow back up and keeps on going, but the yellow's out. And that's going to close him back up, and maybe the 23 of Angelo Cornett might not be too happy with that 0-1 car there. So Ryan Foster looking for heat win number 7 on the season here. The next closest guy, I think, has got 4. So Foster will choose the outside for the restart. This racetrack's a little bit different than what we've seen the last couple weeks in the heat races there, Elijah. It's been on the bottom the last couple weeks, and tonight up on the top. Looks like the bottom still got some speed. We'll see what happens here as Foster and Souza lead him back to the restart zone, back underway.
Good restart on the bottom for the 0-1 of Souza. Pulls alongside the 6 of Foster. He'll stay alongside of him through 3 and 4, but not able to make anything happen. The 87 of Stephen Gannon. Going to spin around. We're going to race back to the yellow. We got to race for the lead.
Yep, Souza's going to have to try and check up here to get by Gannon, and he will have to. The 6-car of Foster will lead him to the stripe with Souza in 2nd, Johnson in 3rd. And then Angelo Cornett, Ethan McKee right now the top 5 drivers. 35 of Carson Perkins has not been able to recover after that contact between himself and I believe it was Gannon on lap number 1. Perkins way back in the 7th spot at the moment. Lights go back out. Still quite a few laps to go here in this second heat race. Green flag back in the air.
Foster switched it up that time. Chose the bottom for the restart. That got Souza off guard. White flag in the air. Here we go one more time around.
Angelo Cornett has not forgotten what happened to him a couple laps ago. He goes to the outside of Brennan Johnson. Now he's got a shot at Souza into the final corner. Off of turn number 4, Souza's got 2nd, and we've got a car on top of another car. Foster wins it. Souza's 2nd. 3rd was Cornett. But getting together in the final corner, the 42 of Ethan McKee and the 35 of Carson Perkins. McKee was on top of Perkins' car for a second.
So here we go with heat race number 3 now, hitting the racetrack. Your lineup for this one will look like this on the pole in the number 1, 2, 3. It's Daniel Becker. Daniel Becker in the number 123 will line up on the pole of this one alongside the number 2 of Garrett Brown. Second row on the inside from Sutter, California, the two-time and defending Red Bluff Outlaws Open Class champion Tyler Seavey, trying to get his third championship here tonight. He's got his work cut out for him in this one, though. He'll line up alongside the 18 Tia Tanner Holmes, who will start fourth. Third row on the inside of this one will be the 8 junior of Brian McGann, and outside of McGann, the 00D of Dominic Tad Yellow. And your fourth and final row will feature the 49 of Skylar Cole alongside the 17 of Skylar Castor.
Tyler Seavey might be playing some mind games here under yellow. Pulls up next to Daniel Becker a little bit there on the backstretch. It's going to be Becker and Brown. Seavey and Holmes, McGann and Tadiello, Cole and Castor. Here we go. Can Tyler Seavey get into the feature? Green flags in the air. Seavey with a fantastic start to the inside of Garrett Brown, to the inside of Becker. Seavey's got second, still side by side on the back straightaway. Seavey on the bottom at the line. He's got second clear.
Yeah, good job to roll the bottom in 3 and 4. Cleared the 2 car. We're going to have a yellow over in turn number 2. 2 cars have spun to a stop. And we go yellow with Daniel Becker, your leader, and Tyler Seavey in that all-important second spot.
So remind us, if Tyler Seavey is able to win this heat, they would be 5 points still separated. Is that correct? Yes. 3 points if Landon did not win the heat race. Forgot about that. So Tyler Seavey, that would be huge if he could win this heat race, because we already know he's going to lose at least 1 more point in the trophy dash. At least.
Here we go. The 123 chooses the bottom. That puts Tyler Seavey to the outside for the restart. Green flag in the air.
Oh, the 123 picked up the front wheels right there, and it's going to cost Tyler Seavey as Garrett Brown goes by on the bottom. Brown nearly takes the lead as we got one stopped at the back of the field, and Brown's going to have the race lead at the line. Nope, it was very close. The scoreboard said the 2 at the beginning, and then it switched back to the 123. By 1/100th of a second, Daniel Becker still your race leader. And Becker picked up the front wheels on the start there and slid up right in front of Tyler Seavey, and it really cost him. Garrett Brown able to get back by.
Well, now where Tyler Seavey's at, if Becker chooses the bottom for the restart again, he's going to be hoping that Daniel Becker does the same thing. Pick the front wheels up. If he does, it's going to be single file. So we had a yellow without getting another lap in. So we'll be single file. So that is a moot point.
5 laps remain here in the third heat race. It's Becker, Brown, and Seavey. Green flag back in the air. Becker and Brown to the bottom. Tyler Seavey to the top side. He's got to run down the backstretch on Garrett Brown. Brown goes back to the bottom in 3 and 4. Seavey up top with the 8 junior, Brian McGann Jr. in his back pocket. They'll come around this time by 4 down and 4 to go.
Yeah, Seavey definitely looks like he's got the faster car, but has not been able to find a way by the 2 of Garrett Brown just yet. Brown just strong enough to hold him off on the bottom of the racetrack.
A half spin out of the 123 of Daniel Becker off turn 2 as now the 8 junior comes to a stop. Caution's out for Brian McGann Jr. with 2 laps to go, and that's going to be a double file restart. The 123 of Daniel Becker does go to the bottom here. That'll put Garrett Brown to the outside, Tanner Holmes to the outside.
Well, here we go. The 123 on the bottom again. Into the restart zone. Out of 4, back to green. Good restart for the 91 of Tyler Seavey. We got one spun around again. And we're going to go yellow, racing back to it. Tyler trying to get that second spot. And he's got it. Tyler Seavey gets to second. We stay green.
Coming back to the checkered. Becker's going to get it, Seavey second. Wow, we thought the caution was coming out for the 17 of Skylar Castor. We looked up and they're still going. Daniel Becker gets the win. Tyler Seavey runs second. He's in the feature. So what, 5 points separated? 5 points separated after the heat races between Landon Brooks and Tyler Seavey. Third was Garrett Brown. Fourth was Tanner Holmes. And fifth was Skylar Cole. And with that, I was going to say, Tyler Seavey may make the redraw here, as Perkins did not make it, Tanner Holmes did not make it. There's two guys right there. Tyler Seavey does make the redraw for the feature tonight. Heat race number 4 lines up like this. The 3C Casey Schmitz will be on the pole. Next to him is the 63A of Amanda Thorson. Row 2, 55D Dawson Hamas, and the 02 of Casey McLean. Third row is the 9W of Kyle Woodcock and the 3W Richard Westine. Final row, 88D Dakota Cardenas and the 08T of Teddy Bivert. See what Casey Schmitz has got behind the wheel of that 3C car. Brand new everything on that deal. Driving for Clyde Lamar here tonight, Casey Schmitz. Amanda Thorson with a couple top 5 finishes in a main event competition this season will line up outside the first row. And then Casey McLean outside row number 2 with Dawson Hamas to his inside. 8 laps, heat race number 4 coming at you. Green flag. Schmitz with a good start. Pulls in front of Amanda Thorson. Now Dawson Hamas to the inside of Thorson for the second spot. Contact down the backstretch. Thorson shuts the door on Hamas. She looks for the slider. Nearly gets into the 3C of Schmitz as the 02 of Casey McLean goes around and brings out the caution. Amanda Thorson says this lane is closed, Dawson Hamas, and moves down to the bottom. And coming back to it, the 88D of Dakota Cardenas comes to a stop. Lights are out. Schmitz and Thorson to the restart zone, back underway. Great restart for Dawson Hamas. Thorson looks for the big slider into the corner but can't get there in time. Casey Schmitz drives around her. And we got some big contact on the backstretch. The 9W of Kyle Woodcock comes to a stop after getting into it with the 3W Richard Westine. Casey McLean already gotten by 4 cars on that restart. He's back into the 4th spot. Amanda Thorson does not like a restart on the top, Elijah. As soon as the green comes out, lane changes big time to the bottom and nearly takes the nose right off the 55D of Dawson Hamas.
Well, she won't have to worry about that here. We'll have a single file restart upcoming. She'll be able to restart on the bottom with no lane changes necessary.
See what Casey McLean can do after spinning earlier on. Casey Schmitz back on with the hammer. Thorson to the bottom, Hamas to the top side, McLean down to the bottom. Took a look to the inside of Hamas. Now Hamas, Thorson a little bit sideways right there and allows the 55D to close in a little bit more here.
Yeah, Hamas starting to reel her in a little bit halfway through this heat race. The 02 of McLean, though, faster than both of them, I think, rolling the bottom of the racetrack.
Yeah, Casey McLean looks real good right now. Moves into the 3rd spot by Dawson Hamas. A little contact between those two, and the left front gets ran over by the right rear. Hamas spins around and comes to a stop.
Well, look there. That looked like the 02 was squeezed in the 55 down the back straightaway a little bit. I mean, he left him a lane on the top. He was squeezing him, though, and Hamas wasn't about to get squeezed into the wall, so he held his ground, and that's where the contact came from.
Well, how about Teddy Bivert right now?
Yeah, Bivert's having a great heat race. I was just watching him during that last green flag run and holding his own right now in front of those guys running in the 4th spot.
And Teddy's been kind of going around. He ran at Roseburg, I think, a couple times. Ran at Lake Porter, I think, and trying to get better in that car. And it's definitely proven to work out for him. As at the beginning of the year, Teddy was really struggling and is now sitting in a B main transfer spot. And sitting on the outside for this restart with 2 laps to go. Casey McLean might have something here for Amanda Thorson, but we all know that McLean's going to have to go by her on the outside. 2 to go. Green flag back out, and Bivert's upside down, cartwheeling down the front stretch, and the yellow make that the red flag is out.
Well, we go red after a big tumble by Teddy Bivert down the front straightaway. So Bivert stays in the car as he goes off on the hook. Looks like the 88D of Dakota Cardenas, who was also involved in that, able to refire. So the yellow light's back on.
And Bivert's not happy outside the racetrack. Bivert definitely upset with somebody over there. I don't know who it was. I don't blame him, man. He was in a B main transfer spot. Was having a great run. That car was looking pretty fast. And there's a couple cartwheels here on the front stretch. I believe that'll put us back to a single file restart. Casey Schmitz has been lights out this entire race. The 3C car has been untouchable. Schmitz has ran the best lap of the race, and every restart's pulled away from the 63A of Amanda Thorson. Kyle Woodcock now 4th, and Dakota Cardenas 5th. Back to green. Thorson to the bottom, and Casey McLean chooses the outside into turns 1 and 2 down the backstretch. He's got a big run coming to the white flag. Can Casey McLean put a move here on Amanda Thorson, Elijah?
He'll go to the top side in 1 and 2. Got to get a run down the back straightaway. Thorson on the bottom. She'll protect the bottom. McLean up top, not going to get there. It's Casey Schmitz, your winner. Amanda Thorson in the 2nd and final transfer spot out of heat race number 4. So Schmitz and Thorson transfer. Then it's Casey McLean 3rd, Kyle Woodcock 4th, and Dakota Cardenas in the 5th spot.
Final heat race for the open class. Rolling onto the speedway now on the pole. This one's the 83T car, Tanner Carrick. Tanner Carrick on the pole. Outside him is the 77X of Jake Park. Jake Park outside row number 1. Row 2 should be the 57 of Daniel Whitley, and to the outside of him is the 9B of Brandon LaChance. 3rd row, 27T Tyler Matheny, and the 11 of Kinsler Endicott. And the final row should have the 24P of Tanner Pettit alongside the 9 of Riley Clem. Tanner Carrick behind the wheel of a 360 sprint car last night at the Silver Dollar Speedway, and tonight behind the wheel of an outlaw kart, making his third start of the season, looking for a heat race win. He's been fast every time he's been here, but has not put it in the feature. He was at a transfer spot last time he was here and then spun out on the last lap. Here we go. And Daniel Whitley with problems on the start. We go yellow. Got to race back to the stripe, though. Brandon LaChance goes by Park and Carrick there, and will take the lead coming back to the yellow. Brandon LaChance started fourth and will take the lead on lap number 1. Kinzer Endicott running fourth right now. Elijah, I believe he ended up 8th in the B main last week. It was, I think, his career best run.
Yeah, had a really good run, and each week we've seen him come out here. He's improved, but that 11 car just on the verge of putting it in the show for the first time in his career.
And the 57 of Daniel Whitley is over in the work area. We'll see if we've got anything down there from the hot pit. I'm not sure if one of our 2 hot pit reporters might have fallen asleep. I'm not sure what happened to him. We had RJ Johnson and Shane Graham down there with the microphone, and neither of them are down there. And it looks like the spark plug just got changed there on Daniel Whitley's car, and they've got the plug wire back on, and he's going to rejoin the field.
Yeah, RJ says Shane Graham took the mic, but he's probably back sitting in the trailer drinking a nice cold Busch Light, not paying attention to what's going on there.
Well, great job by Brian Hubert, the newly instated hot pit cam operator down there, getting the action for us.
Well, at least one of the guys we hired to do a job is actually doing it.
Jack of all trades, Brian Hubert, former now, official on the quads. He's a racer, and now he's a hot pit cam guy. LaChance and Park, Carrick and Endicott. Here we go back to the restart zone. Great restart for the 83T of Tanner Carrick to the inside of Jake Park for the second spot. Carrick's got it as one stopped to the back of the field. That's Riley Clem. Racing back to the stripe. Carrick spins out, and Park goes by him for second. And Kinzer Endicott is in prime position right now to maybe make his first ever main event. So a big mistake there from the 83T of Tanner Carrick, who's been running a lot of sprint car, a lot of midget stuff here these last couple years. Does not really get behind the wheel of an outlaw kart too often. Carrick, a former Open champion at the Cycleland Speedway, former champion of the 250 intermediate class here at Red Bluff. Single file restart, green flag back out. Well, Chance gets away from the 77 of Park a little bit. Here comes Tyler Matheny. Park gets sideways on the bottom. Here comes Kinzer Endicott to the outside. Endicott looking for the feature. He runs over the right rear Park, and now he falls to the 5th spot.
Yeah, he's actually really lucky that car didn't get even more airborne. He'll fall back. And now Tyler Matheny is all over the 77X for that position.
And Jake Park struggling on the bottom of the racetrack right now, but still maintaining that second spot. 5 down and 3 laps to go for Brandon LaChance to pull out to a straightaway advantage over the 77X.
Well, I was just about to say Matheny's got to get off the bottom and go to the top and try and mount a charge. And just as I say that, he did do that, but now fell back to the bottom in 3 and 4, and he's losing ground on the 77X as a white flag waves.
Yeah, Brandon LaChance looking to make the redraw for tonight's feature for the second week in a row. As he works down the backstretch into 3 and 4, Brandon LaChance wins the final heat race of the night by a long shot over the 77X to Jake Park. 27T Tyler Matheny, 24P Tanner Pettit, and 83T Tanner Carrick rounding out the top 5. Well, looking over the heat race results there, only 2 drivers out of the top 6 qualifiers made it out of the heat race in the transfer spots. That was Landon Brooks and I believe the 9B of Brandon LaChance. 7th place qualifier Carson Souza made it in along with the 8th place qualifier Tyler Seavey. And we look like Brandon Williams is out there doing something with the racetrack. You got the quad out there with the water sprayer on the back of it. Definitely got to thank the guys at WKD Electric and Logan Pike Racing for making tonight's stream free. And they gave us some real nice stuff up here. I think we've got 2 sweatshirts and a hat that we're trying to give away tonight. How about this? If you can tell us who won heat race number 1 tonight in the open class, come up here to this window next to us. We'll get you a free Logan Pike hat. Who won heat race 1 in the open class tonight? Come on, guys. That was like 10 minutes ago. Heat race 1, who won it? Go back, look on Race Monitor if you have to. Got a free Logan Pike racing hat up here for the first person. Steve, you don't count. Yeah, down to RJ Johnson. Where are you at, RJ?
Yeah, I'm down here with Brian Southers, Brown Kid. Brown Kid, nice qualifying effort there. What do you think about your chances here in the heat race?
I think this heat race is pretty stacked. It's almost like a trophy dash almost. Track seems like it's pretty dry. I don't know if it's going to be top or bottom. I'm starting second row outside, so we'll see what lane opens up off the start, so we'll see.
Yeah, so you were down there going into qualifying, ripped off a pretty good lap now. Now you're the points leader going into the heat race. What goes through your mind here when you line up? What are you trying to accomplish? Do you go for the win? Do you just try to get top 4? What are you thinking here?
I think at this point just trying to stay consistent and make it to the show. So top 3 would be nice. Anything above that would, just add on to that.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, man.
Thank you, RJ, for that interview down there. Brian Southers came in tonight 5 points out of the points in the Sportsman class. After qualifying, he now leads by, I believe, 3 markers. And I'm being told right now that if you are in the grandstands right now, in the class that you are here with, like maybe a box stock driver or something, and they're not out there, we need some people to leave the grandstands. As we did put up on Facebook, we can only have 250 people in the building. And we're very close to that number right now, and we're lucky to even be racing tonight. So if your driver's not out there, if you could please come back a little bit later. Like we have mentioned, the stream is free tonight, so you can just get on your phone, head out to your trailer, hang out, and watch it on your phone. We just cannot, overcapacitate the building, if that's even a word, I'm not sure. But we cannot have over 250 people in here, that includes drivers, officials, and all that stuff. So once again, if your driver's not coming out here in a few moments, if you could leave the building and come back in a little bit, that would be fantastic. You see Brandon Williams with the quad down there, trying to throw some water down on the racetrack to try and keep some moisture in it. Nobody has come up here. Who won heat race 1 in the open class? Got a free hat. We've got a free hat. Here comes Jordan Truly. She's got Race Monitor out. Yeah, I know. I see her. She's coming. Okay, hang on. Let's see if Jordan Truly can get the answer right. She probably looked it up on Race Monitor. Jordan, who won it? Jesse Caldwell. There it is. Bam. Free Logan Pike racing hat for Jordan Truly right there. Ladies and gentlemen, that's not all we're giving out tonight. We're not going to do any more right now, but Elijah, I want you to feel this coat right here. Feel that coat. That is some high-dollar fleece. Bass Pro Shops sweatshirt. We got that one, and we got another one. Bass Pro Shop sweatshirt. I mean, this is top-notch material here. Okay? What else we got, Elijah? A WKD Electric Bass Pro Shops jacket. A Logan Pike T-shirt. What size is that one? That's a kid shirt. Okay, we'll wait for some kids to come up later. Youth medium. small sweatshirt, and an extra large sweatshirt. And I'm telling you, Bass Pro Shop material, folks. So waiting on Brandon to get through with the track prep here. We'll get the Sportsman heat races out.
And also quickly, if Joe Duran or WKD Electric is listening to this, I wear a size large sweatshirt for me up here in the booth.
And we've got something going on down there in the hot pit. I'm not sure if RJ Johnson's got a report or not, but we've got the hot pit cam. Looks like something going on in the factory QRC pit. We've got the hot pit cam going, and they are doing a complete engine change or a complete car change. A whole car change going on down there after Daniel Whitley did not get a lap into the heat race. So a complete car change going on for Whitley down in the pits, and he'll have to make it out for the D main event later on tonight. But we're ready for some Sportsman action.
So Sportsman heat races on the racetrack. Real quick, want to give a shout out to Mike Allen and his son Silas watching back at home on Fast 4 Media. Good to have you guys tuned in. But we are ready to roll here with Sportsman heat races. The first one getting locked and loaded on the racetrack. On the pole of this one, the 45 of Tyler Richardson. To his outside, the number 21 of Glenn McKee. Second row on the inside, 28M of Michael Hellwig. We've talked about it already once tonight, but good to see Michael Hellwig back behind the wheel tonight after a scary-looking accident down the back straightaway last week. And to the outside of Hellwig, one of the championship contenders here tonight in the Sportsman class, took over the points lead after qualifying, the number 14 Brown kid, Brian Southers. So there's your top four starters in this one. We've also got Cody Hunderman, Zach Cavert, Christian Sanchez, and Ryan Walker in this one. Set to go green this time out of turn number 4. Richardson and McKee turn them loose. Good start for the 21 of Glenn McKee. He crossed back underneath the 45 of Richardson and will lead lap number 1.
Oh, Michael Hellwig a little bit sideways off the second corner there. Elijah gives up the second spot, gives up the third spot. Now he's going to spin out and bring out the caution. And that'll move Brian Southers into a transfer spot with his good buddy Zach Cavert right behind him. I don't think Zach's going to be pushing the issue too hard here.
Two complete, back to green out of turn 4.
Good restart for Glenn McKee. Here comes Brian Southers, spins out and gets clobbered by Christian Sanchez. Unbelievable. Southers has spun out and ripped the left side wing panel clean off the 22X car.
And he did it by himself.
Yes.
He just brain farted going into turn number 1.
I would like to possibly see a replay and see if there's maybe a wing hook that we didn't see, but it looked like he just hit the inside berm and just spun out. Wow. This Sportsman class, I'm telling you, is going to be the one to watch all night for the championship. And Southers is not going to go into the work area. He'll continue on. But I believe Sanchez might have to head to the work area to get that panel somehow hooked back onto the race car. Might as well rip it right off. And there he heads off to the work area. Not sure if it looks like RJ Johnson is down there. And we will send it down to him in the hot pit.
Yeah, I'm down here in the hot pit. We got the 22X of Christian. They're just going to cut the left side wing panel. Don't need that. Not sure it's really going to matter here. He's just out here trying to get some laps. So they're going to check over the front end there. Really need to try to find some speed here as he's an 8th place car. But how about Brown Kid Brian Southers having to come from the back? We got Casey McLean down here. Oh, here's Nobby. They're going to adjust the right front here, try to give him a little bit more speed. Let's ask him what happened down here. Hey, what happened out there?
Put me off.
Oh, we got sign language. He said someone spun out and he hit him. Back up to you, Chase.
A fantastic report down there, R.J. Johnson. Christian Sanchez, probably his first ever interview as a race car driver down there. Yeah, and you saw Casey McLean there, Elijah, pulling tools out of his back pocket. That was side pocket, sorry, but that was pretty funny.
Three laps complete, 5 to go. We're back to green.
Southers makes it by Cody Hunterman down to the inside of Ryan Walker. Southers already got by 2 cars. He's got to get by 2 more if he wants to be in the feature. He's going to look to the outside of Michael Hellwig. Hellwig's going to be a tough customer to pass here, though, Elijah.
Yeah, Hellwig working for the transfer spot. Here comes the 14, though. Southers is a man on a mission right now. Hellwig switched the lane, goes to the top. That blocked the move.
Southers, what's he going to do? Looks to the inside now. Hellwig goes to the bottom. That moves the 14 back to the top side of the racetrack. White flag coming next time by Southers is running out of time here, Elijah.
Yeah, right now Zach Cavert in that 3rd and final transfer spot as the white flag waves for the 21 of Glenn McKee.
Down the back stretch for the final time. The 21 of McKee comes into the back bumper of Christian Sanchez, but the checkered flag's out. McKee wins it. Richardson 2nd. Cavert 3rd. Hellwig and then Southers in the 5th spot. Is that C main or is that B main? That's the B main for Brian Southers tonight. And things just get a little bit more interesting here. Also got some more shout outs coming in from Cohen Shaw. Says today was a good day. Academy didn't get canceled. He needs to learn how to check his spelling here. To do some ventilation with chainsaws, and now headed home watching RB Outlaws on Fast 4 Media. It's too bad there's not an edit button there on the tweet there, Cohen, but we appreciate you watching there, buddy. Longtime supporter of Fast 4 Media. Part-time employee of Fast 4, very part-time basis. Here we go for this second heat race. It's going to be the 1B of Bubba Hill. On the pole next to him is the 52 of Larry McKee. Inside row 2, 1M, Mallory McGann. Outside is the 68B of JoJo Owens. And we have Cody Brucker, Seth Libby, and Brandon Carlson. Here we go. Green flag in the air. On the outside is Larry McKee in the 52. Bubba Hill slides up right in front of him. McKee turns it to the inside. Down the back straightaway, side by side. Slider coming in. McKee takes the race lead. Larry McKee in the lead. 1B, Bubba Hill turns it back underneath him, but McKee's going to have the lead down the back stretch, side by side for the 3rd spot now. That is for the transfer between the 1M of Mallory McGann and on the top side, the 68B of JoJo Owens. Owens on the top side. He's got momentum. He's got the 3rd spot. JoJo Owens up to 3rd now, pushing the 1B down the racetrack. Owens is on the move here tonight. McGann, but 3 wide for 2nd down the backstretch. Caution's out for the spun out Brandon Carlson. Now we're wrecking. Oh. Bubba Hill, Seth Libby, and Brandon Carlson all coming to a stop there. That was some wild action those last few laps there. All right. JoJo Owens lines up to the inside of Larry McKee. Back to the restart. Back to green. What a restart for JoJo Owens. He came to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Pulls up next to McKee as Cody Brucker. Rooster tails it off the wall. Slider coming in from Seth Libby. And Brucker, oh my goodness. Full send into the corner for Cody Brucker. I don't think I've ever seen a slide job out of Seth Libby before until just now. Seth Libby cleared that slider by a mile. Cody Brucker, you see his tire tracks as he bounced the back bumper off the wall. I'm telling you, I think JoJo Owens might have one of the fastest cars tonight in the Sportsman class. New paint scheme. That's always worth at least a 10th. Coming back to green. Another good restart for JoJo Owens on the inside as he looked for the slide job. Nope, he'll run the bottom of the racetrack. Pulls up next to Larry McKee down the backstretch. Good battle for third as well as Brandon Carlson bouncing off the backstretch wall and the yellow's out. And there goes Bubba Hill and Mallory McGann. The caution's out for those two as well. And Seth Libby at the moment is in a transfer spot. And that inside wall is taking a beating tonight. That's 2 spins for the 49 of Brandon Carlson. His heat race will come to an end. Seth Libby, if he's able to make the feature right here, this would be a huge accomplishment for that driver. He's only ran 2 or 3 times this season. Underfunded race team there. Cody Brucker's back and forth. And Mallory McGann runs 5th. Five cars remain of the original starting 7. Single file restart back underway. Keep an eye on the battle for the 3rd spot. 1M of Mallory McGann to the inside of Cody Brucker. 3 wide for the transfer, and Seth Libby gets knocked out of the way, and he's in the infield. He's not going to be happy about that. And that's 2 spins, it sounds like, for the 44S of Seth Libby. And Seth Libby with a big-time Ben Axel. And he'll get pushed off the racetrack and try and head back to the trailer. Hopefully they've got a spare axle on that thing. Now 4 cars left, going for 3 spots. It's going to be between Cody Brucker and Mallory McGann. Green and white wave together. McGann looks to the inside of Brucker for the transfer. Brucker is going to have to try and make a move here in the final corner. But McGann's going to hang on to it as Brucker half spins. Larry McKee wins it. JoJo Owens and Mallory McGann are the 3 drivers heading to the feature. Mallory McGann's also got a Ben Axel. So a lot of Ben Axels here in this second Sportsman heat race. And we'll send it down to RJ Johnson. I believe he's got an interview going on with somebody down there. RJ? I believe RJ Johnson's going to have to wait here till after the heat races for the interview to go off. Heat race number 3 is coming on the track now. The 5E of Scott Morton will be on the pole. Next to him is the 00 of Braden Enos. Run number 2, 34 car Derek Matthews, 24E Brad Curtis. Then we have the 00T, Todd Tadeo, and the 00R of Angela Rolfs. Final starters, the 48S of Russell Smith. We've got 3 cars in this one that are 00. Like, what are the chances in that? 00R, 00T, and 00. And Russell Smith doesn't even take the green flag, and he's off the racetrack. We'll start this one with 6, sorry. Scott Morton in one of the most beautiful race cars in the pit area, coming to the green flag off the pole. Perfect start up front. Morton looks at the bottom. Here comes Brayton Enos with a run to the outside, side by side for the top spot down the back straightaway into turns 3 and 4. Morton slides up the track, not leaving a whole lot of room for Brayton Enos. Enos, around and makes contact with him, but Enos takes the race lead. Enos takes the lead. Now here comes Derek Matthews to call as he looks to the inside of Brad Curtis. And now Matthews to second. Enos is struggling up front right now. Watch a 3 wide for the lead for a moment.
Yeah, somehow Enos hanging on to it. Matthews rolling the bottom right now. Has moved up into the second spot. And now will set his sights on the 00, Braden Enos. Got to be in the top 3, though, and Scott Morton now on the outside looking in.
Yeah, Scott Morton falls out of the top 3. Your pole sitter, that 5E car, trying to get back by the 24E of Brad Curtis. It's the battle between the E's, the 24E, the 5E. Morton back to the bottom once again, and 1 and 2 pulls up next to him, side by side for the transfer spot. Oh, Morton gets into the side of him, shoves him up the racetrack. Curtis is sideways. They're going to wreck down the front stretch. And there goes Todd Taddiello to take the 3rd spot. Curtis right back underneath of him. These guys absolutely wield each other right now. White flag for Braden Enos as they've sorted it out behind him. Enos will get the win, followed by Matthews. Morton's off the pace. 3rd spot will go to Curtis, and then Todd Taddiello and Angela Rolfs. Braden Enos gets the win in the 00. Now we've got 1 heat race left to run. Elijah Jones will have the lineup for you here.
Yeah, your lineup for your 4th and final Sportsman heat race will look like this. On the pole in the Budweiser sponsored Sal Calderon Racing number 02. It's the man himself, Sal Calderon. And outside of Calderon, the number 55D will be Darren Spencer. 2nd row on the inside, the number 75E of Eric Gannon. Outside of Gannon, the number 29 of BJ Martin. 3rd row to the inside, the number 11 of Jason Cervera. Outside of Cervera, the number 5 should be Aaron Yetter. And your final starter in this one in the number 17X, Josh Young. flag in the air. Heat race number 4 underway. Oh, Eric Gannon into the second spot as Sal Calderon goes around. Collects the 17X of Josh Young, and we go yellow after one lap in this one.
Well, look at that. What we got going on there? The 17's wing is smoked, and the 02's got like, okay, never mind. It's pretty beat up on the nose cap there. The 17 definitely got the worst of it. He was able to keep the car running, though. So Darren Spencer is the current race leader here. Eric Gannon runs second, then BJ Martin, Jason Cervera, and then the 5 of Aaron Yetter. Gannon in prime position right now to retake the points lead heading into the feature after Brian Suthers ran 5th in the heat race. Reigns back out. Gannon to the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2 as we got one spinning out. That's the 29 of BJ Martin. The yellow's out. Also stopping was Aaron Yetter. Big opportunity right here, Elijah, for Eric Gannon.
Yeah, Gannon in that second spot at the moment, but definitely quicker than the 55D of Spencer so far in this one. If Gannon's able to win this heat race, he will regain the points lead and carry a 4-point advantage into Trophy Dash and main event. And keep in mind that Gannon not in the Trophy Dash, but Brian Suthers is. So that would make for a very close, even closer championship battle as we head into the main event later tonight.
Single file restart back underway. Gannon goes to the top, Spencer down low. Jason Cervera back in the third spot. There goes Sal Calderon around the outside of Josh Young. And Calderon back up to 4th as Young tries to fight back to the inside. Jason Cervera, for a moment there, caught up to Eric Gannon for 2nd.
Well, just before that yellow, it looked like Gannon had something for the 55D of Darren Spencer. Now, not so much. The yellow light's going to come on here, though. Spencer goes way to the outside. Nearly cost himself the race lead, racing back to the yellow. My goodness, that was close.
Darren Spencer just rooster-tailed everyone outside the track in turn 4. Sal Calderon's second yellow that he's been involved, the 02 car. He'll take the Budweiser-sponsored machine back to the pits. Five in and 3 to go here in this 4th and final heat race for the Sportsman class, and we are back to racing. Into 1 and 2. Gannon tries the bottom. He's got to run on Spencer down the backstretch. They're separated by a half car length entering turn number 3. BJ Martin back into the mix as he takes over the third spot with 2 to go.
White flag in the air, final time around for the 55D of Darren Spencer. He'll work down the back straightaway. We're wrecking at the back of the field, but it's going to be Spencer in front of Eric Gannon and BJ Martin, your top 3 that will transfer into tonight's main event.
Well, another interesting points battle about to be underway here in the Open Intermediate class. They're tied at the top of the standings between Drake Stanley in the 21 and the 52Y of Dominic Gordon. Complete tie. And it looks like Gordon will be in this heat race here. On the pole, it's the 57K of Kylie Keown, and on the outside of her is the 44N of Dean Penton. Row 2, the 3 of Trace Adams and the 52Y Dominic Gordon. Third row, 77X, Jace Lafferty and the 23C Cody Samuels. There's Dominic Gordon right there. So Dean Penton coming out this week with a new car and a new team. He's running for Sal Calderon Racing now. As the 23C of Cody Samuels has come to a stop in turn number 2. First time we've seen Cody Samuels this season. Waiting on something here, so there might be some debris over in turn number 1, it looks like, possibly. And it gets picked up by the official. We'll go green next time by, I believe. And no, we won't. All right, finally going green on this first OI heat race. Kylie Keown and Dean Penton were underway. Keown with the lead, 3 wide for the top spot off at turn number 2. There goes Trace Adams, the number 3 car, as Cody Samuels is stopped once again. And we go yellow. Cody Samuels looks like he's going to head over to the work area. Not sure what could be the problem for the 23C. That's the second time he's stopped under caution. We'll send it down to RJ Johnson and see if he can get anything, any information for us.
Down here in the hot pit, we got a group of guys going to wire. Oh, he's yelling wire here, so it must be a plug wire. A lot of heat going on there in the cockpit. Driver not too happy. Car looks really clean. Looks like a brand new car maybe. They're trying to work on the coil wire down there. A lot of ignition components here. They're going to push them back off. Not sure if that's going to work.
Thank you, RJ. 23C of Cody Samuels will try and refire. We did not get a lap in, so once again a double foul restart here. Heat race number 1 for the OI class. Otherwise known as the Open Intermediate class, or as Elijah likes to call them, the Open Entertainment class. Green flag. Kylie Keown to turn number 1 with Dean Penton getting sideways. He gets straightened out by the 3 of Trace Adams, but comes to a stop. Racing back to the stripe. Keown with the lead as the 23C spins once again, and that'll be 2 cautions for Cody Samuels. Greg Inazzo watching tonight on Fast4Media.com. Says, hanging out in my chair watching the Fast4 Media. The only live sports event going and free tonight. So thank you, Greg, for watching. Hopefully we'll see you at the West Coast Nationals. If you're watching at home, give us a shout out on Twitter at Fast4Media, at RB Outlaws, at Chase_Rodman2, RAUDMAN, or at JonesMedia_PR. Get you a shout out on the air here. Always fun to interact with the viewers at home. And green. See if we can finally get a lap in here to this first heat race for the open intermediate classes. Trace Adams bounces off the wall a couple times. Now he puts a move on Kylie Keown. He didn't like what happened there. There goes Dominic Gordon underneath both of them into turn number 1. Gordon might take the leader off turn 2, and he does as they're spinning out behind him. They're all going to keep on going, though. Trace Adams right back behind. Trace Adams' sideboard is coming off. One of the Zeus buttons has come off on the 3-car sideboard. Let's see if he can hang on for the heat race win. That thing's getting worse and worse. It's held on by a zip tie, Elijah.
Yeah, he's hanging on to it for the moment, but the 52Y Dominic Gordon putting the pressure on him. Gordon needs every point he can get in this heat race. If he can get 2 more by passing the 3-car, he'll take it, but we're going to get another yellow as this time the 77X that Jace Lafferty has spun and bringing out the yellow flag.
Try and get a better look here at Trace Adams' sideboard. I'm not sure if that thing was held on with Zeus buttons or if it was all held on by zip ties. See if we can get a good look at it here when it comes around the front straightaway. Yeah, hard to tell, man. I can't really tell if that thing lost all its Zeuses or maybe a zip tie broke off when he made some contact with the 57 car. Let's see if he can hang on to it. Green flag's back out. Adams goes to the bottom in 1 and 2. Gordon up on the top side. Gordon with a big run down the back straightaway. The 3-car pulls up right in front of him. White flag this time by for Trace Adams. Gordon all over him. Needs these points. He looks to the inside. That was a close call into turn 1. And that's going to give the win, it looks like, to the 3 of Trace Adams. Adams wins heat race number 1, followed by Gordon, Pinton, Lafferty, and Keown. All right, final heat race of the night. 96 car of Tate Palmer's on the front row next to the 12 of Matty McKee. Then we have the 21 of Drake Stanley, the 26 of Solomon Fogdy. and then the 24 of Alex Fowler. Nice and slow pace set by the front row, Palmer and McKee. Green flags in the air. We'll see what the 21 of Drake Stanley can do here as Alex Fowler spins out in turn one. The caution's already out. Now Matty McKee gets put in the fence by the 21 of Drake Stanley. Got Alex Fowler refired, but then he stalled again. Now he's back to going. Tate Palmer chooses the outside here. Puts the 21 of Drake Stanley to the inside.
Green flag in the air. Stanley on the bottom, trying to gain some points on the 52 wide. Dominic Gordon, if he can win the heat race, he'll pull out to a 2-point advantage in the championship heading into the trophy dash later tonight. Stanley got out front and is now pulling away from the rest of the field in the 21 car. Stanley in front of Palmer, then Matty McKee in third, Solomon Fogdy fourth, and Alex Fowler fifth. Up front, it is all Drake Stanley cruising in this heat race. Tate Palmer trying to hang on to second, but Matty McKee all over and battling for that spot. Oh, look out. That was so close for Alex Fowler. Caught a piece of the wing, but he almost smoked the 26 of Solomon Fogdy, who had spun out in turn one. So that'll be the second yellow of the race for the 24 of Fowler. Here we go, green in the air. And white flag already for the 21 of Drake Stanley. Absolutely puts it to him here in this heat race. The 21 of Stanley gets the win and regains the points lead heading into the trophy dash here this evening. Stanley, your winner, in front of Tate Palmer, Matty McKee, Solomon Fogdy, and Alex Fowler, your 5 cars in that second heat race. And that's it for heat race competition here this evening, as we'll move into our lower main events coming up next.
And real quick, the points at the moment after the heat races for all divisions. Beginner box stock at 12 points. 250 intermediate class at 16, opens at 5, OY at 2, and Sportsman at 2. And I believe we've got RJ Johnson down there in the hot pit, but I believe Zach Cavert's going to come out real quick and get a couple of safety laps. But then after that, we'll have an interview with RJ Johnson in the hot pit there.
Chase, I'm down here. I got Landon Brooks here at pit side. Landon, you came in the night 2 points down. Now you're ahead 5. How does your mindset change going ahead? You got the Trophy Dash coming up, and then the main event. How does your mindset change going into those races?
Yeah, it definitely calms the nerves down. It's not over yet, so I can't get too big of a head, but feeling confident in my car and just got to stay ahead of him in the feature.
Yeah, you had a really great qualifying run that kind of set you up there, and then the heat race just managed to get second, put you into the main. How does the track differ from tonight than any other races that you had this year?
Yeah, I think where we shine is when it's slicker, and that's how the track is, so we'll see what we can do.
What would it mean to win your first Open Championship? Obviously pretty young here. A lot of big names that have won the championship. What would it mean for you and your team?
Yeah, just to be able to beat Tyler. I mean, he's one of the best there is here, and I went from running 12th in points last year to battling for the lead, so it's pretty crazy.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, and good luck the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, R.J. Johnson. Quick word down there with Landon Brooks. And Zach Cabot still parked there on the racetrack, so going to get that safety lap in there for him, and then we'll get into the Open D main. Had 42 opens here tonight. We've got a D main on our hands. And if R.J. Johnson, if you could find anybody else down there you want to talk to, go ahead.
Yeah, Chase, I got Eric Gannon, now your points leader in the Sportsman division. Eric, obviously a big break there. Brian Southers messed up in the heat, and you were able to capitalize. How's it now moving forward here for the rest of the night? I know you're not in the Trophy Dash, but in the main event, what do you think?
Well, for the main, I just looked, and we're on the pole, so fate's in my hands. Hopefully, depending on how he finishes the dash, we're either going to go in tied, or I'll be a little bit ahead, or he could be about 2 ahead. It's going to be a nail-biter.
Yeah, definitely. I know it's you've been running Sportsman for a while, and so I'm back with Eric Gannon. So I know, Eric, you've been running Sportsman class for a while. This has probably got to be the closest battle that you had for the championship coming into the final race, coming down to the Trophy Dash in the main event. What do you think?
Yeah, it's one of the closest. Last year, Tyler Richardson, I believe I was ahead by 3 going into that main. So, and then it come down to almost right to the checkered to decide the winner. So I don't know. I'm pretty nervous, but the whole class has been good. Brian's been a great race all year long, and hopefully I can hold on and win the race, and then it's up to him. Well, first off, he's got to come from the B. So if he can get in the A and then see where we go.
Awesome. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for that interview down there, R.J. Johnson. We've got the Open D main coming onto the racetrack now. Top 6 drivers will transfer out of this D main into the C main. See if I can find my lineup here. And there it is, on the pole. Now we've got some hitters in this one. Got the 35 of Carson Perkins on the front row here alongside the 13 of Casey Starr. Then we've got row number 2 at the 55D of Dawson Thomas and the 57 of Daniel Whitley. Row 3, 00D, Dominic Tadiello, 17, Skylar Castor. After that, in the 4th row, the 08T of Teddy Bivert and the 9 of Riley Clem. 5th and final row should be the 5K of Lucas Telstrom and the 2A Renee Angel. So we've got the 35 of Perkins, the 55D of Hamas, the 57 of Whitley. We've got We've got 3 guys that was in the trophy dash tonight, or in this D main. The 35, the 17. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. 35 and the 13 for sure. The 55 dequalified in the top 10. But still, that's pretty incredible. 35 and the 13 had some pretty bad luck there in the heat race.
Yeah, 35 got caught up in an opening lap deal, got sent to the back and was just never able to recapitalize on that. Got stuck back there. Fortunately, turned a good enough qualifying time to earn him the pole position for this D main event. Still a long way to go if he's able to make it out of this, if he wants to run the feature for any of these drivers. Here we go out of turn 4. Green lights come on, green in the air. D main event is underway.
Casey Starr around the outside. She'll take the lead here in the D main, followed by Carson Perkins and Daniel Whitley. 4th spot is Dawson Hamas, and it's Skylar Castor rounding out the top 5 for now.
Behind Castor is the 9, O'Reilly Clem, running in the 6th and final transfer spot. Ethan McKee all over him, trying to apply some pressure and take that spot away, which he'll do out of turn 2.
Yep, Ethan McKee takes over the 6th and final spot. The 9 of Clem right back underneath him, but McKee on the top side with momentum maintains the 6th spot. Up front, Casey Starr looking pretty solid in the number 13 car, followed by Carson Perkins, Daniel Whitley, and then Hamas, Castor, and McKee.
Lucas Tellstrom with a slider on the 9, O'Reilly Clem. Clem drives back underneath of him and hangs on to the 7th spot. That's the best battle on the racetrack right now.
Now Lucas Tellstrom not messing around right now as Clem's got a problem. He's off the pace, and then Lucas Tellstrom was trying to avoid him, got clobbered by Dominic Tadiello, and they both come to a stop. So Riley Clem does not even head off to the work area. His night is over. Tough break after making the 6-hour drive from Bakersfield here today. We'll get eliminated here in the D main. Still your same top 6. 7th spot at the moment is the 2 of Renee Angel, then Lucas Tellstrom and Dominic Tadiello. 9 cars on the track going for 6 spots. Casey Starr chooses the outside. Perkins underneath of Starr into turn 1. They're side by side for the top spot down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Skylar Castor with a big move to the inside of Ethan McKee. Good battle going on for 5th between the 42 and the 17. Contact for the lead for a moment there.
Looked like Lucas Tellstrom might have had something for those guys. He spins out. Battle for the lead continues as the 35 is side by side with the 13 of Casey Starr.
Not trying to push the issue too hard. Here's the white flags out for Casey Starr looking to win the D main. Perkins underneath of her. Down the back straightaway is going to take it easy here into 3 and 4. Casey Starr will win the D main, followed by Carson Perkins, Dawson Hamas, Daniel Whitley, Ethan McKee, and Skylar Castor. Those 6 will head off to the C main event, which will be coming up here in a little bit. Beginner box stock C main coming up next here. Top 4 drivers will move into the B main event. And here's how they're going to line up for this C main. It looks like the 80 of Cooper Harder will be on the pole. Outside Harder, the 2H Brooklyn Hibbard. Row 2, the 0 Blake Scoville, and on the outside of Scoville is the 17J of Jared Jensen. Row 3, 78, not Ryan Hirschbach, but Mallory Hirschbach in the 78. Then we have the 27L McLean Lorenko on his outside. Row 4 should be the 19 of Logan Winters and the 22 car of Bristol Tartar. And behind them, the 6B of Blake Rocha, along with the number 1, Isaac Grimes, and the number 2, Zane Richardson. Want to thank our friend Joel Dupre for watching here tonight. I'm pretty sure Joel will be making the trip out here for the West Coast Nationals next week. Joel says, great coverage by Fast 4 Media. Really appreciate you guys and everything you do for the sport, taking it to the next level for sure. This will be a 10-lap affair here for the beginner box stock C main, and now the 00 GT of Garrett Thornton, who wasn't even on my lineup sheet here, will join at the back of the field. This is a pretty large field for the C main. Full field. This will definitely be an entertaining one, that's for sure. As the lights go out, the Polaris Pace Quad out front. Going to try and set the pace for these drivers. It's Cooper Harder in the 80 and the 2H of Hibbard on the front row. Blake Scoville, Jared Jensen, the first 2 rows. Pace Squad exits the racetrack, and here we go. Beginner box stock C main is green, and are we wrecking? We're wheeling each other, but we're still going. And now we're wrecking. Off of turn 4, 2 cars get tangled up. Now another, now 2 more stack up in turn 2. And it looks like the 2 that originally started the caution are actually going to be able to drive away from the scene. We've got Jaden Troutman watching, tweeting his seat in here on the Twitterverse, watching from Pennsylvania. Just got back from Port Royal after watching some 410 sprint cars. Thank you for watching tonight, Jaden Troutman. If you're wondering how you can get your name shouted out here on the stream, you got to tweet to us at Fast4Media, at RB Outlaws, or you can even tweet to myself at Chase_Rodman2, or Elijah Jones over here at Jones Media _PR. As we mentioned earlier on in the broadcast, the drivers here in the beginner box stock class about 4 and 5 years old to start out, and they go up to about 7 or 8. These drivers do not have receivers in, so we have to pick them up and move them around into their correct starting spot. So we hope and pray for no cautions as much as we can here, because it takes a little while to get them lined back up correctly. Remember, the top 4 drivers, top 4 move in to the B main. Pace Squad's off the track. Field's in the hands of Cooper Harder and Brooklyn Hibbard. We're green. And it's going to be Harder jumping out front over Hibbard. Oh, Scoville sideways, and he stacks up the 17J, and we go yellow again. Jared Jensen gets a piece of Blake Scoville. We did get one lap in, which is fantastic news because we can now do a single file restart. How about our buddy Brett Wheeler watching tonight from Sydney, Australia? Brett Wheeler, one of the most well-known iRacing and R-Factor broadcasters out there. Also got our friend from Branded Designs, Jeff Fields. Shout out to @Fast4 Media for the coverage on tonight's @RB Outlaws race. Struggling. We are on the struggle bus here in this beginner box stock C main. We are 4 minutes into the race with one lap complete, and just for reference, it takes about 10 seconds to make a lap. Well, green flag's back out. It looks like we've made it around the racetrack. And your leader is Cooper Harder over Brooklyn Hibbard, McLean Lorenko, and Blake Scobles in the final transfer spot for now, Elijah. And now we got one spinning out. It's Logan Winters, and now two more tangled up over. Look out, Blake Scoble. Oh, my goodness. What an evasive maneuver there.
Well, we got 3 laps in that time before the yellow came back out. So we'll stop the field on the back straightaway, make sure they're all in the correct running positions before we turn them loose once again.
That was some great. That was a great piece of driving there by Blake Scoble. Made a last-minute decision to hang a right, and about went back into the hot pit area, but avoided the accident and is still up there in the top 5. Unfortunately, he did lose the transfer spot in the process there. The 78 of Mallory Hirschbach will go back in front of him. Blake Scoble, at least all 4 tires are still on it. Somebody needs to go get Elijah Jones some Dutch Bros because he is falling asleep here next to me. I was up till about 2 o'clock in the morning last night, but I did sleep in till about 11, so I made up for it. We're feeling all right.
I don't even remember last night. I don't know what I did last night, but I know
good.
I was up at 7 o'clock this morning to get here at 9, so.
Nice.
It's been a long day already.
Sure
but
has.
We've got a long way to go still in this one. 3 laps down. Cooper Harder turns them loose once again.
See if Blake Scoble can get back up on the wheel here and get back that 4th spot from Mallory Hirschbach, and we got one into the quad.
Not the quad.
The 17J of Jared Jensen just hit the quad. Nobody's hit the quad since I did a couple of years ago.
Oh, he's going to drive into it again.
Remember that song, Hit the Quan?
Yes.
It hit the quad. It's a remix. Those quads, they don't feel good. I'll tell you that right now.
Brandon's like, had enough of it. He's taking it out of here. He does not want it to get hit again. He's taking it out of the building. Taking the quad to the hot pit. So now 4 laps complete. Good news there. We got 1 lap completed. So Cooper Harder in front of Brooklyn Hibbard. McLean Lorenko runs 3rd, and Mallory Hirschbach in the 4th position right now. Those are the drivers that sit in transfer spots in this C main event. Here we go.
Back underway. We've got 6 to go, is that right? Okay, it's 6 or 8 to go. I can't remember. And now there goes Logan Winters. He spins out, hits the inside wall. Well, we've got a good pattern going on here. We're really consistent at going 1 lap and getting a caution. It's pretty miraculous. We are now 9 minutes and 15 seconds into this one with 5 laps down. So we're averaging about, I don't know, I can't do math very good, but it's not good. Almost 2 minutes a lap. Elijah, I think you could probably run around this place in 2 minutes. Maybe.
Around the track?
Yeah.
Oh, I could do that in 45 seconds.
Ah.
All right, green flag back in the air. Only the top 4 will transfer out of this one, but it's taken us quite a while to get to this point.
Let's see who spins out next here.
Look out! Oh my word!
The 19 of Logan Winters just got airborne in turn 4 and is also over there with the 6B. And now Blake Scoville and Hirschbach get together in the transfer spot. That was the battle for the transfer, the 78 and the 0. What is going on here? Elijah, I think you might be able to compete with these kids right now. I mean,
oh, for sure. I'd be in a transfer spot at least. I would have been so far behind everybody that when they crashed, I'd be able to slow down and pick my way through it. So I'd be doing all right.
And it looks like the 19 of Logan Winters actually able to drive away. You could see a big white mark on the right rear, though.
Oh, yeah. He sailed. He was a missile through turn number 3, and the only reason he didn't knock the wall down was because the 6B was there.
Playing little bumper cars on the backstretch. And the right front is ripped off the 6B of Blake Rocha. And they're going to need the quad to get him off the racetrack. And ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. Bristol Tartar is in a transfer right now. First ever race ever. Looking for the B main here tonight. Bristol Tartar, the 22. Her father, Michael Tartar, is the flag man right now. This is not rigged. This is just facts. And we did learn that last week on Sunday, that Bristol went upside down during practice day. So a big turnaround of events here for the 22 of Bristol Tartar. Michael Tartar, a couple years back, ended up over the wall and into the hot pit, facing the wrong direction. So hopefully she doesn't do that. Hey, buddy. One of the highest viewed Fast 4 Media videos on Facebook is Michael Tartar going over the fence in turn 3.
The only part about that I didn't enjoy is the fact that I wasn't here.
Yeah, that was one of the first races I ever called, I think.
Yeah, it was either the night of my bachelor party or the night of my wedding.
Yep.
Those were the first 2 races that you called here. And unfortunately, I missed the legend. Fortunately, Kyler Shaw was here with the video.
Okay, so we are at 13 minutes and 45 seconds, and officials have said we're going green, white, checkered. Is that correct? Green, white, checkered, because the time limit has been reached. We're 7 laps into a 12-lap race, and we're almost 15 minutes into it. Can Bristol Tartar hang on? She can't even keep up on the pace laps. Come on, Bristol, get going. The green flag's out. Next time by will be the white. It's harder. Then it's the 2H of Hibbard, 27 L Lorenko. The white flag's coming. Who's going to hang on? Oh, she pulled off. Dude, last time Bristol was on the track, she pulled. Oh, and there goes the double zero. He spins out. The checkered. Harder wins it. Hibbard second. McLean, Lorenko, and Bristol Tartar is going to the B main tonight. Bristol Tartar. Wow's. Oh. We got some bumper cars going on the backstretch again. And Bristol Tartar already has more accomplishments than her dad does. Well, Elijah, I don't know what's next. What do you know? Looks like the Open Class C main coming up here next.
Yeah, ready to roll the Open C main event out onto the racetrack. The lineup will look like this on the pole of this one from Lincoln, California in the number 83T. It's going to be Tanner Carrick. And outside of Carrick in the number 8 junior, it's Brian McGann. Second row on the inside will feature the number 1C of Chase Hill. And outside of Hill, the number 87 of Stephen Gannon. Third row on the inside, the 3W, Richard Westine. And outside of Westine, the number 11 of Kinzer Endicott. And then your fourth row to the inside, 31 of Kindon Peacock. Outside of Peacock, the 49 of Skylar Cole. Your fifth row on the inside, the number 88D of Dakota Cardenas. Outside of Cardenas from Oakland, Oregon, the number 20 of Scotty Fox. Your sixth row on the inside, winner of the D main event earlier tonight, that is Casey Starr in the number 13. Outside of Starr, the number 35 of Carson Perkins. Seventh row on the inside, the 55D of Dawson Hamas. Outside of Hamas, the number 57 of Daniel Whitley. And your eighth and final row for tonight's C main event, the number 42 of Ethan McKee. And your final starter, the number 17 of Skylar Castor.
Well, Elijah, I mentioned earlier something about getting you Dutch Bros, and Christy Owens said we're a little late. She's in the trailer right now. Just went and got Dutch Bros. She's watching the stream from the trailer, and we said something a little bit too late, and you're not able to get you Dutch Bros. Got our friend Travis Labatt watching. Thanks to Travis, he is at home, unfortunately, this weekend. Usually he's been one of the front runners in the C main the last couple weeks, but tonight Travis not able to make the call. Hopefully we'll see him at the West Coast Nationals. Also, I believe we've got another shout out here. I might be wrong on that one, and I think I am. We do not have any more shout outs. If you would like to get a shout out, it's at Fast 4 Media, at RB Outlaws, or at Chase_Rodman2, and at Jones Media_PR. All right, Open C main. Elijah, I believe, gave the lineup to us. So we're just about set. This is a stacked C-main. Carrick, McGann, Hill, Gannon, Perkins, Whitley, Hamas, Peacock. I mean, those guys right there, they've been in the feature on multiple occasions this year. Well, Carrick hasn't, but I mean, he's
majority of the drivers in this race have made at least one feature start this year in the open class. So lights are out. 6 of these drivers will move on, but they'll move to the back of the B main, so they're not done yet if they transfer. They've got more work to do to get into the feature, but it starts here in the C main.
Looks like Tanner Carrick's going to have the lead, but here comes the 8 junior. Brian McGann looks to the inside, but Carrick shuts the door on him, entering turn number 3. Carrick leads lap 1 with McGann a second. McGann's not giving up. He looks back to the inside, takes the race lead away.
Yeah, good job by McGann to maintain his composure there and take the lead back as the 83T Carrick slipped up in turn number 1.
Here comes Chase Hill now. He makes it by Stephen Gannon. We're stacking up behind those guys as Peacock, Cole, Cardenas, and now Chase Hill half spins off 4. He's going to cross the line, though, in 6th. Now the 8 junior not messing around here. He wants the C-main win. Tanner Carrick was not giving up easy. Top 6 at the moment. Looks like Brian McGann Jr., Tanner Carrick, Stephen Gannon, Kinzer Endicott, Scotty Fox, Chase Hill, and Carson Perkins from the D main is already in 7th after 3 laps. And Peacock to the work area. Kendon Peacock's down there, and RJ Johnson, I believe, has a report for us.
Jason, Elijah, I'm down here. Kendon Peacock in the hot pit. The right front is bent out. They're going to get a 9/16 down there, get it loosened up here. I think they're just going to try to roll it backwards. It got rolled forward. They're just going to roll it back. Not too much damage. It's still intact. Going to tighten these bolts back up. Get a word with Kendon here. Hey, Kendon, what happened out there?
Just got caught up in an accident. Rolled the right front caster block back, and let's see if we can get it fixed.
All right, they're going to get him fixed up. He's still got a lot of laps left to get back out there, pick up some spots.
All right, thanks to RJ. 31 to Kendon Peacock making it back out on the racetrack after some repairs done to the right front to try and straighten the knuckle on that thing to get it back straight. I think I just said the word straighten a couple too many times, but whatever. All right, so McGann chooses the outside for the restart, puts Tanner Carrick down low. Kinzer Endicott to the outside of row number 2 with Stephen Gannon to his inside. Here we go, back to Reen.
Go to restart for McGann on the outside. He'll maintain the top spot in front of Carrick, and then the 11 and Kinzer Endicott third. Stephen Gannon fourth as Kendon Peacock backs into the wall in turn number 3.
And now Stephen Gannon spins out in a transfer, collects Casey Starr, Skylar Castor. And great evasive move there by the 35 of Carson Perkins to somehow miss the spinning Gannon and move into the 6th and final transfer spot. Remember tonight, if you're watching at home, you want to be tuned in for the open main event. We do have the $5,000 back row challenge up for grabs. We do a redraw for the first 3 rows. The drivers that pick the 1 or the 2 have the option to go to the back and race for $5,000 if they can win it. McGann, Carrick, Endicott, Hill, Fox, and Perkins currently the top 6 with 5 down and 7 laps to go. Green flag's back in there. Big slider for the lead from Chase Hill. 3 wide for a moment. Chase Hill not messing around right now, Elijah.
Yeah, not satisfied with being well in a transfer spot. really racing hard at the front of the field is the 1C. Oh, Richard Westine into the wall, nearly upside down. That was a hard hit for Westine.
And Chase Hill spins out, and he's going to take it right off the track into the trailer. He's over it.
So Chase Hill running in a transfer spot, spins out, drives backwards on the racetrack while the field is racing back to yellow, and exits the racetrack to his trailer.
So that gives up a transfer to the 57 of Daniel Whitley from the D main, is now into the top 6 along with the 35 of Carson Perkins, both those guys from the D main. We could see some alphabet soup being eaten here tonight, Elijah. Perkins all the way up to 3rd. And now Skylar Castro spun out under caution. Five are remaining here in this C main. Perkins has been on the move in the 35. Back underway. Good restart for the 11. Kendra Rincott slider for the lead. The 83 of Tanner Kierke stacks up the entire field. We're wrecking big on the back straightaway and off of turn 2. And that... Oh, and then McGann just slammed into him into turn 1. Not sure if he did that on purpose, if they were trying to slow down to miss the car, the crash down there. What in the world just happened?
What it is I think everybody forgot that in the C main 6 cars transfer, and if you're running in the top 3, you're pretty safe. You still got a 3-car buffer before you get back to the transfer. I don't understand it.
I feel so bad for Carson Perkins, who had come from the D main up to 3rd. And this is going to be a parking lot in the hot pit. We'll send it to RJ Johnson. He's going to have a lot to talk about down there.
Yeah, Chase, I'm down here in the hot pit. There's going to be several takers for the hot pit here. We got the 35 Carson Perkins at 17. I mean, just straight mayhem out there. All-state sponsor in this yellow. So we're here with the 35 of Perkins. The chain is completely off the front and the back sprocket. Really tough here. Usually it's just off the back, but they got to get it on the front and on the back. They're trying to get some tools here. They might have to pop the master link off. We're still trying to get it on here. It looks like Jimmy Elledge down here. They got it on the front. Now they're going to get it try to get it on the back first. For those watching at home, not an easy task. Don't want to lose a finger here. Got plenty of time, I think, still on the clock. Trying to get it in. Looks like Bo Perkins, Carson's dad's got it. Got maybe some... time we got? Oh, we still got plenty of time here. Hey, still got plenty of time here. Hasn't even started the minute. So now it looks like they got it on the front. Still working to get it on the back. 1 minute on the clock now. They got it. They're going to set him down. They're going to get him back out there. Not too sure how many laps he's got left, but quite the carnage there on the restart. Back up to you, Chase.
Thank you for that report, RJ. Surprised to see that they were able to get that fixed. It seemed like they were down there for a while. But Perkins will have a total of 4 laps to get by at least 6 cars, it looks like, Elijah.
Well, he did it earlier in the race, but they were double file when they got started. This time they'll be single file.
Yeah, he's got to pray that we go a lap and get a caution here so we can get a double file. He already got by Skylar Castor. Castor's dropping to the rear.
Yeah, Castor pulled to the side for him. Oh, we just bunched him up on the back straightaway.
He'll go by 2 more right there as Kinzer Endicott's got a problem. He pulls it into the infield.
And he's 8th at the yellow. So Carson Perkins up to 8th now with 3 laps to go now. And how about Casey Starr in the 13, in the 6th spot? In a transfer. She won the D main event.
Yep, Daniel Whitley, who was also in that D main, is in the 4th spot. The 55D of Hamas was in the D main as well. So a couple of guys, a couple of girls, well, actually one girl, trying to have another bowl of soup here. See Tanner Carrick trying to keep the tires on his 83T. He's down in the moisture, the wet dirt down there in the infield, trying to keep his tires cool. So Kinzer Endicott off the racetrack, 2 spins for him. Unfortunate, he's been very good the last couple of weeks. Definitely a huge improvement from where he was at last year. Endicott, I think he's a pro NX rider, right? Pro dirt bike guy. Runs the 4 wheels every now and again.
Here we go. Watching the 35 of Perkins as he tries to make his way back into the top 6. Meanwhile, up front, Carrick, 2 laps to go as he crosses the stripe.
There goes Perkins to the inside of Casey Starr. He's got the 6th spot. Starr back to get Perkins is slow. Unbelievable, man. He had the transfer, and now something's broke. I'm guessing the chain has come off again, and he's going to call it a night. Unreal. Terrible luck for Carson Perkins these last couple weeks. And that'll hand the transfer right back to the 13 of Casey Starr. And it sounds like the chain is on the track, the one that was on Perkins' car, and there it is in turn 2. Infield worker Jet Moto Mike grabbing that chain and handing it off to Bryce Sandhagen, who will take it back over to the pits. Well, we started with 16 and we're down to 8. Half the cars are gone. Pretty typical here in the C-Main. Ethan McKee, Skylar Castor looking to punch their ticket to the B-Main. They're 7th and 8th right now, back underway. Dawson Hamas and the 57 of Whitley side by side for the 4th spot. The white flag's in the air. Casey Starr right now in 6th. Skylar Castor's going to have to make a move here in the final corner. He's got to run down the back straightaway. Castor looks to the outside, coming to the start-finish line. It's going to be Casey Starr with the transfer. Tanner Carrick wins the C-Main, followed by Brian McGann Jr., Skylar Cole, Daniel Whitley, Dawson Hamas, and Casey Starr.
All right, so we've got a break in the action before we come back with our trophy dashes. Looks like one car coming out for a safety lap. But do want to make the announcement for beginner box drivers to come pick up their trophies from the last main event. We're not going to do a presentation with the group picture and all that. We've got the trophies downstairs. Just come by, let us know your name. We'll look up where you finished, and we'll get you the correct trophy. But once again, just a reminder for all beginner box drivers, make your way over here and collect your trophies. We're not going to be doing any presentations or photographs or anything like that. Just let us know what you're over there for. We'll get you the right trophy and get you on your way.
And send it down to RJ Johnson, who's got somebody he's talking to down there.
Yeah, I'm down here with Jesse Caldwell, winner of heat race number 1. Jesse, what does it feel like to get back into a go-kart here at Red Bluff for the last points race and be able in the main and go for a good run there?
I mean, it's always fun. I qualified like shit. Didn't think I was going to make it to the redraw, but I ended up making it because everybody else was in the dash choke, so now I might have a shot for $5,000.
There you go. So if you draw the front row there, are you going to the back?
Oh, absolutely.
What would it mean, $5,000? I know it's a lot for a kid like you. What would be your first purchase if you got the big $5,000?
I guess anything I want. I got $5,000.
How's your car going in the feature? You made some adjustments there after qualifying?
Yeah, I mean, I was really good in the heat race, so I think we'll be all right as long as we continue the speed.
Awesome. Good luck, man.
So for the people watching at home here, we will not be able to do the national anthem on the stream, but for the people here, we are able to do that. And that is because of a copyright issue. We are live on YouTube tonight, so no copyrighted music allowed to be played. And that is the reasoning behind that. Got another shout out coming in on Twitter from Dee Dee LaChance. Normally she's here at the racetrack, but tonight watching from home, cheering on Brandon LaChance. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we were not ready for the national anthem quite yet. I was just letting everybody know at home that we were not able to play it. We're waiting for the officials to get back. They're taking a bathroom break right now. Sorry about that. I was just letting everybody know that we cannot play the national anthem on the stream because of the copyright issue.
Chase, I'm down here with Dominic Gordon, your quick time qualifier for open intermediate class. Dominic, good qualifying run there and solid heat race. Now you got the trophy dash. What are you looking forward to the rest of the night?
We're going to gain as many points as we possibly can to get closer and closer to that championship.
Yeah, I know you're pretty young in the outlaw karts here. A couple years under your belt now. What does it feel like contending for a championship here at the Bluff Outlaws?
Feels like it's finally time. Haven't got one in a while.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, and go get them.
Thank you, RJ Johnson. Putting in some work tonight. Everybody watching at home, we've got like 600 or 700 people watching at home tonight. I want to let everybody know that tonight in the open class, as per normal, we've got $5,000 up for grabs for the back row challenge. We invert the front 3 rows. The drivers that pull the 1 or the 2 during the redraw will get the option to go to the back of the field and try and win the race for $5,000. Jesse Caldwell just told us if he draws the 1 or the 2, he is definitely going to the back. So we hope to see that. Those 6 drivers will be in the redraw tonight. The 86J of Jesse Caldwell, 91 Tyler Seavey, 01 Carson Souza, 9B Brandon LaChance, 60L Landon Brooks, and the 6 of Ryan Foster. So I could definitely see Caldwell, Souza, and Foster going to the back. I believe we'll see somebody take the back row challenge here tonight. And down to RJ Johnson.
Yeah, I got your other points battle contender here, Drake Stanley. Drake, little probably not too happy with the qualifying effort there, but we're able to get the heat race win. What's your goal here for the trophy dash?
Just try to finish the best we can, try to maintain the lead in points, and just try to see where we can end up in the main.
So now headed into the Trophy Dash and then the feature, what's it like to compete for a championship here in the open intermediate class at the Bluff Outlaws?
It's pretty fun. It's pretty nervous at the same time, but hopefully we can just finish the best we can. And
awesome. Good luck to you, man.
Also, some more money up for grabs here tonight in the Sportsman class. We drew a random number earlier on tonight, and whoever finishes in that spot in the Sportsman A main will get $500 thanks to Robert Rolfs. We were all standing down there by the pill draw area, and Robert said, hey, I got $500. Let's pull a number. Whoever finishes there in the Sportsman main event will get that money. It's sitting right here. Elijah Jones, I thought he might have put it in his pocket, but it's just sitting right out here in the open in the booth. So there's Brandon Williams doing a little bit of farming out there, putting some water down on the racetrack. So as we mentioned, the Trophy Dashes are up next year. After that will be the B main for the box stocks, B main for the beginner box, 250 B main, open B main, then the Sportsman B main. And then after that, we'll get into the feature events. Let's see if I can figure out how to work Elijah's computer here. Looking at the point standings after the heat races, which these will change after the Trophy Dashes, obviously, but before or after the heat races, we've got Tyler Carlson leading Kerry Osborne by 12 points in the beginner box stock class. Chance Grasty leads Preston Carr by 16 in the 250 class. Landon Brooks leads Tyler Seavey by 5 in the opens. Drake Stanley, Dominic Gordon, they're separated by 2 points here. And then Eric Gannon and Brian Southers separated by 2 points as well. So definitely some tight battles heading in here to the main events coming up shortly. Just about ready here for some Trophy Dash action, trying to get the dinosaur of the computer we have up here fired off. Windows XP, ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this computer's not really operating too well, so we're going to have to go with the old phone national anthem here. I'm not singing it, nope. So here we go. If you could all please rise, remove your hats. We'll get ready for the national anthem here. And and now the computer fires off. Hang on. We've got the computer. So here we go. We're getting ready for the national anthem, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, looks like we've got our open intermediate drivers out there on the infield for tonight's Trophy Dash. The closest championship battle we've got here tonight is in this class between Dominic Gordon and Drake Stanley. 2 points separate those two drivers. Your lineup for tonight's open intermediate Trophy Dash will look like this. Rolling off in the 6th starting spot here tonight by way of turning the fastest lap in qualifying, driver out of Clovis, California. In the Amber Norman Racing Johnson Enterprises, number 52Y, it's Dominic Gordon. And to the inside of Dominic Gordon, in car number 26, took last weekend off, but he's back here this week, qualified second fastest, it's Solomon Fogdy. Your second row on the outside, driver out of Cottonwood, California. In the factory QRC karts, number 3, it's Trace Adams. And to the inside of Adams, rolling off in the 3rd starting spot tonight from Yuba City, California. In the Sal Calderon Racing, number 21, it's Drake Stanley. And your front row on the outside in car number 44 in, a brand new piece for this driver, it's Dean Penton. And your pole sitter for tonight's open intermediate Trophy Dash in car number 12, it's Maddie McKee. There we go. We're firing them off. 6-lap, 6-car Trophy Dash, 6 points to the winner. And then it drops by 1 from there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 through the field.
Now, Elijah, it's pretty bland when we got no music. You know?
Yeah, it's not very fun when you have no music and there's only 4 or 5 people cheering every time you announce. Yeah. I saw one person I'll give a shout out here, Rebecca Grasty. She cheered for every single driver I announced, so I appreciate that. But also want to mention that the guys from It's Jerky are downstairs again this week selling jerky. If you love beef jerky, you need some beef jerky, head on down there and buy some beef jerky.
I have $1. Is that enough?
I don't think that's enough. Wow. I've got 0. So unless we get some kind of announcer special up here, we're out of jerky. It's not happening this week.
Definitely need the announcer specials. The green flag's out here in the open intermediate Trophy Dash. And it's going to be Dean Penton leading the field into turn number 3. Maddie McKee down low in the 2nd spot. And then Trace Adams on the outside. Drake Stanley flies through the infield. That's going to cost him some points there. Good battle going on for the 2nd spot between McKee and Adams while Penton up front cruises. And now Stanley comes to a stop in turn number 3.
So interesting there, the yellow for the 21 of Drake Stanley, who stopped on the back straightaway. Don't see anything physically wrong with the car. He spun out on the front straight and was a half a lap behind. Was able to keep going and then just seemed to pull to the inside of the racetrack and stop. So not sure what the call is going to be on that, but wow. And this is huge for the championship. Being told over the receiver, the 21 of Drake Stanley being black flagged from this trophy dash for intentionally bringing out a yellow flag on the back straightaway. That is massively disappointing for the 21 of Drake Stanley. He spun on the front stretch, was about a half a lap behind the leaders, and then it looked just like he pulled to the inside of the racetrack and stopped on the backstretch, and that is not allowed. So
definitely not allowed, and
yeah.
Dominic Gordon hears that over the receiver, and now it makes him probably get up on the wheel a little bit harder now.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Drake Stanley. But here we go, green in the air.
And there goes Dominic Gordon around the outside of Trace Adams, down to the outside of Matty McKee. Gordon up to the second spot, tracking down the 44 in of Dean Pinton up front. Matty McKee rolling around the bottom real nice right now.
Yeah, Matty's looked really good so far all night long. Doing a great job rolling the bottom. White flag in the air, 1 lap to go for Dean Pinton. Dominic Gordon in the second spot, looking to take over the championship points lead, and Pinton spun. Oh my word, Pinton spun out of turn 4, and Dominic Gordon wins the trophy dash. Holy smokes. Worst case scenario for Drake Stanley just got even worse as Dominic Gordon is handed a gift, wins the trophy dash, and will head into the main event with a 3-point lead over Drake Stanley in the championship.
Well, next up will be the beginner box stock trophy dash, and look who's on the pole, the guy that sponsored the stream tonight for everyone to watch for free. It's the 229 of Logan Pike. Logan Pike on the pole. Next to him is the 66B of Brayson Rocha. Row 2 inside, the 1 junior Mikey Wheeler Jr. and the 42 Chase Smith. Row 3 is the 41 of Rylan Shera and the 3T Tyler Carlson, who right now has a 12-point lead over Kerry Osborne in the beginner box stock trophy, or in the beginner box stock points championship. And he's going to gain a couple more points here if he can get by a couple cars. And looking for the green flag, there it is. Logan Pike with a good start. He'll roll to the bottom at 1 and 2 as Rylan Shera and Chase Smith pound the wall in turn 2. They keep going, but the caution's out. Logan Pike in the 229, the WKD Electric sponsored machine. We've still got some stuff to give away there from the WKD Electric and Logan Pike Racing, which we'll give out here during the Trophy Dash pictures. Got to come up with some more trivia questions. We did get 1 lap down. And we're back to green. Everybody to the bottom of the racetrack. Tyler Carlson from the back is up to the 4th spot, gaining more points in the championship. Logan Pike up the racetrack in turn 1. Brayson Rocha nearly got to the inside of him, but Pike continues to lead. Rocha to the inside, turn one. He's going to keep his foot in it and take the lead away. Brayson Rocha to the lead now. Mikey Wheeler Jr. to second. Can Wheeler track down the 66B of Rocha now? Does not look like it. Rocha's been very fast all night long. And he's going to come around and see the white flag. Brayson Rocha down the, pikes into the wall, but Rocha's going to come across the line and win the trophy dash here in the beginner box stock class. Followed by Wheeler, Shera, Carlson, Smith, and Pike. Well, with that, being told by Elijah Jones, he's doing the points up here. Tyler Carlson just finished 4th in that trophy dash, and he will lead by 15 points heading to the main event. That means that Carrie Osborne has to win, and Tyler Carlson has to finish dead last for her to win. So as long as Carlson finishes 11th or better, he's got it.
Yeah, if Carrie Osborne wins and Tyler Carlson finishes 12th, Carrie Osborne would win the championship by 1 point. So Carlson just got to do one spot better than 12.
It's exciting stuff. 78 of Ryan Hirschbach will be on the pole here for the box stock trophy dash. Next to him is the 5 of Aiden Larimer. Row 2, 57, Jake Nuxel, and on the outside of Nuxel is the 84 of Jackson Coughlin. Third row, you'll find the 29 of Chevy Schroer, and outside of Schroer is the newly crowned box stock champ, the 55 car Jet Barnes. Slow pace set here. Nice and slow here to the chalk stripe, and a perfect start up front. Ryan Hirschbach gets the jump. And into turn number 1, Hirschbach will lead down the backstretch with Jake Nuxel in tow. Then the 5 of Larimer. Chevy Schroer is going to spin out, gets tagged by Jackson Coughlin. Why are we going yellow? We're still racing. We're still going. Michael Tarter way too hot on the yellow light button there.
Racing back to the yellow. The 78 slowed down. My word. 78 checked up way before he got to the flag stand and nearly caused him to pile up behind him.
Back underway. Hirschbach comes across the line, puts lap number 2 in the books as Aiden Larimer is trying to size up a move on the 57 of Jacob Nuxel as they go nose to tail down the backstretch.
Yeah, Nuxel doing a good job to hold the fight back there. Doing an even better job, though, is the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach as he continues to pull away from the rest of the drivers in this trophy dash.
Yep, Ryan Hirschbach looking really good up front. White flag coming out next time by for Hirschbach. Here comes Jackson Coughlin with a run to the inside. Not able to get there in time. Aiden Larimer hangs on to third. But the white flag's out for Hirschbach, who's pulled out to a half straightaway lead. And he works into turns 3 and 4 one more time. Ryan Hirschbach will get the trophy dash win in the box stock class, followed by Nuxel, Larimer, Coughlin, Barnes, and Schroer. Got a shout out coming in from Rachel Humphrey. Says Elijah Humphrey will be here next week racing at the West Coast Nationals. That'll be their debut here at Red Bluff. Here we go, 250 Intermediate. Trophy Dash is on the track now. And it's going to be the 2B of Eric Botello on the front row. Next to him is the 22C Carly Holmes. Row number 2 is the 3T of Tater Reich and the 46 of Preston Carr. Behind them, final row, 25 Seth Stanley. Number 1 car is Chance Grasty. And the pressure's on here for Preston Carr, Elijah. He needs to win this Trophy Dash here.
At the very least, he needs to keep that 1 car behind him. He cannot afford to let Chance Grasty get by him in this Trophy Dash. Like you said, a win, it would be huge for him, but he's got to focus on keeping the 1 of Grasty behind him. Right now, 16 points the difference. Green in the air. Good start on the bottom for the 2B of Eric Botello. He'll lead down the back straightaway in front of the 22C of Carly Holmes. Then Preston Carr and Chance Grasty in third and fourth. Grasty sideways going to fall all the way to the back. That's going to be a few points lost unless he can regain those spots.
Yeah, Preston Carr looks underneath of Carly Holmes for the second spot as Eric Botello, your race leader, makes a mistake off of turn number 2, allows those guys behind him to catch up a little bit. Here comes Carly Holmes to the back bumper of Eric Botello into turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, Botello really fighting to keep that car on the bottom of the racetrack. Has made a couple of mistakes already, and Holmes is all over him now.
Coming around for the white flag this next time by, and Holmes and Carr are right there with the 2B of Botello. Here comes the white flag one more time around, Elijah. They're all over him.
Yeah, Botello got hooked a little bit on the bumper of the 22C. Down the back straightaway for the final time. Through 3 and 4 to the checkers. It's going to be the 2B of Botello. And at the line, Carly Holmes holds off Preston Carr, who gave it a shot on the final lap to try and get to second.
Good race there in the 250 Intermediate Trophy Dash. Next up will be the Open Division Trophy Dash here. And on the pole this one, after having an incredible qualifying effort earlier on this evening, is the 13 of Casey Starr. Casey Starr on the pole of the Trophy Dash. Outside of her should be the 9B of Brandon LaChance. Inside of row 2 is the 02 Casey McLean. Outside of him is the 18T of Tanner Holmes. Third row should be the 35 of Carson Perkins, who does make the call after being eliminated in the C main. And outside him is current points leader Landon Brooks, looking to make that points lead a little bit bigger here in the Trophy Dash so we can get by a couple cars. So 2 drivers here in this Trophy Dash that were eliminated in the C main, the 13 of Casey Starr and the 35 of Carson Perkins. And then the 9B of LaChance and the 60L of Brooks, those 2 are in the feature. The 02 of McLean and 18T of Holmes are in the B main. So all kinds of variety here in this Trophy Dash. These were the top 6 qualifiers in open qualifying earlier on this evening. Who's going to win this one? Off of turn number 4, green flag's out, and a good start on the outside for Brandon LaChance. He's going to bring the 18T of Tanner Holmes with him. Landon Brooks gets by 3 cars already. Brooks into the 3rd spot. Now Holmes tracking down the 9B of Brandon LaChance. LaChance tries the bottom at the top, looks way faster right now, Elijah.
Yeah, the top looks good. The 18T around the outside. LaChance going to block the line down the front straightaway, then dive back to the bottom. But I think the 18T is going to be too good. LaChance can't hold him off for much longer.
LaChance might hear him here in a couple laps. He gets a little bit closer to the 9B. might be able to move up the track, and here's ATT right there. He still keeps it on the bottom. ATT's got to get aggressive here if he wants to win this trophy.
These two have raced each other really hard this year. They've had a couple of run-ins, and the 9B is not about to let the 18T just go by him. White flag in the air. Can LaChance hang on?
Let's see. He goes back to the bottom 1 and 2. Holmes with a run to the outside. Down the back straightaway. Does he try and make an aggressive maneuver? Into 3 and 4 to the outside goes Tanner Holmes, but Brandon LaChance will get the win. LaChance gets the win. Holmes in second. Then Brooks. Then Perkins, McLean, and Starr. Elijah Jones doing some calculating up here. Landon Brooks being told that he has to finish 4th or better for Tyler Seavey, or for to win the championship. Even if Tyler Seavey wins, Brooks has to finish at least 4th. So Brooks basically, if he finishes inside the top 4, it's over. Final trophy dash of the night, the Sportsman class. On the poles, the 1M of Mallory McGann, and on the outside, 28M, Michael Hellwig. Row 2, 29, BJ Martin, and on the outside, 24E of Brad Curtis. Then we've got the 68B of JoJo Owens and the 14 of Brian Southers, who needs to put together a decent trophy dash here. He trails Eric Gannon by 2 points here, and Gannon's not in the trophy dash. Here we go. Green flag's out. Southers already behind JoJo Owens. Side by side for the top spot. There goes Michael Hellwig to the outside. He bounces off the backstretch wall. Hellwig will lead lap 1.
Definitely didn't bounce off of it as hard as he did last week, but he's up front leading the charge in front of Mallory McGann. BJ Martin tried to stick his nose into it. Not able to do so as Brian Southers waits in the wings.
Yep, Southers now back to the outside of Owens. He'll get by him as Owens is now off the pace. Now he's back going. Brian Southers, oh, now he runs over BJ Martin, and Martin's slow. Or not Martin, sorry, that's 24E of Brad Curtis. So as they run, wouldn't they be tied if Southers finished in the 4th spot? If Brian Southers stays where he's at, it's a tie going into the main. Okay, so never mind. If Southers finishes 4th, he will be 1 point ahead. And we talked to Eric Gannon earlier. RJ Johnson talked to him. And Eric Gannon starts on the pole of the Sportsman main event tonight. Here we go. Hellwig leads it over McGann, Martin, and Southers as they race into turn 1. Hellwig around the outside takes the lead. The white flag's out as McGann continues to work the bottom of the racetrack. She's been pretty good down there all night long. One more time into 3 and 4. It's going to be Hellwig with the win, followed by McGann. Southers ends up 3rd. And then the 68B of Owens. 29 of BJ Martin. So Elijah Jones will go downstairs and get some interviews with our Trophy Dash winners. And we've already got the points updated after the Trophy Dashes. Closest point battle is here in the Sportsman class. Brian Southers leads it by 2 over Eric Gannon. Next closest is Open Intermediate class. Dominic Gordon leads it by 3 over Drake Stanley. After that, it's the Open class. 9 points. Landon Brooks leads Tyler Seavey.
right, down here on the infield, we need our beginner box trophy dash winner to make their way into victory lane. And it looks like the driver's already made it over there. The car's on its way. But tonight's beginner box trophy dash winner this evening in car number 66B, it's Brayson Rocha. All right, we'll jump in here real quick. Brayson, great job in that trophy dash. Got yourself the trophy dash win. This 66 car is pretty quick tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank for getting you out here?
My dad, my mom, my crew, and my brother.
All right, well, good luck in the main event, buddy.
Okay.
There you have it, Brayson Rocha, tonight's trophy dash winner in the beginner box class. Next, we'll roll our box stock trophy dash winner into victory lane. Won the box stock trophy dash convincingly in car number 78. It's Ryan Hirschbach. All right, well, Ryan, another trophy dash win for you. The 78 car has been fast this year, but what do you got to do to try and get yourself a main event win before the season is over?
I think my dad has to put a bigger cougar behind me.
A bigger cougar behind you. You got a cougar following you in this thing?
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Well, hopefully he can find a cougar out in the parking lot and throw her in the car with you.
Yep.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
There you have it. Ryan Hirschbach, your trophy dash winner in the box stock class. Next up, our 250 intermediate trophy dash winner in car number 2B, it's Eric Botello. All right, Eric, man. Well, you didn't have the fastest car out there, I'll tell you that, but you had the widest car. You were able to hold those guys off behind you. Carly was putting all kinds of pressure on you. What was going through your mind during that six-lapper?
Oh, just don't let off the bottom there. Had to get my first one out there. Just hug the bottom, don't let off. Don't let her spin me out.
What do you got to do in the main event to get this 2B in victory lane for the first time?
We just got to rip the top on the start and hopefully be strong the rest of the race.
All right, good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
There you have it, Eric Botello, tonight's 250 trophy dash winner. And next up, our open intermediate trophy dash winner kind of lucked into this one out of turn number 4 in car number 52Y. It's Dominic Gordon. Well, Dom, it looked like Dean had you covered in that one. Coming out of turn 4, though, made a small mistake. You were right there to capitalize on it and gained as many points as you could on Drake Stanley there in the championship.
Yeah, I mean, I can't thank Eli enough for such a fast car to do it.
What were you thinking when you saw Dean get a little out of shape coming out of 4 there?
Just hoping he doesn't come up and hit me when I try to pass him.
All right, buddy. What do you got to do in the feature to keep that 21 car behind you and try and win this championship?
That's all I got to do.
All right, good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
There you have it, Dominic Gordon, tonight's open intermediate trophy dash winner. Next up, good to see this car roll into victory lane after a trophy dash. Tonight's open trophy dash winner, car number 9B, it's Brandon LaChance. Well, 9B, a good job there in that trophy dash. He held off the 18T at Tanner Holmes. Always feels good to keep that 18T car behind you, huh?
Yeah, I could hear him coming, but running the bottom like I was, didn't think I could change it up too much from that momentum just to leave the door open. So I kind of just had to hit my marks and not mess up, and kept hearing him knocking to the end and just maintained enough to hold on for those 6 laps.
Last chance this season to try and get a main event win under your belt. What do you got to do going into the feature to get the first win?
I think just feel good, and I'm feeling really good right now. Been a really good last 2 weeks, and been on it today. Kind of figured out my mistakes from last week and kind of capitalized a little bit so far today. So hopefully Kerry can get us another good draw. And I know Tom Doherty's in the stands, so I just want him to know that we're thinking of him and his family. Thank Robert Carroll, Evan Sanders, Darren and Melissa. So we'll keep this thing going and hopefully do it for all them that can help me out.
All right, good luck in the future, buddy.
Thank you.
There you have it, Brandon LaChance, tonight's Open Trophy Dash winner. And last but not least, our Sportsman Trophy Dash winner here this weekend, the number 28M of Michael Helwig. Well, buddy, I got to talk to you about last week. Last week in the main event, you had a huge get-off down the back straightaway. I'm sure you had to work real hard to get this thing ready to go this week, and it's got to make you feel good to put it in victory lane after the trophy dash, after all that work.
Yeah, last week it hurt. I've been joking around all week. I'm a little too big and too old to be trying to do acrobatic things like that. So, but yeah, huge thanks to Casey Smits, Ed Brown, Josh Young, Justin Reynolds. I mean, it was a collective group effort to get this thing back out here. I mean, it tore up a lot of stuff, but we got it back out here. We struggled a little bit in the heat race. We got to come out of a B main, so hope we get out of that. And then I can't forget Tyner Hurst, Kyle and Steven. They fixed a bunch of pin stuff I had. So thanks to everybody that helps out. This year's been a struggle for us, ups and downs, but it's part of racing. So we'll take the good with the bad, and then hopefully tonight we put it in a show and try to do something for the main. So.
All right, good luck in the B and hopefully the A main event tonight.
All right, thank you, sir.
There you have it, Michael Helwig, tonight's Sportsman Trophy Dash winner. That's it from down here on the infield. We'll send it back upstairs to Chase Rodman in the booth.
Yeah, thanks, Elijah. We've got something we got to give away up here from Logan Pike Racing. If anybody can come up here and tell me the number that Logan Pike races, we'll get you a free shirt / sweatshirt. What number is Logan Pike? Bring it up here. Let me know over here. They got one running over here. Don't fall. What number is Logan Pike? First one to this window that tells me the right answer, you get something for free. See another one running. Oh boy. What do we, right here at this window. What number is he? Huh? Nope, not 29. Nope, not 299. Sorry. Very close. So close. 229, there we go. Okay.
All right, so we'll give that prize away. So awesome that they not only sponsored the stream so everybody could watch for free, but they gave us some stuff to give away tonight. Pretty neat deal by Logan Pike Racing and WKD Electric. Well, here comes the B main event for, it looks like, the box stocks. 6 cars, 4 will transfer. 2 box stock drivers will have to watch the rest of their friends race in the A main event. That just sounds like cruel and unusual punishment. Here we go, B main event. Box stocks, 2 of these drivers not going to make the show. Good battle for the lead already in this one. The 23D's got the lead. Dash Maple out of turn number 4 will lead lap number 1. Maple in front of Jude Grasty and Deegan Kecker. Deegan Kecker with some neon lights on the seat of that car. Battle for the 4th spot. Looks like Nick Camper hanging on. Cohen Irvin pulling into the drive-thru on the infield. He's going to order a cheeseburger and some fries. We're going to go yellow. Bryce Sandhagen running out to the car, but did not bring Cohen Irvin's order to him. So yellow flag with 4 laps complete in this B main event. All right, lights back out. Back to green. Good restart for the 11 of Deegan Kecker. Looking for the lead into turn number 3. He'll take it. 4K Cohen Irvin drives into the wall in turn number 2. Bounces off the wall, rolls backwards, then keeps going, but we go yellow. That'll be the second yellow for the 4K. He's going to exit anyways. So that should have been the second yellow on the 4K of Cohen Irvin. So they're working on that car in the hot pit, but if they're doing anything, they're just trying to fix it to load it in the trailer because his B main event is completed. So we're down to 5 cars now for 4 positions in tonight's A main event. Back to green. The 135 of Jude Grasty gets shoved out of a transfer spot. The 9 of James Winters now in that 4th and final transfer position with 6 laps completed. Grasty trying to go back around the outside, not able to make it happen that time in 1 and 2. Now the 9 car nearly spins. That allows Grasty to move back into 4th and into the final transfer spot. 8 laps completed for race leader Deegan Kecker. Oh, we're beating and banging down the back straightaway. We got 1 car stopped in turn 2. It's the 9 of James Winters. And that'll bring the yellow flag out once again. All right, lights are out. 10 laps down, 5 to go. Back underway. 9 of James Winters took a shot at trying to get by the 135 of Jude Grasty in 1 and 2. Was unable to do so. We've got 4 laps to go now for Deegan Kecker, Dash Maple, Nick Camper, and Jude Grasty, your top 4. Nine car nearly spins in turn 4 again. He's able to keep it going this time. 13 down, 2 to go for Deegan Kecker. Well, white flag in the air. Deegan Kecker leads it by a half straightaway over Dash Maple as he works through turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Kecker going to get the win. Dash Maple second. Nick Camper third, and Jude Grasty in the 4th and final transfer spot into tonight's A main event for the box stock class. Well, beginner box B main event cars on the racetrack now. Your lineup will look like this. On the pole of tonight's B main will be car number 42 of Chase Smith. Outside of Smith, in the LJP Racing WKD Electric, number 229, it's Logan Pike. Second row on the inside will feature the number 08 of Deacon Comiskey. And outside of Comiskey, the number 4B of Bentley Nelson. Third row on the inside, the number 25 of Logan Reeves. And outside of Reeves in car number 21, Braxton Foster. Fourth row, the 1H of Harper Skaggs on the inside. And to the outside of Skaggs, the number 13L of Lucas Carlson. Behind them, your transfers out of the C main event, including the 80 of Cooper Harder, 2H of Brooklyn Hibbard, the 27L of McLean Lorenko, and the 22 of Bristol Tartar. Bristol Tartar in her first start, trying to make it out of the B main event tonight into the feature. And she's already going to gain a bunch of spots. Look at that. She didn't have to do anything and gains 3 positions. Those 3 drivers said, you know what? Go right on by. Well, while we've got a quick break in the action, do want to thank Fastenal once again for donating another zip tie kit. Fastenal donated a zip tie kit for us tonight to give away to the first rollover victim of tonight's points race. And so that Fastenal zip tie kit will go to Teddy Bivert tonight. Teddy Bivert will get that Fastenal zip tie kit. So Teddy, if you hear this, I'll try and track you down in the pit area after the races tonight, or you can come by the booth at some point during the evening and pick it up. But a pretty neat zip tie kit, courtesy of Fastenal. Thanks to those guys for donating that once again here this week. Well, green back in the air, the 42 of Chase Smith out front. Then the 08 of Comiskey in second. Bristol Tartar spun around in turn 3. She's going to get it going the right direction, right in front of the leaders.
And then she gets wheeled by the 42 of Chase Smith right there. Good piece of driving by Bristol to keep that thing out of the wall. Chase Smith continues to lead. 3 laps down. Then Comiskey, then Nelson, and then Pike in the 4th and final spot as Logan Reeves now moves the 22 of Bristol Tartar out of the way. Oh, man, Bristol, hang on to it. Holy cow, she had a handful of wheel right there hanging on to that thing. Michael Tartar's about to jump out of the flag stand. I'm more interested in, oh, and there she goes.
Stopped to say hi to her dad. What a good kid. Yeah, she's not even looking up. She will not even look at her dad right now. She's not about it. She does not want to hear it from Michael Tartar right now.
Didn't even wave at him. How about that?
Not even a thumbs up, a wave, nothing.
The time before that, she got hit by somebody and was sawing on the wheel. I mean, you could see that the driving has passed through the jeans. I mean, oh, and then she runs into Brooklyn Hibbert. Runs right into her. Lets her know I'm back here.
Usually when we're talking about Michael Tartar and jeans, it's about the jeans he's wearing, but
Yeah,
not tonight, I
Rock
guess.
Revivals or his Miss Me's or his, I don't even know what else
It's probably
he's
a
got.
$90 pair of jeans.
Definitely not Wranglers.
No.
Lots of bumper cars being played here under caution. We've got 6 laps complete, and I think there's 6 laps to go. How about this? Last week's main event winner, Braxton Foster, not even in a transfer spot yet. This beginner box class is tough. Foster trying to get by Logan Pike. He's going to run into the back of Pike. Pike hangs onto it, and Foster's going to look to the inside and take over the transfer. Logan Pike back to 5th, Foster up to 4th. Now a battle for 2nd between the 08 of Deacon Comiskey and the 4B of Bentley Nelson. 4 laps to go this time by in the beginner box stock B main. Braxton Foster now up to the back bumper of Bentley Nelson. He's going to go to the inside and try and take over the 3rd spot. Foster does not want to be sitting on the bubble, and he moves the 4B out of the way. Nelson's back to 4th, and now Logan Reeves underneath of Logan Pike. Pike gets right back by him off turn 4. Now Foster to 2nd. Braxton Foster's putting it in another gear here these last couple laps. And now Pike, oh my goodness, about put the 25 through the infield. And now he's doing it again, look out. Logan Reeves is not going to have very much more of that. Now he's going to give him the chrome horn. Trying to give him the old boot and scoot. The 229's not giving up. Oh, and there goes Bristol into the wall. Bristol Tartar gets into the turn number 2 wall and brings out the yellow. So we've got 2 laps to go here. 2 to go in this beginner box stock B main. Next up should be the 250B. And green flag. Keep an eye on the battle for the 4th spot. Deacon Comiskey has it. Logan Pike's all over him down the backstretch looking for the transfer. White flag's coming. This time by for your leader, Chase Smith. Here comes Pike to the inside on the final lap trying to take the transfer as Braxton Foster takes the lead. Foster's going to come around and get the checker. He'll win the B main. Pike and Reeves get together, and they're going to crash across the start-finish line. They literally just crashed all the way down the straightaway to finish 7th and 8th. And now we're wrecking on the backstretch. But the race is over. It's going to be Foster, Smith, Nelson, and Comiskey, the top 4 moving on to the main event.
All right, 250 intermediate B main event cars on the racetrack now. Your lineup will look like this on the pole of tonight's B main event from Jacksonville, Oregon. In car number 22C, it's Carly Holmes. And outside of Holmes, in car number 14, it's Rowdy Gramps. Second row on the inside will be the 80 of Alan Pizora. Outside of Pizora, the number 38 of Kennedy Elledge. Third row on the inside, the 64 of Evan Gunderson. Outside of Gunderson, the number 2M of Blake Martin. Fourth row, the 88K of Kellen Ramsey. Outside of Ramsey, the 08H of Samuel Harper. Here, fifth row on the inside, the number 18M of Ryan McGee. And outside of McGee, in car number 100, it's Trevor Grimes. Your 11th and final starter in this B main event will be car number 14A of Andrea Ramsey. Looks like only 10 cars make the call. The 88K not making it out for tonight's B main. Green in the air. B main event underway for the 250 intermediates. Top 4 will go to the back of tonight's main event. Trevor Grimes spins through the infield. He'll keep going. And that was a valiant effort there to make that look like it wasn't intentional. We go yellow. Well, for the second time tonight, I'm not sure we've had this happen all year long, but for the second time tonight, a driver's being black flagged for intentionally bringing out a yellow flag. That's the 100 of Trevor Grimes. Intentionally brought the yellow flag out on the back straightaway, clear as day. He spun the car out, got sideways and got going straight again, and then you see him just crank the wheel dead right to spin out on the back straightaway. So we've not seen anybody do it that blatantly all year long. We've had 2 of them tonight that were so blatant that we had to issue a black flag.
Well, Elijah, I've got a lot of shout-outs to get to on Twitter here. We've got Mark Mock watching from Yuba City tonight. Also, we got Pink Tornado Racing. And we're going green, so we're going to have to wait on the rest of them. Harley Holmes back on the hammer up front, followed by Rowdy Gramps. Alan Pizora spins out of the 3rd spot, and the caution's back out. So Pizora spins out. Andrea Ramsey just spun out under caution. And with Pizora's spin, that moves the 38 of Kennedy Elledge into a transfer spot. Back to our shout-outs. Pink Tornado Racing's watching. Also Stephen Felminton from Rockford, Illinois. Dylan Fauzi watching from Hershey, Pennsylvania. Also Steve Henry from Pennsylvania watching. He's a big Tanner Holmes fan, he tells us. Ethan Burnett from Down Under in Australia, I'm guessing. And then we've got Tim and Vicky Johns watching from New Orleans, Louisiana. We've got people from all over the place here. We've got Tyler at Ty DeBoss YouTube says watching on YouTube at RB Outlaws. Thanks for watching there, Tyler. And we've got one going to the hot pit. I believe RJ Johnson is down there, if I'm not mistaken. And we'll send it down to him.
Chase, I'm down here at the 14 in the hot pit, not too sure what's going on. Your dad's got some wire here. I'm not sure if looks like maybe the brakes. Trying to get a look here. Oh, the tail pin came out. The tail pins came out of the left side, so they just wire tied it back. And they're pushing it back off.
All right, very slow pace set by Carly Holmes and the 2M of Blake Martin. As we are back to racing. Good start for Kennedy Elledge, who puts the 2M into the wall and spins him out. And the yellow is out for the 2M of Blake Martin, unfortunately. Also another shout out coming in from Danielle Hansen, cheering on Garrett Brown tonight. Also Chris McGinnis. Thanks for watching, buddy. Also got Kevin Hilgendorf watching tonight from his new house. Looking at the picture, looks pretty nice. Nice setup there, Kevin. Definitely some fresh carpet there, that's for sure. Single file restart here for this lap number 4 restart. It's Holmes, Elledge, Harper, and McGee, current top 4. Behind them, it's going to be the 64 of Evan Gunderson and the 14 of Rowdy Gramps back underway. Oh, Gunderson gets in the side of Ryan McGee for 4th. McGee's able to hang on to that transfer spot for now.
I don't think the 14 of Rowdy Gramps is done yet either. If he can get by those two, it'll put him back into the show. Got to get up on the wheel, though, in that 14 car.
Still got plenty of laps. He's got at least 6, possibly 9. I don't remember how many laps this B main event is, but Gramps has a lot of time to get there. He looks to the outside of Evan Gunderson in turns 3 and 4. Now dives into the inside. Great move by Rowdy to take over 5th.
Yeah, he had a bunch of speed down the front straightaway and used that to take the 5th spot. The 64 just took a swing and absolutely missed the 14, and Gramps is now trying to get away from him.
We are absolutely wheeling and dealing right now for the 5th spot. The 14, the 64, the 80 are going at it. They're going at it for the wrong spot. They got to get by one more car if they want to be in the main event.
Yeah, the 18M, Ryan McGee, right now in that final transfer spot. And Gramps trying to track him down. 11 laps completed.
Carly Holmes, meanwhile, has got a half track on the entire field. Holmes has pulled away significantly from the 38 of Kennedy Elledge, as now Andrea Ramsey spins out in turn 4, and the yellow's out with 3 laps to go. Got a shout out also coming in from our friend Chase Magic, who we hope to see next week at the West Coast Nationals. My brother Colton Rodman's watching tonight. My sister Cassie Owens watching as well.
Just got a picture sent to me from my wife of my daughter Bailey watching live on Fast 4 Media. Just about 3 months old and interested as heck in racing right now. Here we go.
That's good to hear. That's going to be expensive for you later.
I know.
14 of Rowdy Gramps takes 4th, Elijah. We're about to be getting after it again as the 2M of Blake Martin looks to the inside. The white flag's out.
Yeah, 1 lap to go. Gloves come off now in this one. The 08 spins. Wrecks himself out of a transfer spot. Carly Holmes, Kennedy Elledge, Rowdy Gramps, and Blake Martin. So those drivers transfer, but we go red for a massive impact for the 80 of Alan Pizora in turn 3. Well, how about a round of applause? Alan Pizora climbing out of that number 80 car after a massive impact in turn number 3. Hit that infield wall head on, and he's able to climb up out of his car. He sees Dad there with him, but a hard crash for Alan Pizora to end his night.
Yeah, that was a very violent impact. That's the second time tonight we've seen somebody drill the infield wall. And take a look at the damage done to the 80 car. The front bumper pushed up into the hood, and the hood is destroyed. Pizora got involved with those guys over in turn 2 on the last lap when Harper spun out. And there's a look at it from the hot pit. Look at the damage to that thing, Elijah Jones. That is enormous.
Yeah, heavy damage on the front of that car. That's going to take a lot of work to get the 80 car back on track next week for the West Coast Nationals.
And look at the floor pan. Floor pan is tacoed. Not good at all there for the 80 car of Pizora, but luckily he's able to get out of the race car. You heard Elijah Jones mention the West Coast Nationals. That is next weekend, scheduled for next weekend. Friday we have qualifying, and then we have slow and fast dashes. Saturday we have heat races. Be 2 heat races. So each driver is getting 2 heat races. So you'll line them up for one heat race. The next one you'll completely invert it from the finish of the second heat race, or from the first one, I should say. It's an exciting day of racing. One of my favorite days of the year here at Red Bluff is heat race day at West Coast Nationals. And then Sunday we'll have the A mains, B mains, C mains, D mains, maybe even an E main. And that Sunday will be on MAV TV at a later day. It'll be recorded for MAV TV thanks to our friends over at Speed Sport. I think that's probably the 4th or 5th year in a row that we've had this West Coast Nationals on television. So here we go for the Open Class B main event. On the pole is 18T of Tanner Holmes, and outside of Holmes is the 02 of Casey McLean. Row number 2, the 2-car Garrett Brown, and on the outside of him is the 14 of Bryn Eberhardt. Third row, you'll find the 23 of Angelo Cornett, and on the outside of him is the 1W of Mike Wheeler. Row number 4, 99X car Brenna Johnson, and the 9W of Kyle Woodcock. Fifth row is the 27T of Tyler Matheny, and outside Matheny, 24P car Tanner Pettit. And then from the C main, we'll have the 83T Tanner Carrick, 8 Junior Brian McGann Jr., 49 of Skylar Cole. From the D main, we have the 57 of Daniel Whitley and the 55D of Dawson Hamas. And also from the D main, 13 car Casey Starr rounds out the field. So your final 3 starters from the D main, and the 3 right in front of them transferring out of the C main. Got the 55D already headed to the work area. We'll see if we can get R.J. Johnson down there with the report. Hamas trying to come from the D main up to the feature here. Down R.J.
I'm down here with Dawson Hamas in the hot pit. Not sure what happened here. He's talking to his dad. They're trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's see if we can get a closer look. Looks like the clutch is out of adjustment here, so Dawson's trying to get it figured out here before the start of the B main. Not sure where he was supposed to start, but he's gonna have to tag the back. No clutch here on the 55D. They're shifting through the gears here, but the clutch might just be smoked out of this deal. Tough break here for the 55D. Had a good run going. I know he qualified pretty decent. I think there's only got 30 seconds left on the clock. Not sure what the decision's going to be here. Looks like the 55D is going to be scratched for the B main. Back up to you.
So Dawson Hamas done before we even get a lap in here in the B main event. Field is set. Tanner Holmes and the 02 of Casey McLean. Your front row as we come out of turn number 4 to the green flag.
Green flag's out. Here comes Casey McLean around the outside to take the lead here. And coming off turn number 4, McLean, a lead lap 1, followed by Tanner Holmes, Brad Everhart, Mike Wheeler, Garrett Brown, and in 6th right now is the 9W of Kyle Woodcock.
Yeah, Woodcock doing well early in this one, but it's still a long way to go. Angelo Cornett nearly spins out in turn number 3, and that allows Tanner Pettit to go by and into the 7th spot.
Big slider for 3rd, the 1W of Mike Wheeler up in front of the 14 car Brent Everhart. Everhart turns back to the inside. Still a side-by-side battle for the race lead as McLean runs up top and the 18T down low.
Here comes Brian McGann Jr. into 7th. 1 spot out of the transfer is the 8 Junior as he tries to work his way through the field. Yellow gonna wave for Casey Starr, who has spun in turns 3 and 4. Yellow flag with 5 laps completed.
And I'll tell you who's getting after right now is the 23 and the 24. Cornett and Pettit. Slider after slider, every corner, those two guys are going at it. That's for 8th.
And Tanner Pettit, I've talked to him a few times after these races where he's had a run-in with another driver, and despite being a rookie driver in this class, he's not going to let people push him around. If he feels that somebody uses him up on the racetrack, he's going to return the favor. He's going to race people the same way that they race him. He's had run-ins this year with Ryan Foster, the most recent one that I could think of, and he held his ground with Foster, and that's just going to earn him the respect. The people are going to know that they can't race him that way.
100%. Look at Kyle Woodcock go on the outside. Woodcock, the 9W up to 4th. I believe he's trying to make his first career open main event.
Yeah, Woodcock looking good tonight in that 9W. If I'm not mistaken, Woodcock running an SRT for the first time here this evening and doing a good job.
And caution comes out for the 2 of Garrett Brown, who flew through the infield. And now Woodcock slips out of a transfer. The 8 junior. Brian McGann Jr. goes by along with the 23 of Angelo Cornett. So as soon as we talk about him, Woodcock drops the anchor out and now sits 7th. So Tanner Carrick, driver that won the B main, really has not moved forward at all here early on in the B. Won the C, and he's in the B here, has not moved up too far. Lights are out, it's Casey McLean leading it. We've got already 8 laps down and 7 to go, so this one's going by quick. McLean chooses the outside for the restart, back underway. Keep an eye on the 49 of Skylar Cole, looking to go around the outside of Angelo Cornett. Watch that battle for 6th.
Yeah, Cornett's got it. Cole will now dive to the inside in 3 and 4. Daniel Whitley making some moves. He's up to 8th. 2 spots out of a transfer is the 57, as now he goes by the 49 car.
Daniel Whitley from the D main made a complete car change earlier on this evening after having some issues in the heat race. He's 1 spot out of going from the D main all the way to the feature. The 57 of Whitley's operating right now.
Oh, contact. Brennan Johnson into the side of the 49 of Skylar Cole. Cole into the wall. Johnson spins around. And everybody able to race back to the yellow. Tanner Pettit got caught up in that as well, but that all started the 99X of Brendan Johnson into the left side of the 49 of Skylar Cole, sent him out into the outside wall, and Johnson spun to a stop as well.
Well, Daniel Whitley started 4th in the D main event, and he is now 1 spot out of making the feature. That's a lot of soup right there, Elijah. A lot of soup for the 57.
So Casey McLean and Tanner Holmes, your front 2, they started on the front row. 3rd is the 1W Mike Wheeler. Then the 8 junior of Brian McGann came out of the C main, now runs in the 4th spot. Ren Eberhardt behind him in 5th. And now Angelo Cornett in that 6th spot in car number 23.
And looks like Kyle Woodcock with a flat left rear tire, and he's going to call tonight. Skylar Cole with a bent axle after getting to the outside wall in the front stretch.
$12 laps down, 3 to go in this one. Battle for 6 still up in the air. Here we go.
Tyler Matheny goes around the outside of Daniel Whitley to take over 7th. Brandon Eberhardt now on the bubble. Eberhardt spins out, keeps on going, but now Tyler Matheny in the transfer spot.
Yeah, Matheny has made his way through and into a transfer spot. He even got by the 57 of Daniel Whitley. Now Whitley on the charge as the white flag's out.
Whitley trying to go from the D main to the feature here tonight. He's going to look to the outside, now to the inside. Contact in front of him. We're 3 wide entering turn number 3. Off of turn 4, Whitley's not going to get there in time. And Tyler Matheny will be in the feature tonight. Casey McLean wins it. Tanner Holmes second. Brian McGann Jr. third. Mike Wheeler, Angelo Cornett, and Tyler Matheny will be in tonight's feature event. And with that, we have one more B main left to run, and it's the Sportsman class.
All right, Sportsman B main event cars rolling on to the racetrack now. Lineup for tonight's Sportsman B main will look like this. This race very important for the pole sitter in this one. Battling for a championship here tonight, but he's got to race his way into the feature. Out of the B main, rolling off from the pole in car number 14, it's Brian Suthers. And to the outside of Suthers in car number 28M, your Trophy Dash winner tonight, Michael Hellwig. Second row on the inside, the 1B above a hill, and outside a hill, the 5E of Scott Morton. Third row, the 8K of Cody Hunderman, and outside of Hunderman, car number 47 of Cody Brucker. Fourth row, the 00T of Todd Tadiello, and outside of Tadiello, the 11 of Jason Cervera. Fifth row, the 44S of Seth Libby. Outside of Libby, the 00R of Angela Rolfs. And your sixth row, the 5 of Aaron Yetter and the 17X of Josh Young. And then behind them, the drivers that would have been in a C main if we had had a C main event tonight. The 02 of Sal Calderon, 22X of Christian Sanchez, the 49 of Brandon Carlson, the 48S of Russell Smith, and the 14X of Ryan Walker will be your field here in the Sportsman B main event.
Got a couple shout outs to get to, and one of them is actually my father said he's not much of a tweeter or an Insta person, just a texter watching the Fast Four broadcast. Probably sitting on the couch drinking a White Claw right now. Also a shout out coming in from JThomp57 on Twitter. First time watching, I have to commend the track crew. They're great. Thanks to the groups that made this free to watch event available. Well, thank you very much there, JThomp. Glad to hear you're enjoying yourself here tonight. Next week is our biggest event of the season, the West Coast Nationals. It's on TV on Sunday night. Well, it's not live on TV, but it's going to be recorded and put on MAV TV at a later event, so we hope to see you for the West Coast Nationals. Just about set to get going here for the Sportsman B main. The 02 of Sal Calderon not making the call here for this B main, it appears. He was scheduled to start way at the back of the field. Lights are out. Critical moment in the Sportsman Championship here between the 14, or 14 and Brian Southers. Needs to transfer, 100% needs to transfer. Doesn't matter where he finishes. Just needs to be in the main event. We're only taking the top 4. Looking for the green off of the fourth corner, and we're on their way. Michael Hellwood with a good jump on the outside. He already picked up a Trophy Dash win this evening. And now we got one spinning out of the back. It's Todd Taddielli keeps on going. We're going to stay green. Michael Hellwood leads off one with Southers and towed in. Bubba Hill and the 8K of Cody Hunterman.
Oh, this is 5E. Eric Morton into the side of the 8K of Hunterman. Both drivers continue on. Hunterman hanging on to that spot.
Yeah, close call there for Scott Morton and Cody Hunterman. Now Bubba Hill gets a little bit sideways on turn 4. There goes Hunterman to the inside. Now Southers pressuring Michael Hellwood for the race lead at turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, Southers applying the pressure. I almost feel he'd be better off finishing second. He'd start on the outside in the upcoming main event. Yellow gonna wave though. We got one stopped. It's the 14X of Brian Walker. And we go yellow here in the B main with 5 laps complete.
Brian Walker goes around and, whoa, look out. Walker goes around, hits the infield wall. That infield wall is going to be completely replaced after the end of this race weekend here. That thing has taken a couple shots. Scott Morton was applying the pressure behind the 8K of Cody Hunterman there on that last run. Morton in the beautiful, absolutely pristine number 5E car. My favorite looking car in the pits and on the racetrack right now. Hellwig leads it, Southers second, Hunterman third, Hill third, then Hunterman fourth. Now Hunterman to third as he gets a good start around Bubba Hill. 3 wide for second, look out Brian Southers, he takes the wheel from the AK, we're still 3 wide in turn number 3. Wow, that was a close call for Brian Southers.
That was huge for Southers, but he needed to stay in the throttle. He couldn't afford to lift and drop out of a transfer spot.
Man, I'd be a little scared right now if I was Brian Southers as Bubba Hill pulls up next to him. Got some guys wreck at the back of the field, almost upside down was Angela Rolfs, and now she gets the right side wing panel ripped off. And Angela Rolfs, big time damage to the right front tire. You can see it from here. Speaking of Rolfs, got to thank Robert Rolfs for putting up an extra $500 tonight to a random finisher in the Sportsman A main event tonight. And that finisher definitely not going to be Angela Rolfs. The shirt right front is destroyed. That's going to be an expensive one this week at QRC. We'll see if Angela takes it to the hot pit here. Down to the infield, or the hot pit.
All right, so we're down here in the hot pit with the 5 here of Aaron Yetter. They're looking front end straight. Right front's about bald and the spindle's buried on the right front. This thing's got a lot of cross in it. I don't think they really know what's wrong with the 5 car. Moving around to the left rear, looks like we have a left rear flat. It's not completely flat, but it's definitely down on air. We have no spare tires down here. There's no impact wrench in sight. Now we have the 22X rolling in. This is Christian Sanchez in the Sal Calderon Racing Machine. There's a right front on the 22X here. John McClain going to work hard on this one. We got the right front up. The tire is already on the new right front. I think the problem they're going to have here on the 22X is that the lineup is already set. So the lineup being set here for the 22X is going to be trouble. Aaron Yetter, I believe, is back on the racetrack with the left rear flat. tie rod coming off right now of the bottom of the spindle. The knuckle's almost off. Like I said, the right front assembly from the Salco spares here is already completely ready to go with the tire and everything. These guys just have to get this thing on right here. Lights out, back up to you guys.
Thanks for that report there, Shane Graham, as we go back to green. Southers looks inside of Michael Helwig for the top spot down the back straightaway. Bubba Hill gets a right rear to the 11 car of Jason Cervera. Cautions out, one spun out in the second corner. I believe that's Russell Smith. Yeah, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. We've had R.J. Johnson on the hot pit mic all night, but Shane Graham is taking it now. We've got a tag team of guys down there. If anybody else wants to go down and make some comments, go ahead and take the mic. We're accepting applications. Anybody can do it. We're already lights out. Single file restart. We're 9 in. 6 to go here in the final B main of the night. Green flag. Hill against Southers go side by side off turn number 2. Now they get it sorted out into 3 and 4. Bubba Hill runs third, and Jason Cervera, Cody Hunterman fifth, Josh Young, and Scott Morton. As Jason Cervera bounces off the wall on the back straightaway. Now he gets into the back of Bubba Hill. These guys are going at it for third, and here comes Cody Hunterman. Hunterman trying to take advantage of these guys running into each other. Only 3 laps to go that time by the start-finish line. The battle for fourth is heating up. Josh Young is there. There goes Hunterman. He gets by Cervera. Now Young to the inside of Cervera. Side by side for the 5th spot. Oh, upside down, big time flipping. It's Todd Tatiello. Red flag, all stop. The 00T Todd Tatiello. Multiple backflips down the front straightaway. We go red. Todd Tatiello's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a hand as he just did some cartwheels down the front stretch. Backflips, cartwheels, barrel rolls. Oh, my goodness. That might have been one of the biggest wrecks I have ever seen at Red Bluff. Front bumper broken off of that thing. We need to get Brian Hubert down there with the hot that can give us an up-close and personal look at what's going on with that car. And Todd Tatiello climbing out of that race car. Helmet's off. He can hear you. And he does a bow. He's fine. He's messing around down there. Obviously, he's not going to like the repair bill on that thing, but he's all right. Yeah, so Todd, you might have won the highest, the height record here for flip at the Red Bluff Outlaws, so congratulations to you. Oh, absolutely. Well, if Teddy Bivert does not come up here and claim this Fastenal zip tie kit, it is 100% going to Todd Tatiello. And, man. Well, you see Todd Taddiello walking towards the exit of the racetrack, and we've got our friend R.J. Johnson down there. Going to try and get a word with the new record holder for the height flip, or the flipping height, whatever you want to call it here, Red Bluff. R.J.
Yeah, I'm down here with Todd Taddiello. Just cleared the infield care center. Todd, what happened there out there on the front stretch?
Just racing. That's all it is, you know. Red Bluff and racing.
So I didn't quite see it there. Did you just catch a tire or what happened there?
I just wheel hopped the 5E. You know, when you're trying to get to that transfer, you're going for it. You don't want to let, you know, just, I don't know. It was just a racing thing. No big deal.
Will we see you back out here for West Coast Nationals?
I don't know. The car's pretty bent. I had that thing pretty dialed. It was ready. We just got a freshened motor from Robert Roth. Been putting a hell of an engine program together for me and made me really fast this last 2 weeks. And now the chassis is gone. So we'll see what happens.
All right. Best of luck, man.
Thank you, RJ, for that report from the Infield Care Center tonight. First time we've ever had an Infield Care Center here at the Red Bluff Outlaws. And we might just park the 00T down in the infield for the rest of the night. I mean, you might as well haul that thing to the scrapyard, take the motor off, and just scrap the rest of it. You might be able to save the seat. The seat and the motor. Got some more shout-outs coming in on Twitter. We've got, looks like Colton Kinsey watching from Fortuna, California, and also Daniel 334-38937 watching from Oregon. Well, we're not done yet here in the B main. We've got 2 laps to go, and Michael Hellwig's led all of them. Brian Southers is running second. Then Bubba Hill, Cody Hunderman, and Jason Cervera along with Josh Young. Those guys were absolutely going at it for the final transfer. I don't think we're done yet. We have not seen the end of the battle for fourth. It's going to be a green-white checkered finish. Here we go. Back on the gas. There goes Josh Young underneath of Cody Hunderman. Now Hunderman to the outside of Bubba Hill. They bang wheels entering turn number 3. White flag is out there, still side by side for third to turn 1. Who's going to give here? Hill's got it. Hunderman slots into 4th. Into 3 and 4 one more time. It's going to be Hellwig with the win. Southern second, Hill third, and then Hunderman in 4th. And Cody Brucker just misses the feature in the 5th spot. And Michael Hellwig turns his fastest lap of the race on the final lap. Well, that is it for the preliminary action. We are ready for A main events coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll get started with the beginner box stock A main as we get those drivers in the push-off chute, and we'll get ready to get going here.
Well, here comes your beginner box A main event cars. onto the racetrack. Your lineup looks like this on the pole of tonight's main event. In car number 24, it's Brantley Copeland. And outside of Copeland, in the number 24 junior, it's Brody Reynolds. Second row on the inside, the number 17 of Bentley Chapman. And outside of Chapman, has to win this race to even have a shot at the championship here tonight. In car number 53, it's Kerry Osborne. Your third row on the inside, in car number 66B, your Trophy Dash winner, Brayson Rocha. And outside of Rocha, the number 1 junior, Mikey Wheeler. Your fourth row on the inside, the number 41 of Rylan Shera. And to the outside of Shera, in car number 3T, if he finishes 11th or better, he's the champion in the beginner box class this year. It's Tyler Carlson. And behind them, your transfers out of tonight's B main event, including the number 21 of Braxton Foster, 42 Chase Smith, 4B of Bentley Nelson, and the 08 of Deacon Comiskey, your 12-car field for the beginner box 20-lap A main event here on championship night with the Red Bluff Outlaws. Here we go, out of turn number 4, green in the air. Beginner box, A main event is underway. Brantley Copeland jumps out to the early lead. Copeland leads it. Then Reynolds, and then the 53 of Kerry Osborne in third.
Behind Osborne is the 17 of Bentley Chapman, and the 66B of Brayson Rocha rounds out the top 5. Rocha being pushed around right now by the self-proclaimed hotshot, Rylan Shera.
Shera just outside the top 5, looking in the 41 car, trying to find a way through. The 3T being very patient right now. Tyler Carlson, I'm sure, knows what he's got to do here. Oh, look out! Rocha into the outside wall after contact with the 41 of Rylan Shera. And Brayson Rocha will come to a stop. The yellow flag will wave with 5 laps completed, and Brantley Copeland still leading the way.
Yeah, Brayson Rocha got right side Nerf bar from the 41 of Rylan Shera. Sent him up into the wall there. Brantley Copeland is leading this thing right now. He has less than maybe 10 starts in a go-kart here, Elijah, and he's looking pretty good. I mean, these guys are not pushing him around. Copeland's looking solid.
Yeah, nice and smooth out there, right around the bottom of the racetrack. I think as long as he can keep a clear track in front of him, he'll be all right. So if they're able to run 5 or 6 laps and get a yellow, I think he'll do just fine. Once they get into traffic, though, is when I think some of these more experienced drivers might start picking him apart.
Copeland leads it over Brody Reynolds, Kerry Osborne. Kerry Osborne third, then Bentley Chapman, and the hot shot Rylan Shera runs 5th. As it looks like they've made the repairs for the 66B of Brayson Rocha, and he's going to come back out on the racetrack. Bryce Sandhagen out there on the pace quad. He'll pull off in turn 3 and put the field in the hands of the 24 car Brantley Copeland. 5 laps in, 15 to go. Copeland looking for career win number 1. And we're green.
Copeland with a good restart. Pulls away from the 24 junior Brody Reynolds a little bit. and continues to roll right around the bottom of the racetrack. Copeland looking good here tonight.
He is just keeping that thing nice and straight around the bottom. Straight and smooth is Brantley Copeland here tonight, and he's pulling away from Brody Reynolds.
Yeah, Kerry Osborne's giving Reynolds a shot in the shorts every corner the last 2 laps now.
Well, Kerry Osborne, she knows, well, I don't know if she does know, maybe her dad didn't tell her, but she needs to win this race. And if she wants any shot at winning this championship, but right now the 3T of Tyler Carlson runs 8th, and that's all he needs to do. Oh, we're wrecking. Oh, now we're going to keep on going. The 21 of Foster, the 17 of Chapman got together.
Halfway through this A-main event, and look at the lead for Brantley Copeland. Brantley Copeland 1.7 seconds out front, pulling away.
I mean, I'm not kidding you when I say this. This kid's maybe got seven maybe starts ever.
Brody
is driving away from these guys.
Brody Reynolds is Brantley Copeland's best friend right now. The 53 and 41 are probably the 2 fastest cars on the racetrack, and the 24 juniors holding them up.
Well, the 24 of Brantley Copeland, he's got lap traffic ahead of him, and the first one he will encounter is his teammate, the 08 of Deacon Comiskey from Legal Limit Racing. That'll be the first car he encounters if he's able to get there. But there's only 6 laps to go, Elijah, and things are looking really good right now for Brantley Copeland.
Yeah, they're coming to 5 to go now for Brantley Copeland. He is 1.9 seconds out front. Slower traffic right in front of him, but 4 to go now.
4 to go for a first-time winner here at the Red Bluff Outlaws. Brody Reynolds has gotten away from Kerry Osborne for the 2nd spot. Then Ryland Sheriff, then the 21 of Braxton Foster rounds out the top 5. 3 to go this time by.
3 laps to go, and all 12 cars still on the lead lap. The 24 has not tracked him down yet. 2 to go as Copeland crosses the line, looking for career win number 1.
Brantley Copeland just keep her nice and smooth here. 1.5 more times around the racetrack here at the Red Bluff Outlaws. He'll come around and see the white flag from Michael Tartar. Elijah, bring him home.
Final time through 1 and 2 for Brantley Copeland. Looking for career win number 1 down the back straightaway. Through 3 and 4, welcome home. First time winner, Brantley Copeland gets it done in the beginner box. A main event here on championship night. And crossing the stripe in the 7th spot in car number 3T, your 2020 beginner box track champion, Tyler Carlson.
And Brantley Copeland looks like he's done this before. Look at those donuts, man. Those are some good beginner box stock donuts right there for Brantley Copeland. First career win for him after flipping last week. And there's his dad. That's Director of Competition, who's up here in the booth with us for a majority of the night. Derek Copeland down there, that's his dad. And there's the 3T of Tyler Carlson. He gets to do his own donuts, as he is the 2020 beginner box stock track champion here at the Red Bluff Outlaws. The LTC Motorsports number 3T car. We might get 2 cage stands here.
Here comes Brantley Copeland up out of the car already. He's going to go up top and celebrate his win. And Tyler Carlson also the champion. How about dueling cage stands for the beginner box class here tonight? A great job, a first-time winner. And there's the champion, Tyler Carlson. A great season for him. Unofficially wins the championship over Kerry Osborne by 11 points. In a great battle for those two all the way to the final night here at the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Well, that was good stuff right there, ladies and gentlemen. You got to love first-time winners. CJ Maccabee from Topeka, Kansas, asking for a shout-out on Twitter. There you go, CJ. Another shout out coming in from Roseburg, Oregon. That's going to be Daniel 334-38937 from Roseburg, Oregon. Says shout out to Bentley Roach, the Interbox stock driver. Also, we've got shout out to Ralph and Kathy from Magalia watching number 14, Brian Southers in the Sportsman class. Thanks for the free feed. Thanks for watching, guys.
All right, so here comes the 250 intermediate main event, and here's how this one breaks down. If Chance Grasty finishes 8th or better in this main event, no matter what Preston Carr does, Chance Grasty would be the champion. So if Grasty finishes 8th and Preston Carr wins, Grasty wins the championship by 1 point. There's many more scenarios that can play out, but that one gives you the best idea of how this one's got to go, as Chance Grasty has got to finish in the front half of the field in this one. Well, here's your 250 intermediate main event cars on the racetrack. Connor Grasty and Eric Botello on the front row. Then Tater Reich and the 46 of Preston Carr. He's got his work cut out for him to win this championship. Third row, the 25 of Seth Stanley, and the points leader in the number 1, Chance Grasty, starts 6th. If he can finish in the top 8, no matter what Preston Carr does, he'll clinch the championship in car number 1. The 46 and the 1 outside second and third rows. Here we go. Green flag in the air.
In the 1 and 2, it's going to be your Trophy Dash winner, Eric Botello, with the first call into turn number 3. He'll lead lap 1 over Connor Grasty. The 46 of Carr, the 3T of Reich, and the 1 of Chance Grasty.
Well, the 25 car off the pace in turn 2 collects the 17M. They get separated just as the yellow waves, and now the 25 will come to a stop, and we go yellow with just 1 or 2 laps completed.
Yep, caution out for last week's feature winner, the 25 of Seth Stanley. Eric Botello will choose the outside for the upcoming restart. 2 laps in, 23 to go. Puts Connor Grasty to the inside.
Well, quickly before we go back to green here, I want to give a shout out to the Becker family. Lisa Becker watching back at home sent me a text. Said she heard some foul language in the background earlier, so she says it was probably me, so I apologize for that. I'll have to clean my language up, I guess.
That's the problem with my headset here. I'm not able to turn it off. Green flag back in the air, and here comes Chance Grasty. He's up to second around his younger brother, Connor Grasty. So Chance making it hard right now on the 46 of Preston Carr.
Chance really benefited from starting on the outside on that last restart, and he is not satisfied with second. He's looking for the race lead from the 2B of Eric Botello with 4 laps
Inside
down.
slider, Elijah. He's got the lead. Botello back to the inside. They're wrecking behind him, but the race for the lead's a good one.
Coming back to the yellow, he's got it. Chance Grasty, new leader with 5 laps completed as we go yellow.
So Chance Grassi takes the lead on lap 5. Eric Botello runs second, Connor Grassi in third, Preston Carr fourth, and Garen McNary, where did he start? McNary started way back in ninth. He's up to fifth. McNary is one guy, Elijah, that I think is due for a win. He's been good all year.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch, too. He just lets it all hang out in that 22 car. We'll see what happens. We're back to green. Preston Carr got to get the elbows up and go forward. He bounces off the backstretch wall and into the 22, and they somehow keep it going.
And now the yellow's out for the 14 of Rowdy Gramps on the backstretch. That was a very close call right there. That last time by with the 46 and the 22. Carr bounced off the wall, and I thought for sure the 22 was hitting the inside wall. He got that thing low down, cranked it right, and somehow brought it back onto the racetrack.
Well, coming back to green here out of turn number 4.
There goes Tater Reich underneath the Preston Carr, takes over the 4th spot now. And there goes 2B down the racetrack right in the side of Reich, and Reich's going to come out with the caution there.
Yeah, Tater Reich absolutely nowhere to go, and Garen McNary off the pace on the back straightaway. Garen McNary going to head off the racetrack, and into the work area goes the 22 car.
9 laps in, McNary heads to the hot pit and will send it downstairs. It looks like RJ Johnson's got the mic.
Yeah, down here, Garen McNary in the hot pit. The car goes up onto the front bumper. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, stand clear there. I'm going to get on the other side. We're going to get the chain back on here. Try not to get in the way, but they got it off the front sprocket and the rear sprocket. Tyler Seavey down here also with the data, trying to get this thing back on. Folks watching at home can see here live in the hot pit camera. Looks like they got it. They're going to set it back down nice and easy now. And they're going to send them back out. Back up to you, Chase and Elijah.
All right, man, they about lost that thing when they put it up on the nose. But repairs have been made. Garen McNary back on the track, and we already got the lights out. How about the two brothers up front? Chance and Connor Grasty. We'll see if Connor wants to win this thing or if he wants to do a little blocking for his brother.
Well, last week, Connor gave Chance everything he could, trying to hold him off. Those two raced tooth and nail. But I guarantee you Connor Grasty wants to win this race.
And now we got one stopped in turn 1 is Hunter Mason. 10 laps in, 15 to go.
Well, that'll be the second yellow for the 13X. She'll head off the racetrack.
single file restart. Chance Grasty, Connor Grasty, Eric Patello, Preston Carr, and Seth Stanley back to 5th. Stanley was the first caution of this race, and he's back up to the 5th spot. There goes Preston Carr to the outside of Eric Patello for 3rd.
Carly Holmes spins through the infield. She'll get going and keep it on the racetrack. Back up front, Preston Carr to the outside of Connor Grasty. Grasty drives to the outside and blocks the 46 car.
A great move there by the 21 of Connor Grasty. Now the 9L's the guy I'm watching. Luke Hayes on the bottom of the racetrack. Gets by Seth Stanley. Now to the inside of Eric Patello. The 9L rolling some hot bottom right now.
Yeah, the 9L really good around the bottom. Luke Hayes always good on the bottom of the racetrack. I'm watching Preston Carr try and find his way by 21, and he has to wheel him to get by him. He goes to 2nd as Connor Grasty falls back to 4th.
Preston Carr praying for a caution. Now he needs it if he wants any shot at the championship here tonight. As the 3T of Tater Wright gets into the side of the 2M of Blake Martin. The 9L of Luke Hayes up to 3rd now and challenging for 2nd.
Yeah, Hayes could spoil the party right here for your championship leaders. Oh, we're wrecking in turn 1. Connor Grasty and Eric Botello tangle. Garen McNary clobbers into it, and we go yellow.
Wowzers, the 9L is rolling, and we're still wrecking over there. He's piled in 2 more cars, the 38 and the 10. Man. Got a shout out coming in from Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. Is that a character from Scooby-Doo?
Joey
Jojo Jr. Shabadoo.
Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. Wow. All right. Some people got too much time on their hands.
So Shabadoo kills me. That's the best part. Enjoying some RB Outlaws action on Fast 4 Media tonight. What a fun night of racing, he says. Man, I got to write that one down. Also got another person from Topeka, Kansas watching, Grayson Still. Thanks for watching, Grayson. Well, what does Preston Carr do here, Elijah? Does he race hard with the one, hoping he kind of messes him up a little bit and drops him in the back, or does he race him clean and just try and win the race?
You know, I would say the best thing to do is try and get out front, but if it were me behind the wheel of that 46, I'd be messing with the one car. I guarantee it. I'd get out front, and then I would mess with it.
Well, he's about to do that. The one car slides himself. The 46 is going to have a run to the inside, racing for the lead. The turn number 3, Grasty's going to have the spot. They're wrecking behind him. Caution's out. 14 of Rowdy Grahams, 25 of Seth Stanley, and the 17M of Evan Gallardi. 7 laps to go.
And when I say the 46 should mess with the one car, I don't mean he should spin him out or wreck him. I think what he needs to do is he needs to just try and make a mistake. If he can make the one car make a mistake and spin out on his own or have anything else happen, that's right now his only hope.
Yeah, the one car way too strong. I mean, I think the 46 might be as good as him, but there's no way the one's going to fall all the way back to 8th place right now. Not a chance. Only way that's going to happen is if he makes some kind of mistake here. If I was the 46, I'd be rolling up next to him under yellow. Luke Hayes runs in the 3rd spot at the moment. And then we've got the 3T of Tater Reich and the 2M of Blake Martin.
Green back in the air. Good restart for the one of Grasty. Jumps back out to the lead with 18 laps completed. 19 down and 6 to go for Grasty. Five laps now. It's Grasty, Carr, Luke Hayes, Tater Reich, and the 77 of Braden Williams into the top 5. 4 to go this time by the stripe in the one car. Is the class of the field now. He's pulled away from the 46 of Carr. Carr has not had anything for him since this restart.
3 to go from the win and 3 to go from the championship. For the one car of Chance Grassi, now 2 laps to go, that time by the stripe, and he is pulled out to a 5-car length lead over the 46 of Carr.
Grasty comes to the white flag. 1 lap away from the race and the championship. Down the back straightaway for the final time, the Suisun City, California driver, Chance Grasty, wins the battle and the war here on championship night at the Red Bluff Outlaws. Chance Grasty, your main event winner and championship driver here this season with the Red Bluff Outlaws, gets it done. Chance Grasty clears the scales and officially becomes the winner and champion for 2020 in car number 1. And we get some donuts on the infield. He's got that thing planted.
And there he goes. And I can almost guarantee we'll see him next year in the Open class. He'll definitely be a contender in the Opens. He ran a lot of Open stuff at Chowchilla this year, so be another driver to add to the Open pool there.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun to watch him move up into the Open class. Unofficially, 18 points ends up being the difference between himself and Preston Carr. Chance Grasty, your champion in the 250 class. Here we go, box stock, a main event cars on the racetrack. Your lineup looks like this. On the pole in car number 78, it is Ryan Hirschbach. Outside of Hirschbach in car number 5, Aiden Larimer. Second row on the inside, the 57 VS of Jake Nuxel. Outside of Nuxel, the 84 of Jackson Coughlin. Third row on the inside in car number 29 is Chevy Strower. And to his outside has clinched the championship points battle, the number 55 of Jet Barnes. Fourth row on the inside, in car number 2, it's Austin Anderson. And outside of Anderson, the number 7C of Corbin C. Fifth row to the inside, car number 8 of Racing Gramps. Outside of Gramps, the 36 KC of Casey Nystrom. Your sixth row on the inside, the 75 will be Jackson Hall. And outside of Hall, the 23S of Grayson Simmons. And behind them, your transfers out of the B main, the 11 Deacon Cooker. Deegan Cooker in the 11, and to his outside, the 23 Dia Maple. Then the 09 Nick Camper and the 135 of Jude Grasty. Here we go, green flag in the air, box stock, a main event underway.
Ryan Hirschbach leads down the backstretch. Jake Nuxel goes into the second spot, followed by the 5 Aiden Lerman and Chevy Shore side by side for fifth. Here comes 84 Jackson Coughlin, looking for another feature win on the season.
Yeah, Jackson Coughlin has been good this year. Has had flashes of brilliance, won 3 main events, but right now it's the 78 of Hirschbach out front, but being pushed around the racetrack by the 57 VS of Jake Nuxel.
And the 5 of Aiden Lermer. 3 cars nose to tail for the top spot into turn number 1 and 2. There goes Jet Barnes, puts a move on Chevy Shore, and Barnes is up to 4th.
Yeah, Barnes doing a good job in the 55. Here comes the 57 VS. He dove to the inside, had to duck back to the outside, and is still not able to find a way by the 78 car. We're wrecking behind him.
Yep, Casey Nystrom and the 84 of Jackson Coughlin get together. Five laps complete, 20 to go. Jet Barnes on that last run ran the fastest lap of the race so far, so the 55 car is coming. Ryan Hirschbach looking for a big win here on the final points race of the season. He's got four main event, make it 5 main event winners just behind him. Larimer, who look at Barnes on the top side. Elijah, gets put in the fence by the 57, somehow hangs onto it.
Yeah, I don't know how both drivers were able to continue on, but up front, the 5 car now in second and trying to find a way by the 78.
How about Deacon Kecker from the B main, Elijah? He's up to 6th right now.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice until he's got the neon lights. I was like, what the heck? He's already up to 6th.
Yeah, he's rolling really nicely right now. The 75 car around at the back of the field and collects the 36 Casey Nystrom. And we go yellow.
Also the 09 of Nick Camper getting involved in a separate incident in turn number 4.
All right, lights go out. 8 laps completed in this race. We'll see what the 5 car Larimer can do on the outside.
Gets a good start there, Elijah. Almost 3 wide for a moment for the race lead. Side by side for second. Barnes is getting into the mix as well. Man, this is a battle and a half right behind your race leader.
Well, the 57 lane changes down the front straightaway, then back to the bottom. The 55 car was there, and now the 5 falls all the way back to 4th.
Red flag car upside down, the 09 of Nick Camper in turn 2. Nick Camper from Montana getting upside down. Looks like possibly some contact with the 23D there. Dash Maple's sitting there. And the driver is okay. We are being told over in turn 2, Nick Camper. This is about to get real good up front. Jet Barnes had just made the move for second, but I believe the red flag will negate that pass, and he'll be put back to 4th. He had gotten by Larimer and Nuxel at the same time. Elijah, we've got more from our friend Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. Says first time watching, recommended by YouTube. So I don't even know if this guy's a race fan. He just was sitting on YouTube and saw it in his recommended feed, having fun watching these drivers put it out there. And his name is a Simpsons reference. I don't really watch Simpsons. I'm more of a Family Guy
Well,
type of guy. But
he wins the award tonight for best name by a follower or somebody watching the race. Joey Jojo Shabadoo. Thanks for tuning in.
You missed a couple words.
Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo. My bad.
That's pretty cool, though. I mean, a guy sees it in his recommended feed on YouTube. Hey, Shabadoo, you got to let us know if you're a race fan or if you're not even a race fan, just watching. Single file restart, the best thing that the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach could have seen. He has got a hornet's nest right behind him with Nuxel, Larimer, Barnes, and Schroer. Green flag's out. 9 down and 16 remain here in the box stock main event. Oh, contact between Nuxel and Larimer. There goes Barnes to the outside of Larimer for third.
Yeah, Barnes taking a look, not able to complete the pass. Now here comes the 29 as Chevy Schroer to his inside to take the 4th spot away.
This might be some of the most passing I've seen in one box stock main event, and we're not even halfway through this thing yet. These guys, 2nd through about 5th, are really, really going at it.
And we're wrecked at the back of the field. Jackson Hall and Jackson Coughlin get together, racing for 2nd back to the line. Aiden Larimer gets the spot away from the 57 VS of Jake Nuxel to move back into the 2nd position.
Coming back to green, we're halfway through this thing, 12 down, 13 to go. Aiden Larimer with a good start on the outside this time, but it's not going to be enough. Hirschbach.
Yeah, that 78 is strong, but here comes the 5 to the inside down the front straightaway. He's got the inside into turn number 1 and takes the lead down the back straightaway. New leader, Aiden Larimer to the front. Jake Nuxel goes by the 78 now as well and moves into 2nd. Hirschbach starting to fade a little bit. They're coming around to 15 laps complete this time, 10 to go.
Chevy Shore now up to the back bumper of Ryan Hirschbach for the 3rd spot. Completing the top 5 is the 55 of Jet Barnes. Then Racing Gramps behind him, and then the 2 of Austin Anderson. Man, 2nd through about 6th, all over each other here.
Yeah, good racing going on throughout that middle part of the pack. Out front, the 5 car is pulled away. Aiden Larimer, with 17 laps complete, has checked out, turning by far the quickest laps of the race.
Now Jet Barnes trying to put a move on the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach. He pulls up next to him down the front straightaway, and he's going to take over 3rd into turns 1 and 2. Jet Barnes now up to the 3rd spot, and Racing Gramps has the door open for himself, and he takes over 5th. Or, yeah, 3rd, 4th. I don't even know. 4th.
Yeah, Racing Gramps up to 4th. And Ryan Hirschbach fades back into the 5th position. Now 20 laps completed for Aiden Larimer. 5 laps to go, and he is checked out here.
Yep, nothing, no one even close to the 5 car here tonight as he's working into lap traffic. Come up to the back bumper of the 23D car of Dash Maple. He's got to be real careful here as there have been quite a few accidents here in this race, and Larimer does not want to get caught up in one here.
Yeah, here comes the traffic coming around to 2 laps to go. He puts the 23D of Dash Maple down a lap.
Out. We're wrecking right in front of your leader. Wow, great move by Larimer to miss that accident right in front of him. Grayson Simmons and Deegan Kecker get together.
Man, that's going to eliminate that lead that he had. Put the field in 2x2 formation. That's going to maybe change the complexion of this race.
Especially with a green-white checkered.
Yeah, Larimer was going to come around to see the white flag that time, or yeah, he was coming around to see the white flag when the yellow came out. Instead, he saw the yellow, and we've now got 24 laps completed, so we will go an extra lap in this main event. We'll get green, then white, then checkered. Green in the air. Oh, the 5 gets dumped down the front straightaway. Oh, my word. Aiden Larimer gets the chrome horn down the front stretch on the restart, and we go yellow. Oh, my word. Well, quickly, the call coming down from the officials. The 57 VS of Jake Nuxel will be sent to the rear of the field for wrecking the leader on that restart. And I don't think that the 5 is going to be allowed to stay up there either. He's probably going to have to go to the rear as well. As unfortunate as that is, he will have to start at the back of the field as well. So after all is said and done, the 55 of Jet Barnes will be your race leader. Barnes in front of the 8 of Racing Gramps, then the 78 of Ryan Hirschbach, the 2 of Austin Anderson, and the 29 of Chevy Schroer will be the top 5. All right, well, we will try that again. I believe we're still going to go green-white checker here. Well, we'll see how this one plays out. Jet Barnes, your new leader. Already clinched the championship, trying to win the race as well in that 55 car. Wow, the 57 just jumped the restart at the back of the field. But that's all for naught. We're watching up front. Jet Barnes will see the white flag this time. One more time around for the 55 car. Clinched the championship earlier in the night. And here out of turn number 4, he's going to win the main event as well. Jet Barnes, your winner and champion in the box stock class. Racing Gramp second, Chevy Schroer third, Corbin C fourth, and Austin Anderson finishes in the 5th spot. There's a 55 doing donuts, your champion and winner. Jet Barnes gets it done, celebrates on the infield. A great job by that team to earn a championship here with the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Well, we've got another shout out coming on Twitter from Gunnar Pettinger. I've been watching the race all day, and he's been I'm sorry, I had a microphone issue there with the cordless mic. But thanks to Gunnar Pettinger for watching tonight. Also a shout out coming in from Bill Siner. Loves watching some kart action. Also the camera work is great. Thanks for watching, Bill. Well, close championship battle here, Elijah. In the open intermediate class, only 3 points between the 52Y of Dominic Gordon and the 21 of Drake Stanley.
Your field on the racetrack right now, the 12 of Matty McKee on the pole alongside the 44N of Dean Pinton. Then the 21 of Drake Stanley. He's 3 points back coming into this race. He'll start third alongside the 3. So the 21 is 3 points back, starts third alongside the 3 car. And then the 26 of Solomon Foggy starts 5th. 52Y Dominic Gordon starts 6th. He is the other contender for the championship. Dominic Gordon leads the championship coming into this main event, as we've stated, by 3 points over the 21 of Drake Stanley. Those are the 2 cars that we'll be keeping a major eye on, as they're the 2 drivers battling for the championship here tonight. All right, lights are out. Field getting set to go out of turn number 4. Matty McKee, Dean Pinton, turn them loose. We're underway with the Open Entertainment A main event. All the 21 gets sideways, loses 2 spots, and one of those spots is to the 52Y of Dominic Gordon. Not a good start for Drake Stanley. He's back to 5th. Matty McKee smokes the wall down the back straightaway. We got one parked off turn 2.
Gordon
no!
spins.
Dominic Gordon spins out off of turn number 4, and that changes things.
Dominic Gordon spins out the 52Y car. Gets collected with the 96 of Tatum Palmer. The original caution was for the 57K of Kylie Keown. And just like that, Drake Stanley goes from out of it to now leading it as they run. A lot of laps left to run in this one. 22 to be exact, so anything can happen. Dean Penton running for a new team this week for Sal Calderon Racing, looking for a win. First night out in that race car. Trace Adams runs second. Then Matty McKee. Drake Stanley. And the 26 of Solomon Fogdy. Dominic Gordon's going to be on a mission. Getting back up through the field here. Coming back to green. And the 3 of Trace Adams went a little bit before the 44 of Dean Penton. Slider for the lead. Penton trying to turn back on the inside with the 3 car with an incredible start there. We'll lead him back to the stripe as we go yellow. The 96 of Tatum Palmer gets into it. And then 4 more cars pile in over in turn 4. The track is nearly completely blocked. Alex Fowler, Cody Samuels, Kylie Keown, and Jace Lafferty all get collected. And I believe that's already 2 spins for Kylie Keown. So there goes 2 of the competitors right there. The 96 of Tatum Palmer and the 57 of Kylie Keown. They're done. That'll leave us with 9 left on the track. Well, Elijah Jones letting me know here, calculating the points as they run on the racetrack. It is a dead tie between the 21 and the 52Y. The 52Y would win the championship in the tiebreaker for wins. We got some more shout-outs coming in. Wendy Johnson watching from Roseville, California tonight. Also, Alyssa Cargile. Bummed that Michael Call lost an engine tonight, but they're still watching.
Well, single file restart upcoming. Trace Adams, the leader. Green in the air.
Trace Adams goes to the bottom on the restart. Dean Penton up top, Drake Stanley up top. Really, Trace Adams the only guy on the bottom of the track. Now he goes back to the top in 1 and 2.
Dominic Gordon got by the 26 of Solomon Fogdy. That gives him the championship points lead. Fogdy's off the pace on the back straightaway now.
He hit the wall and blew the chain off, I think.
And the 26 cruising around off the pace, and the 24 runs over it. We go yellow.
And that might be 2 spins for the 24 of Alex Fowler right there, as he ran into Solomon Fogdy, who was off the pace for a half lap with no chain on, and the 24 came by and hit him. And that is 2 spins on the 24 of Alex Fowler. His night is over. And I believe Foggy's going to try and head over to the hot pit here. And we'll see if they try, and he does. He's going to hang a left right into the hot pit, and we'll send it downstairs to RJ Johnson as they try and repair that car.
Down here with the 26, Solomon Fogby in the hot pit. Chain is off. Chain is off, and they're telling him to kill it. And now, so we can go to work down here. Quite a few chains popping off these Outlaw cars tonight. This one also off the front sprocket and the rear sprocket, so they're going to try to get it on the front sprocket first, and then onto the rear here. Solomon's dad's down here. Also got Eric Everhart. It's a real struggle when it's off on both sprockets. Usually it just comes off the back, but trying to get it over the bolts. It's probably not too cold either. It's nice and warm. Not sure how much time left, but they're still going to work. Looks like they got some progress here. Really close, but it looks like we're going to have to go lights out as the clock is up.
Thanks for that report down there, RJ. Unfortunately not able to get the 27. Oh, now they get it fixed, but it's too late. Foggy not going to make the call. No.
Here we go, back to green. Oh, we're nearly wrecking for the lead. The 44 in into the 3. Here comes the 21 on the outside. If he can win the race, he'll win the championship no matter what.
He goes a slide job into the corner, takes over the lead. We're wrecking behind him between the 23 of Samuels and the 77 of Lafferty. Adams back to the lead now as they race back to the stripe. We're going to have like 5 cars left. The 77 has definitely been involved. He's done. I don't know about the 23, though.
I vote we park everybody except the 21 and 52 and let them go at it. Well, that's
We will
2
have
yellows.
5 cars left.
Well, we get the 26 back, though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's rolling back out.
Is he still on the lead lap?
He's a couple laps down now, but he can pick up 2 spots if he completes a few laps.
And Foggy dumping smoke out of that thing. Checking to see if Jace Lafferty still has a shoe on, and he does. Last week, Lafferty wrecked so hard the shoe came off. And that car's been through the ringer. I mean, Elijah Jones drove it and destroyed it. And now it's taken off on the hook. Left front, I believe, is broken.
Guy wrecked it so bad, Eddie Boyd sold it. Got rid of it.
That's real bad.
Here we go, going back to green out of turn number 4. Oh, an excellent restart for the 21 of Drake Stanley. The 3 slides up the racetrack. It takes the lead back, but here comes Stanley to the inside. He'll take the race lead. Adams not being denied, though, up front. Stanley and Adams going at it. The 52 car fading. This championship is going to come down to the final lap and whether or not the 21 can get by the 3 car of Trace Adams.
Yeah, now Stanley's teammate Dean Pitten's closing back in on him here. Not sure how hard he's going to race him. They are South Calderon Racing teammates. The 21 needs to get by the 3 car right now.
Yeah, he had a really good shot on that restart to get by him, and now I think the 3's a little bit better, but 13 laps complete.
And there's a caution. The 26 of Sullivan Foggy backs into the turn 1 wall.
And that'll be his second yellow. And he did gain those 2 positions, though, by coming back out on the racetrack, so he'll finish 6th.
So, Elijah, give us the scoop here. As they run, who's leading?
Well, as they run, Drake Stanley would earn 30 points for finishing second, and Dominic Gordon, by finishing fourth, would earn 27 points. So at the moment, they are tied, but Dominic Gordon would win the tiebreaker and be the champion. Now, if Drake Stanley can get by the 3-car and take the lead and win the race, no matter what the 52Y does, he'd win the championship. So even if the 21 wins and 52Y finishes second, Stanley would win the championship. So that's his best shot right here. Here we go, out of turn 4, back to green. Uh-oh. That's not good. We're going to wait and see what the call is. Oof. 2-spot penalty for the 21 of Drake Stanley. Jump in the start. So that's going to now put Dean Pinton in second. Dominic Gordon will be third, and the 21 of Drake Stanley in fourth. Well, the 3 smart move to choose the bottom there, I think. Here we go, lights out. We'll try this again, 11 to go.
Pitt with a good start on the outside. Adams will slide himself into the corner. The 44 will turn it to the inside, side by side for he sends it off in there. Pitt will lead at lap number 15.
I cannot believe they didn't just wreck each other down there in turn number 3. They might do it this time, though. The 3-car back to the inside. Here comes Gordon. Gordon's gets spun. Gordon, that's his second yellow. Dominic Gordon is done. Oh, my word.
But he is in 5th.
Yeah, he's guaranteed 5th place.
He finishes 5th.
So we got to do some quick math here.
If Stanley finishes 3rd, does he win?
We're going to look at the points. Hang on just a second.
We're getting excited. There's 5 cars on the track, but we're still getting excited.
So Dominic Gordon is going to finish 5th. He's going to earn 26 points. That means that the 21 of Drake Stanley has to earn 29 points. He has to finish first or second. The 21 car's got to finish first or second to win the championship. Otherwise, the 52Y, who's not even on the racetrack anymore, will win the championship.
Oh, we got 4 cars of the original starting 11, and we still had 8 to go. Green flag.
How's this going to work out? The 44 in and the 3-car already not happy with each other. Here comes Pinton to the inside. Adams drives back underneath of him to regain the lead, 18 down.
Adams runs the bottom. That's going to give a little momentum to the 44 end of Dean Pinton. Stanley needs to get by one of these guys or Gordon's going to win the championship. Oh, Pinton's going to wreck him.
Oh, no.
Stanley goes by to take the lead.
We're green. Oh, my gosh. 5 laps to go. Can the 21 hold on? What is happening in this open entertainment main event?
Cue the circus music. This is unreal. Look at the 3-car, the slider from downtown Red Bluff on the 12 of Matty McKee to take the second spot back. But Stanley's a half track, not a half track, but a full straightaway ahead of him.
Stanley just ran the fastest lap of the race the last time by, and he's got a huge lead, 2.2 seconds for the 21 car. He's on cruise control.
And then Pinton slides by Matty McKee to take over 3rd. The white flag's coming out, and one of the most dramatic races I've ever seen with the least amount of cars on the racetrack. Drake Stanley sees the white flag, Elijah.
Final time down the back straightaway in one of the most insane championship battles ever. Drake Stanley gets the championship at the Red Bluff Outlaws 2020. Holy smokes, what a way to finish the season for the open entertainment class. That was absolutely spectacular. 6 points, unofficially the difference for Drake Stanley as he gets the championship win in the Sal Calderon Racing car number 21. And he's going to climb out of that thing down there on the infield as the family and crew runs out to him. There he is. Let him hear it. Your open intermediate champion in 2020.
There might have been 4 cars that finished, but that was unbelievable.
That is why we call it the Open Entertainment Class, because they've had 11 and 12 cars all year long, and they have been absolutely spectacular, and I mean spectacular as in it's been a mess all year long, but it's a beautiful mess, and we love every bit of it.
I just cannot believe that. The way that just played out is unreal. I still can't believe 4 cars finished.
Well, we still got to roll a 21 car across the scales. So
Casey McLean will do that for
they're
him.
pushing that car onto the scales. They got to get Drake over there to stand on the scale as well, otherwise he won't make weight.
Well, you know, I was excited for this Sportsman Championship, but they're going to have to do a lot to top that one right there. I mean, that was some...
And he gets a thumbs up, so there we go.
That was some wild stuff. So while it's quiet, what is the scenario here in the Sportsman class, Elijah Jones? Give it to
The
us.
Sportsman class is very close to just being whoever finishes ahead of the other driver wins it.
2 points.
It is 2 points. Brian Southers has got the lead over Eric Gannon in the 75E. So Gannon, if they finish anywhere out of the top 3, Gannon's got to beat Southers by more than 2 spots.
And Gannon starts on the pole. And Southers starts, I believe, in 11th.
Yeah, Southers starts deep in this one.
Or sorry, he starts 12th because he came out of the B main. So Southers has got his work cut out for him. He's been fast in main event competition this year. Lots of wins. But he's got way too much work to do here, man. He's got to hope for some cautions. And he's got to hope he doesn't get the 2-spin rule like Dominic Gordon just did. And here's how they'll line up for the final race of the year for the Sportsman class. It's going to be Eric Gannon on the pole, the 75E car. Outside of him, great starting spot for the 34 of Derek Matthews. Row 2 is the 1M of Mallory McGann, the 29 car of B.J. Martin. Third row, 24E, Brad Curtis, 68B, JoJo Owens. Fourth row is the 21 car, Glenn McKee, and the 52 of Larry McKee. Then we've got the 5th row, 00, Braden Enos, and the 55D, Darren Spencer. 6th row is the 45, Tyler Richardson, and the 2, Zach Cabert. And then we've got the 28M, Michael Helwig, 14, Brian Southers, and the 1B above a hill, the 8K, Cody Hunderman. Got to give a shout out to my friend Michael Hawk. Michael Hawk, thanks for watching. And also to Chase Johnson, thanks for watching, buddy. Choose your favorite. Lights are out.
It's hard to bet against the 75E on the front row.
That's really tough to beat. But Southers, he's about to dig down deep for something from the 12th starting spot. But it's Gannon and Matthews on the pole. Here we go. Sportsman main event is green.
Good start on the bottom for the 75E again, and he jumps out to the early lead. They're stacking up down the backstretch. Look out. Oh, my word. I thought Bubba Hill was going to smoke the infield wall.
And Brian Southers has already made it by a lot of cars down the backstretch here as they come back to the stripe. Gannon leads it. We'll take a look at where Eric Gannon's at. Or not Eric Gannon, but Brian Southers. He's up to 10th already. So that's not very much. He's gained 2 spots. 2 spots in 2 laps there for Brian Southers. Eric Gannon leads it. Derek Matthews, Mallory McGann. And I think we could probably announce it now. The $500 from Robert Rolfs. Can't announce it now? Okay, well, there's a random spot in tonight's feature that we all know about.
Yeah, no, we can't announce that yet because they'll crew will hear it in the pit area, and then they'll start giving hand signals. And
$500 from Robert Rolfs to a random finisher here in this Sportsman main event. And we'll give that to them after the race is over. They'll pull them into the infield and hand them $500.
All right, lights out. 75E. Gannon chooses the outside. How about Derek Matthews? He's having a good night in that 34 car. Running second right now. He's had a good night all around. And we'll see if he's got anything for that 75 car. Nope.
Oh, how about the start for the 21 of Glenn McKee? He's going to look for the second spot down the back straightaway to the outside of Derek Matthews. Glenn McKee up to second as Tyler Richardson comes to a stop now. Brian Southers up to 8th. Gains 2 more spots right there.
2 spots at a time. If he can keep getting a couple spots and a yellow flag, he'll be looking good here in this one in the second half.
Single file restart for Eric Gannon. Glenn McKee runs in second. Derek Matthews in third. Braden Enos. And then Mallory McGann. Brian Southers is up to 8th.
Back to green. The 75E of Eric Gannon. If he wins it, it doesn't matter where the 14 car finishes. And so far, it's looked too easy for Eric Gannon out front.
3 wide with Brian Southers down the front stretch. Makes it by the 55D of Darren Spencer and the 24E. Brad Curtis as Glenn McKee's into the wall.
Yeah, McKee got absolutely annihilated by Derek Matthews in turn 2. And after the contact, found the outside wall down the back stretch and
that thing
comes
still looks
to a
cherry.
stop.
It still looks dialed. And some of the verbs that you use are hilarious. Your verbiage is killing me tonight. The annihilation of Glenn McKee.
Oh, yeah, he got smoked over there in turn 2, as we like to say.
And Brian Southers, what do you know, up another 2 spots. Up to 6th. Eric Gannon has no idea.
I'd love to see that 14 car get up to second and
I'm
go
waiting
at
for
it
him
with
to
the 75 car.
I'm waiting for him to pop up on the old backstretch scoreboard there, and then Eric, I'm sure he's taking a peek up there every now and again, waiting to see the 14 pop up there.
Oh yeah, we interviewed Eric earlier. RJ Johnson did down in the pit area. He said he's nervous. I mean, he admitted he's nervous about this race. So he's definitely looking at that scoreboard, keeping tabs on where that 14 car is.
Here we go. 5 down, 20 to go. Eric Gannon back on the hammer. Braden Enos looks to the inside of Gannon for the race lead. As Brian Southers gets clear of the 55D of Darren Spencer. Now Southers to the outside of Derek Matthews. That's the battle for 5th.
Yeah, that's a scary spot to be for the 14 on the outside of that 34. Nearly got squeezed into the wall down the backstretch, but he does go into the 5th spot. Now sets his sights on the 24E of Brad Curtis.
Brian Southers into the wall. Oh, no. Southers clobbers the wall, gets hit by JoJo Owens. He keeps the car running. How the chain is still on the 14 car is beyond me. I have no idea how that car is still rolling. And I don't know what he was doing there.
He hit the wall a ton. Like, he completely missed the corner.
What was he doing? It looked like the throttle hung or something for a second. The axle's definitely bent just a little bit there. I mean, not only did he smoke the fence, he got hit by 2 more cars coming by.
Yeah, that I am amazed at that 14. He might as well roll into the hot pit. He didn't get a yellow on him. He might as well. He's at the back of the field. He may as well roll into the hot pit and just see if there's anything that they can do to that car to get it even a little bit better.
Well, if Brian Suthers wants to win this one, he's got his work cut out for him here. He was up to 5th, started 12th. Now he's back to 14th. Still a ton of laps to go. 17 to go. And anything can happen here in the Sportsman class.
And Braden Enos got a good restart the last time. He don't care that Eric Gannon's racing for a championship. He's here to win the race.
Green lights are back on. Watching the 14 of Suthers. Already gotten by 1 car. 2 cars now on the backstretch. As Eric Gannon comes by to complete lap number 9.
And Gannon's still out front. Suthers had to check up down the front stretch that time as 2 cars got together in front of him. Trying to keep an eye on him and an eye on the battle for the lead up front as Mallory McGann has charged into the 2nd spot for the 1M.
Yeah, Mallory's been very good the last couple weeks. Remember, picked up the big win back at the Perpetual Trophy night, and she is tracking down the 75 Eve Eric Gannon right now.
Oh yeah, she's reeling him in as we go yellow.
Caution for JoJo Owens and Glenn McKee, who both keep on going.
Now they're going to race each other back to the yellow flag. And the 21 says, nope, look out. Oh, don't do the orange cone like that.
And Glenn McKee takes out a cone in the infield there. Well, Mallory McGann might have the car to beat. JoJo Owens went through the work area, and he's back.
Well, Suthers is 13th. Eric Gannon leads. Mallory McGann 2nd, back to green.
McGann goes to the bottom, pulls up next to Eric Gannon, but Gannon with momentum. There goes Brian Suthers, involved in an accident at the back, but he's going to be able to get away from it and actually gain a couple spots out of it. The caution's back out.
Yeah, he will gain a couple positions there.
Up to 11th.
Up to 11th. So good job. I mean,
Darren Spencer looking over to the hot pit now, the 55D car. And we'll send it down to RJ Johnson once they get to the flag.
Yeah, we're down here in the hot pit with the 55D of Darren Spencer. Right front is completely smoked off of this thing. Looks like it just smoked the bolts right off it. I think they're going to call it a night here. I don't think they have a spare. That's going to be the end of the night for Darren Spencer here. Back up to you, Chase.
here we go, single file restart. Past halfway in this one, 13 down, 12 to go.
At this point in time, this is Eric Gannon's championship to lose. So he drives away up front. Brian Suthers with too much damage to get through the field here. Suthers now gets into it with BJ Martin, spins him around. Martin's able to keep on going.
The 1M starting to roll the bottom again. She's reeling in this 75E Gannon now on the bottom of the racetrack. Gannon, McGann, and Enos, your top 3.
Brian Suthers is getting desperate now, Elijah. He's throwing some crazy maneuvers into the corner. Makes it by the 52 Larry McKee. McKee gets right back underneath of him. But Mallory McGann tracking down Eric Gannon. Now Gannon moves to the bottom. She almost gives it the bumper right there.
Here comes a 45 at Tyler Richardson as well, back to 3rd. He spun out earlier in this race and brought out a yellow. Oh, and Suthers is off the pace. The 14 car of Brian Southers might have just seen his championship come unhinged here in this main event.
He's still got 9 laps, and he does not have 2 cautions. This will be the first yellow charged against the 14 of Brian Southers. He'll go to the work area and try to get whatever it is fixed. We know he's not going to give up. Chain has come off on the 14, and we expected that to happen after getting destroyed on 3 occasions in one single accident. So Southers will go to the attention of his crew with Eric Eberhardt down there, Ren Eberhardt, I'm sure. And we'll send it down to RJ Johnson.
Second place in points, Brian Southers into the hot pit. No chain, like literally no chain on the car at all. It's somewhere out there on the track here. So, oh, Kieran's got the Master Link, but still don't have a chain. Still need a chain here. We got a Master Link, but no chain. I think we found it here. Here comes the chain. Oh, axle's a little bent. Got 30 seconds. Chain just came back in. Take it out of gear. They got the chain back on now. We're trying to get the Master Link in. We got 14 seconds left on the clock. I feel like this is a TV show here. 10 seconds. The hands are getting a little cold, fidgeting, trying to get it back in the hole. They got it. Clips coming on. I think we ran out of time. Gotta go. We're going here. It's on. Back up to you, Chase.
And Southers barely makes the call for the restart. They'll turn the lights back on for him. And now they're back out, so Southers got to pray for a miracle here, Elijah. 6 laps to go. We're back to green.
Not a great restart that time for the 1M. Now she rolls through 1 and 2. That 1M might just be able to roll the bottom by the 75E again, and 5 laps to go.
Eric Gannon looking for a big night here, a win and the championship. He'll be the 3rd main event to do it in a row here. And we got a big wreck right in front of Brian Southers. He makes it by 2 of them. The caution is going to come out with 4 laps to go. Three laps to go, sorry. Brian Southers runs 9th. And Eric Gannon, I'm sure, loved nothing more than to see the 14 car up on the nose in the hot pit. Probably eased the nerves a little bit for Eric Gannon. Mallory McGann, though. She knows that there's a championship battle going on, Elijah. We got something that came off a car in the infield there. I'm not sure what that was. Brian Southers praying for a miracle here in the final 3 laps of the final Sportsman race of the season. Mallory McGann might play the spoiler. Green flag back out.
She got a really good restart that time. Pulls alongside of Gannon, but Gannon's got the momentum down the back straightaway. 2 laps to go as they cross the stripe this time.
Eric Gannon back to the top of the racetrack. McGann down low, 3 wide for the 4th spot between Braden Enos, JoJo Owens, and the 52 Larry McKee. But the white flag is in the air one more time for Eric Gannon. McGann looks to the inside, down the backstretch into 3 and 4. She'll look for the movement of the 3 and 4, but Eric Gannon at the line's going to get the win and the championship in one fell swoop. Eric Gannon has done it. Eric Gannon has won the race and he's won the championship. And JoJo Owens will win $500 for finishing in the 6th spot tonight, thanks to Robert Rolfs. So JoJo Owens will get $500 courtesy of Robert Rolfs for finishing in the 6th spot. That was the random number we drew earlier on. And Eric Yannon's crew is pumped out there, I'm sure just as much as he is. Trying to get JoJo Owens back to the racetrack here. And RJ Johnson, if you could bring the microphone over here to Elijah Jones on the flag stand. So trying to get the $500 over to JoJo Owens, and then we'll roll the open class main event onto the racetrack, the first or the final race of the night.
All right, JoJo, you can stay in your car, JoJo. I'll come down to you. So earlier tonight at Pill Draw, Robert Rolfs walks up, says, I want to do something special for the Sportsman class tonight. Hands me 5 $100 bills and says to draw a random finishing position in the main event. So this morning we drew the 6th place finisher would get $500 tonight. You finished 6th. There you are, courtesy of Robert Rolfs. How cool is that, bud?
Oh, man, what a drive. I when I heard that, actually, I went and told him thank you. It's just people like him that, make this sport just that much better. Again, thanks to him. Man, what a race. That was hard.
All right, well, good job. Congrats, bud.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. JoJo Owens taking home an extra $500 courtesy of Robert Rolfs tonight. A really cool deal there that Robert came up with and presented to us this morning, so glad we got to do that here this evening.
Definitely a cool deal down there, Elijah. And so we are going to have the redraw in the infield. Elijah, you got to stay down there for that? I think they're bringing them down to you right now. So we're going to roll all 16 feature starters out onto the racetrack. If this is your first time here in the grandstands or your first time watching tonight on Fast 4 Media or Tanner Holmes' YouTube channel, what we're about to do is determine the first 3 rows of the main event. And these drivers will draw for their starting spots. And the drivers that draw the 1 or the 2 will have the option to go to the back of the field. And if they win the race from 15th or 16th, they will win $5,000. Elijah, you could take it away whenever you're ready for the redraw here.
All right, we'll give these guys a minute to get down here, get lined up, ready to go. We'll have our top 6 redraw to determine their starting spot for tonight's A main event. And then we'll offer up the back row challenge to our front row drivers.
Elijah, being told that we have 700 people watching the broadcast right now. 700 people are watching. So thank you to everybody watching out there. We hope that we put on a show for you here in the open main event as Landon Brooks leads by 9 points over Tyler Seavey. And they're both in the redraw. So, Elijah, if you can maybe break down what's got to happen for the points, I think you've got that all figured out down there. That'd be great maybe after the redraw. Also, if somebody real quick can come up here and tell me who won the Open Intermediate main event. We've got a sweatshirt. We've got a T-shirt. We've got Logan Pike swag up here. Who won the Open Intermediate main event? Come up to this window right here. We've got a really, really nice sweatshirt. Like, I'm not kidding you. It's a Bass Pro Shop sweatshirt, if somebody wants to come up here and tell me that. Oh, we got a bunch of people. Here we go. I've got a couple more trivia questions coming. Elijah, go ahead. I'll handle this.
Oh, I'm just trying to round these guys up down here on the infield. There's Jesse. Jesse Caldwell. Get over here. Not over there. Over here. Behind you. I say over here, but you can only hear me on the speakers. So I think you're the 6th one we needed. We need the top 6 guys to make their way over here. So Jesse, Brandon, Landon, Tyler, Foster, you can stay at your car. You're 6th to pick anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So we got all 6 of you here. I think, Jesse, are you supposed to be on the pole, on the lineup board out there? Is that what it is? Okay, so then who was the fastest qualifier out of you 6? I didn't bring a lineup sheet with me down here. So Landon was fastest. Who was 2nd out of you guys? Brandon. Souza. Yeah, he's outside front row. So we're going to go, this is how we're going to do it. We're going to go, Landon's going to draw first, then Brandon, then Souza, then Tyler, then Jesse, and then Ryan gets the leftovers. Jesse, you get to pick out of the last two. Ryan gets the leftovers. So Landon Brooks, not only do you have a championship you're battling for here, but we've got the redraw for you. So we're not going to make it easy. You could either start on the pole or you could start 6th. Makes it a little bit tough. Which one of those do you think you're going to pick?
I don't know.
All right, well, head on over there and grab one, buddy. So Landon Brooks going to determine his fate right now. We already know he's not going to take the back row challenge. So he has 3. A 3 is not bad for Landon Brooks. So he'll roll off in the 3rd starting spot. That moves Brandon LaChance up here next. Brandon, have at it, buddy.
Go, Carrie, go.
Oh, he's cheering on Carrie Osborne. She's going to draw for Brandon. And she gets the 4. So we've got the 2nd row is set. So Brandon LaChance draws a 4. Next up, Carson Souza. I won't even talk to you. You can just go draw one. I know you don't like talking on a microphone. He gets the 1. The 0-1 draws the 1. So Carson, stand aside here. We're going to talk to you in a minute. Who's next? Tyler? Tyler's going to have Evan Goulardi draw for him. He doesn't trust himself. Well, he's thinking about it. He's thinking hard about it. Uh-oh. He's got a 5. So Evan Goulardi is fired from the redraw. Jesse, go pick out which one you're going to get. We've got the 2 and the 6 left. So Jesse gets the 6. That leaves the 2 for Ryan Foster. So we need Carson Souza and Ryan Foster to make their way over here now. Is Ryan already in the car? He is. So I'll go back there and talk to Ryan here in a second. So Carson Souza, you drew the 1. You've got a couple wins this season already, so we don't have to worry about it being your first win and being special and all that BS. You already got the win. You might as well go to the back for 5 Gs.
I don't know. What should I do?
You got to go to the back.
Everyone says to do it, but we'll do it.
There he goes. He said it. He's doing it. He's going to the back. Carson Souza going to race for a chance at 5 Gs tonight. And we're going to go ahead and come back here if we can squeeze through these cars. We're going to chat with Ryan Foster. He's so old, he's got to start getting in this thing before everybody else. Carson Souza has already accepted the challenge. Are you going to go back to the back row with him?
Nope, I'm staying up front. Too old.
Too old to work it through the field. All right, well, we won't give him too much crap. Ryan Foster going to stay on the front row. But Carson Souza going to the back for $5,000 if he can get the win here tonight on the final championship night here with the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Elijah, real quick. Oh, never mind. You're giving the mic away. We got to figure out what the championship, what's got to happen here. Real quick. Tell the people what's got to happen.
All right, so what's got to happen is we've got a 5-point difference we talked about. So if Landon Brooks wins the race, obviously he's a champion. If he finishes in the top 4, he's the champion. If Landon Brooks finishes 5th and Tyler Seavey finishes with the win, they'll tie, which I believe will also give Landon Brooks a championship. So Landon Brooks has to finish 5th or better to win the championship tonight, and it doesn't matter what Tyler Seavey does. If he finishes 6th, then Tyler Seavey wins the race, then Tyler Seavey's the championship. So that's the easiest way to break it down. We could keep going for a bunch of different scenarios, but that's the easiest one. If the 60L finishes in the top 5, he'll be the champion for 2020 with the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Thank you for breaking that down there, Elijah. Got a shout-out coming in from Colby Copeland. Says he's watching from Rico Abreu's Ranch tonight. Got a big group down there in Napa, California watching, St. Helena, I should say, at Rico's Ranch. Great to hear that. So we got a couple more things to give away real quick. Before we get these guys fired off, let's come up with another trivia question. Who won tonight's box stock main event? Who won it? We've got another Logan Pike Bass Pro Shop sweatshirt up here that I'm trying to give away. What do you say? Eric Gannon did not win the box stock main event. He's in the Sportsman class. Here we go. Oh, dang it. That's Elijah. Elijah. Oh, okay, what do we got? We got a winner right here, but we have another thing to give away. One more trivia question. Who won? Who won last week's Open main event? Who won last week's Open main event? We've got one more real nice Bass Pro Shop sweatshirt here. This probably won't fit you. It's like a 2X, but here you go, buddy. All right. We got rid of all the Logan Pike stuff. Once again, thanks to WKD Electric and Logan Pike Racing for sponsoring tonight's stream and making it free for everybody. We've got 700 viewers watching at home, ready to watch the final race of the season here at the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Here we go. All right, so here's your starting lineup for tonight's Open A main event, the championship finale here with the Red Bluff Outlaws for 2020. Starting at the back of the field in the 16th starting spot, got the final transfer out of the B main event tonight. From Nevada City, California, in car number 27T, it's Tyler Matheny. And to his inside, actually he'll start on the outside, so they'll be swapped. The 27T will be on the inside, the 0-1 on the outside, rolling off in the 16th starting spot, racing for $5,000 if he can win here this evening. In car number 01, it's Carson Souza. Row number 7 on the outside of the racetrack. What is that? On the outside will be car number 1W out of Oregon. It's Mike Wheeler. And to his inside in car number 23, Angelo Cornett. Your 6th row on the outside, driver out of Jacksonville, Oregon. In car number 18T, it's Tanner Holmes. And to his inside, the number 8 junior, Brian McGann.
Fifth row on the outside, making his main voyage in the Clyde Lamar number 3C here tonight is Casey Schmitz. And to his inside from Palisadro, California, rolling off from 9th, the 0-2 of Casey McLean.
4th row rolling off in the 8th starting spot on the outside of row 4 in car number 77X. It's Jake Park. And to his inside tonight behind the wheel, the number 123 from Moorville, it's Buckwheat Daniel Becker.
Row 3 to the outside, the defending Power Eye National Midget champion and a 2-time West Coast Nationals champion. From Red Bluff, California, the 86J, it's Jesse James Caldwell. And to his inside, she's from Vacaville, California, the Moore Landscaping number 63A of Amanda Thorson.
And your 2nd row on the outside from Red Bluff, California, in the Red Bluff Motorsports number 9B, it's Brandon LaChance. And to his inside, trying to win his 3rd Red Bluff Outlaws Open Championship, in the Amber Norman Racing number 91, it's Tyler Seavey.
And your front row for the final points-paying race of the season. On the outside, it's the old guy from Redding, California, the Fogarty Motorsports Napa Auto Parts, car number 6, it's Ryan Foster. And your pole sitter looking for his first ever Red Bluff Outlaws Open Division Championship. From Yuba City, it's the 60O of Landon Brooks. We're ready. Red Bluff Outlaws, we got them racked. We got them stacked, and we've got the grandstands not really packed because of the coronavirus. Let's go racing off of turn number 4. We are green.
Good start on the bottom for the 60L of Landon Brooks. He'll take the lead down the back straightaway and will lead lap number 1 in front of Ryan Foster and Brandon LaChance in 3rd.
LaChance looks for the slider to the inside of Foster. A little contact between those two, and the 9B takes over the 2nd spot. Now the 91 is Seavey to the inside of Foster. He's got Jesse Caldwell now working to his outside.
Yeah, Tyler Seavey running in that 4th spot, rolling around the bottom of the racetrack. Caldwell to the outside, bounces off the back straightaway wall, but keeps his foot in it and stays to the outside of the 91.
Good battle for that 4th spot. Tyler Seavey trying to do everything he can to track down the 6 of Ryan Foster. Now Caldwell shuts the door on Seavey, and he takes over the 4th spot. Seavey back to 5th now.
Yeah, Seavey not having the speed he had hoped for early in this race. We'll see if it comes to him later in the going.
Tanner Holmes with the slide job on the 77 exit. Jake Parkin takes over the 6th spot. Now Casey Schmitz tries to move on the 63 of Amanda Thorson, the 3C car. Underneath of the 63A, not enough there. Amanda Thorson hangs on to that 8th spot right now.
0-1 Carson Souza up to the 12th spot, making steady progress right now. Hasn't made any big moves just yet, waiting for the race to come to him.
There goes Tanner Holmes, slide job to the inside of Tyler Seavey. The AT&T is rolling right now. He takes over the fifth spot. Seavey returns the favorite in turns 1 and 2. Now Holmes turns it back down to the inside to 3 and 4.
Yeah, Seavey and Holmes racing really hard. They've raced hard against each other all season long. Tyler Seavey needs it more than ever, though, right now.
And the 0-2 of Casey McLean spins out in turn 1. We're going to have our first caution on lap number 10. Caution for the 0-2 Casey McLean. Jesse Caldwell has moved into third. And I think Brandon LaChance was tracking down the 60L there. I looked back, I wasn't really paying attention when I looked back when they were racing back to the stripe, and the 9B was a lot closer than I thought he was.
Yeah, he did gain about a tenth and a half on that last green flag lap racing back to the stripe.
And Brandon LaChance and Landon Brooks have been working in the shop all week at QRC together. Brandon's really been pumping up Landon, getting him ready for this weekend, but Brandon has had a tough year. Last year, I think, won 2 main events. This year hasn't won one of them.
Yeah,
he ran second last week. That was his best finish all year, and he's not really had any good luck. He really wants a win.
Yeah, he really would like to get a win here tonight. This is his last shot this season to get a win with the Red Bluff Outlaws. Will not be racing at the West Coast Nationals.
Yeah, set to have a surgery next Tuesday, I believe, and the recovery time is too long. He will not run the West Coast Nationals.
Well, if the West Coast Nationals end up being, we won't even get into that, but there's a chance he may be able to run the West Coast Nationals, just not if it's next weekend.
Here we go. Landon Brooks leads it back to the restart zone. Good start for Ryan Foster on the outside. Looks to the outside of Brandon LaChance, but LaChance hangs on to that second spot for now.
Here comes the 91 on the outside of the AT&T. Holmes off the pace. Something happened to that car after contact with another driver on the front straightaway, and we go yellow.
Casey Schmitz with a slider on Amanda Thorson, but Thorson able to beat him back to the stripe. We have not seen Casey Schmitz since points race number 1. He's been more of a mechanic, a crew chief, so to say. And Tanner Holmes is completely destroyed. That car won't even turn. They're going to need the hook for the AT&T as he just went to push off and went straight into the wall. I think Jesse Caldwell is going to play the spoiler in this one, Elijah. Last week, he showed that he does not care at all about this championship battle. He wrecked Landon Brooks inside the top 5, and that's what led to this tight battle coming into the final race. Caldwell was not playing too nice, and he starts to line up for third.
Caldwell's always been known as that driver in the field that just, no matter what the situation is, he's gonna do what he needs to do to better his race. And I think we'll see more of that here tonight as well.
So Tanner Holmes' AT&T car looks like he is going to turn around and head to the hot pit. This is going to be something we definitely want to see here. Hopefully the hot pit cam is fixed, as the factory QRC team will try and fix the right front tire on the AT&T. Probably going to have to make a full swap. RJ Johnson will be down there to keep us updated on what's going on. RJ, down to you.
We're down here. Tanner Holmes, AT&T QRC, gets unhooked from the quad. They got the right front already off. Right front's going back on. Fresh new one here, QRC. Got Jimmy Elledge, Ryan Whitley. Not sure. Let's get Tanner Holmes' take on it. Tanner, what happened here?
Not sure. I think Foster tried to cross Caldwell, and I happened to be there, and he ripped the right front off, just racing.
Yeah, your car seems pretty quick. What do you think about your chances here? You got about halfway left.
I mean, if we can get trapped on the outside, our stuff's good. I mean, we drove through the field there in half the race, so we're good.
All right, good luck, man. They got the right front going back on. 26 seconds. Impressive work here. They're just putting the final touches on the knuckle here. And they're back. Impressive work there.
Wow, and they got that thing changed quick. 18T Tanner Holmes is coming back onto the racetrack. Great job by the team down there to get that thing repaired. Carson Souza, meanwhile, Elijah, has not made up any spots. He's only in 11th after starting 16th. He needs a wreck. Brooks will lead him back to the zone. 12 laps to go here, the final race of the season. We're back to green.
Up front, the 60L continues to lead the way. Just over halfway in this one. 14 down, now 11 to go. And Caldwell battling with the 6 of Ryan Foster now.
These two have been battling hard for a very long time. A video came up this week on Twitter of these two going at it 3 years ago. Caldwell to the inside of Foster takes over the third spot.
And the 91 is fading. Tyler Seavey going backwards in a hurry. He's in 7th. We've got a car around in turn number 4. We're going to go yellow. It's the 23 of Angelo Cornett stopped. And we go yellow with 17 laps completed.
Brian McGann Jr. from the C main is up to 5th. The 8JR, who has led a lot of laps this season, led a lot of laps in his career, but never won a race here. Could it happen from the C main tonight? Landon Brooks is in prime position right now to pick up what would probably be the biggest accomplishment of his career. He's a Cycleland Speedway champion. But the Red Bluff Outlaws, in my opinion, just means a little bit more. There's something about this place that you just can't explain. Here we go. 8 laps to go for Landon Brooks. Green flag back in the air.
Another good restart for the 60L down the back straight. Here comes the 6 car. Foster getting racy to the inside of the 9B. We're wrecking down the front straightaway. Amanda Thorson and Casey Schmitz get together and bring out the yellow.
Brian McGann Jr. makes it up to 3rd. McGann makes it by Foster and the 86J of Caldwell coming back to the stripe, and McGann from the C main up to 3rd now. Don't take your eyes off the 8 Junior.
And you've said it before, Chase, the 8 Junior has probably led more main event laps here at the Red Bluff Outlaws than any other driver that has not won an A main event.
100%.
He has led a ton of laps here only to have something happen late in the race or to get past late in the going. And he's got a great shot at it tonight. Has come from deep in this field and runs 3rd with still 6 laps left to go. So he's still got a little bit of time to try and make something happen here.
And the race that I get reminded of a lot is the one where he was leading in the last corner and Brandon LaChance ran into the back of him. Aiden Spires went by to win, to this date, his only main event that he's ever made and ever started in, his only ever win. He led 1 lap, and that was the last one when McGann got turned by LaChance. 6 laps remaining. The 2020 Red Bluff Outlaws Open Division season. Green flag's back out.
Another great restart for Landon on the top side of the racetrack. Here comes the 6 of Foster. Oh, we got one upside down on the backstretch.
It's
the 0-1 of Souza. And we go red. So Souza will not win $5,000 tonight after he suffers an accident on the back straightaway and gets upside down in car number 0-1.
He's probably a little upset at you right now for coaxing him into doing the back row challenge.
That's not my problem.
As he tears some stuff up there. So red flag is out with 5 laps remaining. Landon Brooks has led all of them so far, all 20. And it sounds like the 0-1 is not happy with the 86J of Jesse Caldwell, as he's telling officials over there. Souza might be heading to the work area. I don't think he'll call tonight quite yet. And actually, oh, wow, that thing is, didn't look too bad, but he will call tonight. So Ryan Foster was able to make it back by Brian McGann Jr. there on that last restart. Tyler Seavey's back to 5th.
So looks like we're going to have a green-white checker finish to this one. We show 24 laps complete.
I don't remember us being that close to the end. Yeah, that's not right. We got a problem here. Yes. Should be 6 laps to go. Having a scoring issue here, as we should be on lap 19, but showing lap 24. And the scoring has been fixed. There will be 6 laps to go. It's a single file restart. We did not get a green flag lap under, or a lap under green there. That's exactly what the 60L was looking for. Here we go. Back underway.
Brian McGann Jr. into the 3rd spot once again as Foster trying to take a shot at him, not able to make anything happen. Here comes Jesse Caldwell throwing a haymaker at Ryan Foster. Foster not going to be happy about that if he gets back to the 86J.
Brian McGann Jr. now closing in on the 9B. Brandon LaChance might see a slide job down into this corner right here. Nope, he's going to fall into the top of the racetrack. McGann's got to make a move. Laps are winding down here at points race number 12 of the Red Bluff Outlaws, and McGann's got to go now. He looks to the inside, slider for the 2nd spot. McGann's got it. LaChance back to the inside. The white flag's coming out next time by.
Got 2 laps to go. Here comes the white flag now for the 60L of Landon Brooks. He needed to win, and he's going to do it down the back straightaway. He's got one more corner. Welcome home, your 2020 Red Bluff Outlaws Open champion, Landon Brooks, gets it done in grand fashion as he picks up the feature event win in car number 60L.
Landon Brooks will end the streak that Tyler Seavey had set at 2 straight championships in this class. And that's some sportsmanship right there. Landon Brooks, just the 2nd driver in 6 years to win the championship in the open class. As Logan Seavey won it back in 2014, he won it in 2015. Or sorry, it was 15 and 16 for him. Then 2017, Chase Magic won it when Logan Seavey got sick. In the last 2 years, it's been Tyler Seavey, but finally, Landon Brooks will end that streak. And he's climbing out of the race car. 2020 Open Division champion Landon Brooks in his 4th win of the season. We'll send it downstairs to Elijah Jones.
All right, thank you, Chase. Landon getting a hug from his dad, Matt, down here on the front straightaway. The rest of the family and crew comes out and congratulates him. Car owner Jimmy Elledge down here as well with a hug for your 2020 champion in the open class. A spectacular job tonight, did everything he needed to do, and gets it done here in the feature. We'll give him a minute to get his helmet off. Everybody coming out to congratulate your winner. Everybody, nobody's worried about coronavirus down here. Everybody's giving Landon Brooks a hug. Here comes Sal giving him a hug as well. And we're going to try and pry him away from the crowd. We'll bring you over here out of the way. Landon Brooks, man, you're a champion at the Red Bluff Outlaws in the open class. How cool is that, buddy?
This is crazy. Speech is unreal. I couldn't do it without Jimmy, Sal, everybody that put into this thing. This is crazy.
Man, you came into the night a little bit behind the 8-ball on the 91 car. You put together almost a perfect night. You darn near won everything tonight and made it easy on yourself in the main event to roll off from the pole position and drive away to lead it all.
Yeah, when Tyler went 8th quick, it was a pretty good relief because it's pretty rare for Tyler not to be in the dash. But it was badass racing with him, and this is crazy.
Well, great job once again, buddy. Have fun tonight.
Thank you.
There you have it. Landon Brooks, your 2020 Open champion with the Red Bluff Outlaws.
Official finishing order, Landon Brooks with the win, Brandon LaChance in second, Jesse Caldwell ends up in the third spot, Brian McGann Jr. fourth from the C main, Casey McLean fifth, Tyler Seavey ultimately ends up in the sixth spot, with Ryan Foster, Tanner Holmes, Jake Park, Mike Wheeler rounding out the top 10. Angelo Cornett, Casey Schmitz, Amanda Thorson, Tyler Matheny, Daniel Becker, and Carson Souza, the only car that does not finish on the lead lap, ends up 16th. And that'll put a cap on the most competitive season I think I've ever seen here. The Red Bluff Outlaws, only one driver able to make every single open main event this year, and that was Tyler Seavey. But in the end, it wasn't enough as Landon Brooks able to come out on top. And that's it. We're done. We'll be back next week. We thank everybody for watching tonight on YouTube, on fast4media.com. We thank Logan Pike Racing. We thank WKD Electric for making it all possible for a free stream here tonight. And we hope that most of you come back next week for the West Coast Nationals. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Biggest race of the year. We've got some announcements to make on Twitter this week, too. Some big announcements. So stay tuned for that. We'll see you guys next week.